Friday, what the fuck stream? Because what the fuck? Why not? Wasn't gonna bother Friday. Friday, yeah. Did one what? Wednesday. Kind of skipped the day. All my shit's done. Laundry's done. Got a bunch of shit done this morning. Was gonna head out, but I thought, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do a quick live. And it has to be quick because the wife's gonna be home at 5, and she's only working across the street, doctor's office, so she'll be here in no time. Yeah, morning, Jason. Mother drummers. Well, let's get her going. I'm here now. May as well do it. That's morning somewhere. I get it. I get the drift. Morning, afternoon, whatever. It's the internet, man. Fuck. Australia, it's the exact opposite. It's 1 a.m. probably, and where Wendy's at. Or somewhere close to it. Whiskey Girl. Good to see you guys. Sarah Jane. Morning, afternoon, evening, whatever. Wherever you're at, wherever you're to. Yeah, I saw I do a live. I don't know. I was watching Derek Mosey, right? He's got a channel over in Ireland. He's walking through Dublin. It's just sad, man. Sad. It's a sad state of affairs we're in, people. You know, like I've been living in Hamilton well over 20 years now. And yeah, it's changed a lot. Like downtown, night and day. Foreigners everywhere, man. And they're not nice. And I was typing in the comment to him and I said, a lot of us Canadians are known for our politeness, but a lot of us aren't polite anymore. We're not very polite. There's no law that says I have to be fucking nice to these people. I never invited them here. I didn't vote for them to be here. Fuck them, right? I'll eyeball fuck the cocksuckers. I don't give a fuck. I'll make them look away. Jason.
Good morning, Chris. How are you today?
All right, man. What's going on?
I'm just starting Friday, right?
Excellent.
10 o'clock. 10 o'clock.
Well, 10, yeah. Pub's open, man. There you go. Was that a Black Label?
No, it's Miller Genuine Draft.
Oh, Miller. Okay, I should have known the color, but yeah, Miller. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a light beer. It's what I don't know why I started drinking it. It's been my beer for about the last year. It just goes down easy.
I'm almost starting to think I'm either gonna have to quit beer or go switch to a light because I don't know, man. I don't like this.
Oh yeah,
and it's well, I know it's wintertime and I usually lose this in the summer. But still, man, it's looking like I swallowed a fucking beach ball after a while.
You know what I notice is my if I don't wear a belt, my fucking pants fall down. Like I'm going to be one of those old guys that wears the big suspenders. You know,
yeah, I'm wrong. Suspenders.
I know. That's what I said to my wife, and she's like, "No, that's old. That's old man shit. You can't do that." I'm like, my fucking pants fall down. You know, I put my keys and my phone in my pocket, and I walk across the room, and I'm like, losing my pants.
Oh, I got to wear a belt. My belt is down to. Well, put it this way: in the summertime, I can take my belt off and show you the fucking show you the holes that I'm like where it used to go in last summer and where it is now. It's embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing.
I went on a keto trip for a couple, I don't know, about a couple years ago, 5 years ago or something, and I lost like 30 pounds or whatever, and it was like amazing. You could see there was like 12 holes in my belt. You can see where it was really worn at the biggest part. And then just yeah.
I just stop eating. Like I try to eat just meat. See,
that's me too.
You heard I eat different foods. Like I need meat and I like soup and broth. I like beef broth. Like I try to fast. I don't really eat much, man. Mm-hmm. I'm older now. My stomach's shrank a bit. I'm not fucking busting my ass fucking all day and working up an appetite. You know what I mean? Anymore. Yeah. My appetite's shrunk. But I like meat. I like fucking obviously steak and chicken and all that stuff. But I mean, she likes her carbs. She likes her bread and pastas and stuff, man.
Yeah. That's what Jen's like too. She'll eat crackers like all the time, fucking crackers and crackers.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh
Yeah, she likes that. That's not good for you, really.
no. I'll make like 3 pieces of meat, one for me, one for her, and then one for the morning or the afternoon the next day, sort of thing, right? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll just eat meat. I could just eat. Like last night, I had a fucking T-bone steak I got. It was huge, man. Or no, actually, that was the night before. But that's all I needed was the T-bone steak, right?
Yeah. I don't eat the night before. I'll eat the day after for lunch.
Yeah. Well, it's Friday. She's got a date with her girlfriend after work, so I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna sit and drink beer all day.
Hey, now you're talking. See, there you go. That's what men do. No, it's like, I mean, like,
Be a man. Be a man. Drink beer all day.
sit home, drink beer all day, be a man. No. As long as you're getting shit done, man. That's and this is the reward when you're done your shits, right? Like it's a little carrot, like a pop for some people. You got a joint at the end of the day, beer at the end of the day. But it's that time, man. Like I'm getting busier now, so I'm gonna start losing weight, and I'm looking forward to it.
You know what I noticed yesterday, Chris, is I walked outside and we had a sort of overcast day, but the sun was poking through in a few spots. And I noticed the smell of spring, like that. Oh, I should be in the garden digging up or cutting the grass or, cleaning up the yard or whatever. But no, I didn't do it. But I noticed that smell, spring's here. It's definitely changing.
Well, it smells like dog shit here in the city.
All the dog shit. The turnsickle's melting.
Yeah, all the snow's gone. All you smell is all that dog poop that nobody cleaned up over the winter. Yeah.
Gross.
But sometimes even without the dog shit, like sometimes I remember back east, just the thaw and all the stuff that was under all the snow, all the rotting shit over the winter, it had that dog poop smell, right? Just the earth and the dead grass, and it wasn't always dog poop, but yeah, I know what you're saying about the smells. Like as I'm starting to smell that too. Like I can smell different smells. I got a pretty decent, keen sense of nose on me here, man, for certain shit sometimes. But yeah, I never say.
I was really happy. I went out yesterday or the day before yesterday. I went out to cut some chives out of my garden. The chives come back out like they're just fucking. They can't speak. You can't stop the fucking things. So I went out to cut some chives, and my fucking rhubarb already has a leaf on it about this big. I was like, holy, it's coming back. Love it. Yeah,
rhubarb is pretty hardy, man. I don't see ours. I should be able to see it from here. I don't think I see fuck all. Something was digging out my lawn last night. Whether it be a skunk or the rabbit that I seen the other night.
You got skunks, eh?
Dirt, yeah, big fucking dirt pit. I don't know what's about this. I can see it from here. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. I point the camera, probably not. I can see
smell the
dirt
skunks
spots right here in the backyard. What?
Can you smell the skunks when they spray? Like, do you smell that often?
Oh, you know when they're around, yeah, for sure. But yeah, they're around. I gotta figure out. Well, there's a couple spots they're getting in my backyard. I gotta try to figure out how to fucking close everything off so they don't get in because they're just digging the shit out of my fucking lawn, man. It's not a big deal. I'm not a big lawn guy. I don't like. It's a decent lawn, but I'm not like in an HOA fucking place where my lawn has to be like a golf green fucking shit. I'll just tap it down. It's fine.
My old lady loves the back. Like we don't have a huge yard. I think our yard is like 50 feet by maybe 60 feet. It's all grass, yeah. But she likes it. If it was mine, I'd fucking get rid of all the grass. I'd just have like garden beds, like raised garden beds, gravel paths, so that was nice and easy to maintain.
Yeah, you don't have to cut it, weed it, all that shit.
It's so muddy. Like we have a real clay soil. And it just
same here. Yeah, you dig that, it's all clay. It goes down clay.
Yeah, you start walking around it and it just gets fucking gross.
No, raised garden beds aren't bad though.
Mother of the drummer saying it's snowing up here. Fuck.
It's always snowing up there, man.
I know.
It's the North Pole for fuck's sakes.
Gotta tell Vince you want to move. Get the fuck out of here.
Got a lot of grass and garden, lots of driveway too. Got to buy gravel every year. Fuck. Every year? Jesus.
Brutal. I remember as a kid, my dad used to get us to steal gravel. He'd give us $5 a load, and we'd go to the government gravel pit and fucking shovel the truck full.
I think you tell me that story. Get out there, boys. Get me some gravel. There's money in it.
Fuck, we'd load as much in the truck as we could fit. No, because we were building a driveway. He had an old timberjack skidder, and we'd dump a load of gravel. And I got to drive the truck to the gravel pit too at like 13, 14. So that was incentive right there. But
Yeah, that's fun.
yeah.
Yeah, when you're out in the woods there, talking about smells, when you're out in the bush there and I was looking at all that moss and everything, all the trees, it's like I miss the woods, man. But I could smell it. Like if there's smell-o-vision, I could smell that when you're out there. Like you can just smell all the smells, man. It's like it's hard to explain unless you've been out in the woods and you know that smell, right? Like it's a very distinct smell, the smell of the woods. You can smell the cedar.
Yeah. It's almost like there's a combination of like rot and pitch and fresh growth and like I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but there's just something about it. Yeah.
You know, the stagnant water that's been sitting in those stagnant pools, you can smell that too. And you get different wafts with the wind. Fuck, I miss the woods, man. Watching your clips, man, when you're out there, man, it's like, fuck sakes, man. One of these days, motherfucker.
I gotta find a better spot. Like, I want to find a spot where there's no people.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, the videos I shot last week or this week, that was just outside a park. So I didn't think there would be a lot of people out there because I hadn't really seen a lot. I've been out there, but I hadn't really seen a lot of people. But I was sitting down at the river and fucking the boat pulls up and, you know, these guys are talking to me. People are walking by and, you know, like, it's just like, holy shit. So where I was, like the river is basically here. And then I was up off the river outside of the park boundary, but I was having a fire and it's burning pitchwood and that it was making a lot of black smoke. And I'm thinking, fuck, somebody's going to think there's a forest fire.
Yeah. Freak out or something.
Yeah. So I got to find a way to get somewhere where there's no people.
But one thing I noticed though, when you're out there, I don't see a lot of Tim Hortons cups on the garbage. That's one good thing about where you're at is not a lot of people litter. Not like Ontario.
Well, you'd be surprised.
Dude, I can go 12 hours north of fucking Hamilton, like way the fuck as far as fucking you think you can possibly go out in the bush, and you'll see Tim Hortons cups and fucking Pepsi and just litter, right? It's unfucking real. You'll think you're standing where there's nobody stood for hundreds of years, but no, look down. There's a Tim Hortons cup.
Yeah. Or granola bar wrappers or cigarette butts. That's another one I find all over. Cigarette butts. Like,
yeah,
put them in your fucking pocket, man.
I bury mine.
Look, if you bury it, I'm fucking good with that. It's like taking a shit in the bush, man. Don't fucking leave it right on the trail. Step off the trail, pull the moss up, do your business, and then cover it back up. You know,
unless somebody fails to tell me that there was a fucking outhouse all along, so for 2 days I'm shitting outside. No, I'm fucking leaving it, fuckers.
Yeah, I don't take my shit. No, I'll shit in the bush. I don't have a problem with that. But
no, but when I'm out in the bush, like especially in the summertime, I put them in an empty beer can. I always have an empty can.
With your butts you're talking about. Yeah,
all my butts go in a can, man. I don't fuck around. I don't.
Or in the fire, even in the fire, like. I go camping with Al. I notice he, like in the morning, I'll see there's some cigarette butts around the fire or whatever, but I watch him. He comes and picks them all up and throws them into the fire, right?
Yeah, throw in a fire. Yeah, fire or in a can. That's it, man. And the can goes in the garbage.
Problem with the can is when you get drunk and you take a sip of it.
No, you don't. Yeah, don't do that. That's you'd be mindful of that. Yeah, that's I haven't done that, knock on wood, in a long, long time. That's that's the one thing you got to be careful. Yeah, that's gross.
Yeah.
Man, oh man, yeah. Because when I'm on the boat, I'll do that in the boat. I'll have a can if I go out with Aaron. Aaron's lake where we go to is that's fucking pristine, man.
Yeah.
And I tossed a butt in fucking lake one time. I said, "What the fuck are you doing?" It's like, what? It's a fucking lake, man. It's a fucking huge lake. The butt's gonna disappear. It's like, no, it's spring-fed lake, man. You can pretty much just drink that fucking water out of that lake. And well, you could, really.
Well, the butt just filters it.
Yeah, there you go. No, but I've always been in the habit, man. If I'm in the bush or I'm on a boat, they go in the fucking can. If I'm by a fire, they go in the fire. I don't like cigarette butts. I'm a chain smoker, but I hate the sight of fucking cigarette butts, man. It bugs me. A whole ashtray, cigarette butts, just garbage. Fucking, I don't know, man. It bugs me.
When I used to smoke, I would sit on my back porch and I'd fucking finish them, and then I'd have an ashtray, but if it got full, I'd flick them into the alley, right? And then so there'd be always like 500 cigarette butts. Like, you know, they'd add up over time, and they'd be in different stages of decomposition, right? So you could, yeah. I don't have any. I don't know. I have regrets about my smoking. I used to be a pig with it. You know, I'd throw my butts everywhere. I didn't give a fuck.
Well, in the city, I don't care. I throw them on the. I flick them on the road. I don't flick them on the sidewalk. I'll flick them on the road. Or if I'm walking to the beer store, it usually just times out that as I'm walking just before the beer store, there's a grate right there. I usually toss it down the sewer grate.
Yeah.
Haven't had one blow up on me yet, but that
Back to sea.
Green Thumb's gonna go exercise. I'll be back later.
Exercise what is rolling fingers?
Yeah, he's gonna go exercise as starting to get fat, so the belly goes. Yeah, well, that's it. That's that time of year, Green Thumb, man. We can get out now. We're fucking cooped up all fucking winter, right?
Hey, grow a belly, be a man.
Girl, what?
Grow a belly, be a man.
I don't like it. I don't like it, man. I don't like fucking getting that pot belly. I don't.
So I went to see my surgeon like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago or whatever, and I was 207 pounds, and he's like, this is the time to get into shape. So like the last 2 weeks or whatever, I've just been like really watching my eating. This is the first beer I've had in a couple of weeks, and I'm already down to 198. So I've lost almost 9 pounds or almost 10 pounds since
Not bad.
the last 2 weeks.
Well, you said you're what, 6 foot?
Yeah, just under. Yeah.
So that's yeah. What's
No, but it's not that I don't carry the fat like in my belly all the time. I notice it in my back and in my face and neck and stuff like that. Yeah.
all my fat goes straight to the gut, man. I got skinny legs, skinny arms, skinny neck, fucking beach ball belly.
That's the beer.
I got a Hank Hill ass. Fucking.
That's definitely the beer.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, my legs. I gotta get the bike up down the basement. I got a new bike which I need to get a seat for. I want to try that out, but I know it's a hot bike, so I'm fucking debating whether I want to drive it or not. The guy I got it from, he gave it to me for nothing. But I mean, like, I don't. Okay, that's thanks. The price is right. It's a great bike, but I don't want to get my fucking head kicked in for it, right? You know, I don't even know his last name. So the cop said, "Fucking, who'd you get the bike off of?" I don't know, some fucking dude, man. I know it. I assumed it was hot, but I just whatever. I just assumed if the guy fucking wanted it back, I'd give it back to him.
Is it a nice bike or just an old one?
No, it's a nice one, nicer one.
Well,
It's
I had a bunch of bikes and I fucking gave them to my kid and he doesn't. I don't know what he did with them. He probably sold them for crack. I thought I was being a nice guy. Here, take this bike. It'll get you around town because he had no license, right? So it's like, here, take this bike. And yeah, fucking kid. Next day, he's got a different bike. Day after that, he's got a better bike.
Yeah. Well, bikes are a dime a dozen, man. Like,
especially when you're a crackhead.
Yeah, we steal them and fucking. I go through bikes like t-shirts, man. They're socks, pretty much.
Hey, Andy.
Happy Friday, Andy. Weirdos, eh? Well, you came to the right place, Andy. Cat.
Any big plans this weekend?
No. She's got Sunday. The Sunday, actually, she has a day. She can stay at home.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, same as Jen. She's got to work on Saturday too. Fuck.
She got to work tomorrow, and then tomorrow, like Sunday, she usually goes every second week. She goes to her mom's, looks after her mom, and but this tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but Sunday, this Sunday coming up, she's got it's gonna be a home day, so I'll probably try to spoil her a little bit.
Make her some good food or something.
Yeah, we'll do something, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be nice on Sunday. I was actually thinking about going camping or something.
Yeah, it was nice.
Well, she's got to work, so it's like, I don't know. I can sit here all day and do fuck all, or I can go camping. So, I've already been camping for 14 trips already in 2025.
It's not bad. That's more camping than I do in about 5 years. Fuck.
I was looking through my photo album last night. I'm like, oh, fuck, camping trip.
Nice. I love camping, even though, I'm a city boy and shit, but I love getting out doing that shit. I just don't drive anymore, so I don't do it anymore.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah.
And it sucks being, like, I got some good buddies I go with and shit, but It's like you're at the mercy of them. You're on their time. It's their wheels. They're driving. They're in control. When you're not driving, you're not in control. You can't say it starts raining, you want to leave, or say you're not getting along or something, or shit goes south. You just want to fucking go home or whatever.
Yeah.
Getting to something because you're relying on someone else to drive you, right? That's the shitty part about that.
Yeah, we had a night like that this year. Or actually, I guess that was.
Yeah, you were saying, yeah. So imagine if you didn't have wheels and you're stuck there, right? Fuck.
Yeah.
You do a big fist fight or something, and fucking you're fucking stuck in the middle of fucking nowhere, or they leave you there. Who knows?
Yeah, make you walk out.
Fucking done that before. That not for camping, but got into a fight in a moving vehicle once with a buddy of mine.
Yep, I did that exact same thing, and you know what? There happened to be a cop behind us, and he saw me in the passenger seat punching the driver.
Yeah.
We're both in our seatbelts.
Behind you. That's not fucking good.
Oh fuck yeah! We had clones in the back seat. Driver was impaired. Oh fuck yeah! We got
Fuck, that's not
good old days.
What are the odds of a cop just have to be behind?
Yeah, a cop, an off-duty cop. It wasn't even. It was off-duty, right? Of course, he has to fucking testify in court and everything.
I'm glad there was nobody behind us or in front of us because as we're fighting between the seats, fuck, he's right on top of me. I'm in the back seat. I'm pelting him. He's pelting me. And but he's getting the better of me. Fucking, he's on top and I'm on the bottom. And my head's in the back seat of the Civic, and he's got me down so he can do this and he can do this. And I'm fucking trying to pull him down like this. I was thinking, so I'm like trying to pull and hit.
Get into the guard.
I know. And then we went in the ditch. So the car went on the proper side of the road, went in the oncoming lane around a turn because it started doing a bend.
You were driving while this happened?
Yeah, fuck, we're fighting.
Oh, fuck.
We're in the back seat fucking doing it. The car's still fucking going.
Oh, shit.
And then they hit the fucking ditch. It wasn't that bad of a hit, but when it went into the ditch, it stopped abruptly enough that we both fucking kind of just stood up. Now we're in the front now. We didn't go all the way to the windshield or nothing, but it was enough to snap us the fuck out of it. And we're sitting upright and we're in the ditch. And it's like, oh, fuck. We're not dead. That's good. And he goes, well, fucking, you started this shit. Well, you get out and push. We're stuck. I'm like, fuck, you can't get this out of there, man. You can fucking back her out. It's not that fucking deep. Well, get out and give me a push. So I get it, give him a fucking push. He leaves me there. Fucking
yeah, of course.
I had to live with this guy and work with this guy. So it's like, fuck, man. I get home, he's standing with their fucking baseball bat, standing there waiting for me. I'm like, what the fuck you need a baseball? Dude, you just made me walk all the way home. I'm fucking pooped. I want to go to bed. Are you sure you're done? If I wasn't, you got a fucking baseball bat. Like, fuck, the fuck you need a bat, man? You need a fucking pussy?
Yep, I'm done until you go to sleep.
Yeah. Jesus.
I gotta go smoke a joint. I'll be right back.
Yeah, do that.
I got my ears on though. I'm listening.
I just puffed mine, so sorry if I puff that in front of you. And
oh, I know, but I just can't smoke in my basement.
Fuck, I got a nice butt. That's my first puff of the day. Got all my shit done, and yeah, it's puff time. Puff time.
Fuck, I wish it would stop raining. Fuck, it's just rain every day.
Well, that's what we're starting to get now. I think the rest of the next couple of days is supposed to be shitty. It's just gray now, but we had a little bit of rain earlier. Not the kind of rain you get.
No, but I want to be able to cut my grass. It's getting fucking, there's weeds and shit everywhere, and it looks like a fucking Indian reservation around here.
Mine's nowhere near cutting yet. That's going to be for a while. I don't know when the first time I cut my grass. Usually I had another month to go before my grass starts fucking growing and shit. Although I got to burn my spider grass. That's all fucking flat and like you just got to fluff it up a little bit and fucking take the letter to it.
Yeah. Just
I can't get to need a hose. And I need a fucking hose, so I can't do that because I got to need the hose out just in case I catch my fence on fire like I did last time. Because the grass just goes woof. She's up against the fence, right? So I got to pre-soak the fence, keep the hose out, light her up. It's just a big fucking grass fire is all it is. It doesn't take long to burn out. But it just pops back up like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah. Especially if you burn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I might be coming into a little bit of a payday soon here. So thinking if I do, I might buy a couple plane tickets for me and Al, and maybe. I'm not making any guarantees, but I sure want to get out there and see you guys, man.
Well, if you're down in this neck of the woods, man, fuck, We'll have a blast. Fuck, you get to see all kinds of, because I'm basically in the center of the Golden Horseshoe, right? So we can see a bunch of people, or we can, if they know you guys are coming, man, we'll fucking figure something out, right?
We'll have a big party at your house.
Yeah,
Make them travel.
yeah, whatever, man. We'll be doing a bunch of shit. Get together here, and plus we can go out and shoot some pool or something.
No, I just
Shit.
just saw last night. I'll be getting something soon, so it's kind of nice to know.
Yeah, man. Money is good.
Money is good. Yep. Especially money you didn't really earn or you didn't really expect.
Evil when you think about it, but you can do lots of good things and have some fun with money. Money.
Yep. Well, I can travel to Ontario.
But
if I go, I wouldn't want to go by myself. I'd want Al to come too.
Yeah, you and Al, man. Fuck. I mean, it'd be nice to see the girls too, but I mean, we'll have to get our ass out there, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't think Amber could go.
No.
Maybe, but we got a trip planned in September, so it's already like a 1 week of trip planned in September. That's kind of what we're budgeting for. But
they get along with all the girls down here, man.
oh yeah, fuck yeah, they'd get along. They'd love it.
Should we let this guy in or what?
Holy shit!
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How you doing today?
How come you're not at work? You get fired?
No, I'm done work for the week.
Like cut his fucking hours and shit too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I'm only working 24 hours a week now.
How you doing with that financially? That must be tough.
Well, I'm glad I stashed a shit ton of cash over the last year. So I'm glad I did that.
Where'd you stash it, man?
If I told you, I'd have to, you know.
He hooped it.
Yeah. It's been hooped. No, I made sure that I was in a very different financial position than I was before. Like last year when they did this to us, it was tough. But over the course of when we got back to full hours and over the course of the summer, I did nothing but just fucking bank as much goddamn cash as I could. So because I had this gut. Yeah, it is, right?
Well,
but it's not that hard when you get rid of the fucking leech that's been leeching off you for 20 something years. Then it's not that hard.
Who's the leech?
My ex.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've managed to save up more money in the past fucking year than I was able to in 20 years.
Yeah, I'd love to have a 24-hour work week would be fine. I'd work a couple days, fucking if I was getting paid $30 an hour or more or whatever, depending on the job or what I was making. Yeah, sign me up.
Well, I'd probably take a 4 or 5 hour a day job, but I don't know. I keep looking at the job board because I'm kind of bored and I could use some money, but
I'm only getting 6 hours, man. I'm done after 6 hours.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm just like I don't want to deal with the fucking commitment of being around people every day. I really like not being around people.
Well, my normal work shift is 10 hours, 6 in the morning till 5 in the afternoon.
Yeah. But you're on a saw, so you got. I imagine you have earmuffs on, so you don't have to talk to people too much.
No, actually, I don't wear the earmuffs because I find like if I can't hear my coworker if I've got that shit on. I'm not really the greatest lip reader either. But I still got to deal with people. There's always somebody coming back in my work area to go in the back to get a board or something like that, knocking my fucking shit over. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, my hula hoop.
Yep. Yep.
So when you're making those trusses, are those all for local market or do you have to ship some to the States?
We don't ship anything to the States. It's all pretty much all goes down to the GTA.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they can, build all the houses for all the immigrants coming in, right?
Yeah. All those townhouses and.
Yeah.
Oh my God. My fucking town is got to be fucking retarded. Everywhere I look, there's orange signs. Gord Johns, the fat fuck who brought in the free drugs for fucking crackheads.
My friggin' neighbor across.
Why would you fucking reelect this fucking cocksucker? Like, oh my God, it pisses me off. My neighbor right across my street. I look out my living room window right in my chair. There's a giant fucking Gord Johns sign. I was like, fuck.
And she's been on here before too. The girl of my neighbor across the street's got an NDP sign, man. Fuck, I know that about Hamilton's got a lot of orange signs, man. They're fucking retarded.
Oh fuck! Why would you pick him?
Well, if you don't vote, you can't complain. Like, what the fuck? If like Do I have to come over there? Holy fuck, man.
Every time somebody says that to me, I want to punch them right in the fucking face.
I know, me too, but she's been on this show before, man. I
Yeah.
love her. It's my neighbor. It's like a sister to me, man. But
And it's the same thing every time. Like, oh, you don't vote, you don't have a say. You know, fuck you. I actually looked at every one of these retarded fucking parties, read the retarded fucking mission statement, and came to the conclusion that they're all fucking faggots, and I'm not voting. So yeah, I very much have a say. Fuck you.
Yeah.
You don't have a say. It was like, well, eat my fucking fist, faggot.
No, I have a say, and I'm saying you're the fucking problem for voting for the fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Fuck off
Yep.
with your communist bullshit. Open your fucking eyes before
Yeah,
we're
everybody
all
that-
fucked.
Yeah. All these fucking morons, they have this really ill-conceived notion that voting your way out of a tyranny is going to work. No, man. No, it doesn't fucking work like that. It doesn't matter whether it's red, blue, pink, purple, fucking brown. It doesn't matter.
Right? It's like fucking-
But all these morons still fucking go with it.
You don't have a right to fucking complain, Tom, because you only work 24 hours a week.
Yeah.
You fucking part-timer.
Yeah.
Fuck,
This
man.
is
It
what's
just
around
drives me
here all
fucking
day.
nuts.
And I've contributed more to this fucking country than half these goddamn fucking immigrants that come into this fucking country. Myself. Yeah,
Yeah.
fuck these assholes. Fuck everybody that fucking votes for this election. They're all fucking faggots, man. I don't give a rat's ass.
There hasn't been anyone to vote for in a long time, man. Ever. Like I've been calling that out fucking since way back. Fucking like, who do you vote for? You get to vote for Tweedledum, Tweedledee, or
Well, what's the point? Okay, look. Say you were leaning towards like, okay, we have a new PPC member, and he used to be a DAG. He's pretty fucking cool. I like the guy, but why am I even bothering to fucking participate in the contest, the contract that is committing me to being a part of this? I don't want to be a part of this.
And any true DAG will know that voting isn't going to work.
Yeah, well, exactly. Like, even if you did vote for the PPC and they get their fucking dozen votes or whatever, you know, there's so many fags in this fucking town that are voting NDP and fucking conservative. It's like, what the fuck? We don't even have a liberal. I've never even seen a liberal sign around here. It's all fucking orange NDP.
Yeah,
they put signs out, and half of them don't even go fucking vote, really. Like,
I hope so. I hope they're just fucking fat fucks who can't get out of their house because their fucking ankles are swollen and their diabetes are fucking killing them.
ankles are hurting today.
Fuck. I fucking hate that. I hate this fucking election shit. It just pisses me off. I get so worked up about it.
Oh yeah, so do I. It's a complete fucking. It's a gigantic psychological operation / fucking shit show.
I got to tell Matthew Green to go fuck himself, though, so I felt pretty good after that.
That's good.
And then she goes and hangs his fucking sign out in her front lawn. Like, Jesus Christ, man. I thought we were friends.
And that's
No,
what makes
but
me laugh.
I don't understand. I don't understand the like. Why are you fucking voting for the NDP? Like, what have they done that you would think that that's something I want more of? Like, oh fuck.
She
I'm
read
a pinko. I'm a pinko. I hate working. I hate having fucking money. I love paying extra for fuel. And you know what? David Eby, he's not even elected as our fucking premier. He's just gonna take all our fucking kids' money and all our kids' fucking
Yeah, you guys have been
future
fucking
and stuff
overhired
it
by
right up,
the
right up your ass.
Yeah, we haven't really.
And if you complain about it, you're a fucking bigot racist.
I know.
And that's what makes me think that this particular push that we're seeing and we're going to be seeing in the next few months is all being driven by Jews, left and right. Because it's a little ironic. Because that theory that I had when Trump was first elected, I was sort of right, but I was wrong in the Canada aspect. Because I was going on about how, the Zionists will need the entire North American continent with the exception of fucking Mexico, because that's the left-wing Jew running that one. They need it all Zionist. So I thought for sure that the Zionists are basically going to install Pee-Pee because he's basically a sycophantic little guy from the prairies, right?
Yeah.
But I was wrong because I didn't realize how much of a fucking Jew sycophant Carney is.
Yeah, and he's already in there with them. Like,
And not to mention, he appoints the head of the Century Initiative to part of the fucking immigration sector, Mark Weissman.
I'll be right
Weissman,
back.
Jew.
yeah, I know, man. And this is a thing. I like watching the comments when I was on Derek Mousey Wright's stream. He's just walking through downtown Dublin, and I've been on his show a couple times, and had some pretty good chats, and because the accents don't bother me. I'm kind of used to the Irish and Scottish accent, but it was the comments in there like Canada should become a 51st state. And I didn't even bother responding in the chat because I hate typing for one thing, and it's not worth me fucking typing. All I just typed in is like, we're Canadian, we're not Yanks. Fucking not gonna happen. Blah blah blah. Fucking, but there is no voting our way out, man. But what these fucking arrogant, stupid politicians don't understand, and here comes the Fed posty part. They're so stupid, so arrogant, they think they're completely untouchable and that nothing could ever happen to them. Nothing ever. Like they're bulletproof and fucking 100 feet tall and fucking bulletproof.
Oh, yeah. They have this very, very, very ill-conceived notion that they're immortal and untouchable.
I know. Like, fuck, man. Like, what are they thinking? It's like if someone really wants you, they can get you. Like if the mob wants you,
but answer me this.
Right?
Answer me this. If I walked across the street to my neighbor and said, "Take down that fucking bullshit communist sign in your front yard because I'm sick of looking at it," I don't have the right to do that. I would actually probably be arrested, maybe for political election interference.
Well, you don't touch it. You don't touch it.
But I can't put a sign up in my fucking front yard that says deport now or mass deportations now. If I did that, like I got a roof right on the main fucking street. I've thought about putting a message right on my fucking roof, right?
I would.
My wife won't let me, but I've thought about it. But you know, how much are you targeting yourself when you put this fucking communist rag in your front yard? Like now I know that you're a fucking piece of shit. And when shit goes down,
no, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, when shit goes down, on first person I'm fucking coming after is going to be those fucking communists. I guarantee.
And that's the thing is that these fucking asswipe communists, they think that they've won. They think that they've got this shit down. So they're very much to a point. Yeah, they have. That's why a lot of these faggots are very emboldened.
Mm.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day,
they take our politeness for weakness.
They are going to lose badly.
Yeah, that's not going to be nice.
The entire fucking system is going to lose badly.
It's going to be such a pent up fucking rage, and when that fucking rage snaps,
it's going to be
fucking snaps, it's going to snap, man.
It's going to be unfixable, man. I mean, it already is I already think it is unfixable.
You know, the left and the right fingers are both going to sting when that elastic snaps. You're like, so go snap. Go.
It's getting to the point now that the only option that we have is to completely destroy it all and rebuild it from the ashes.
Kind of. Yeah. That's kind of where it happens. Like that's a sketch. The whole fucking thing. That's a sketch. Mm-hmm. Right?
Yeah.
Let's start over, man. Like let's cut fucking ties with the king. The king does not rule us. He doesn't own shit. King can fuck off. And the royalty and the monarchy, all that can fuck right off. We'll keep the traditions. There'll still be fucking bagpipes and pipes and drums in the parades, and we'll obviously that's our heritage, right? You can't just fucking, but no, we'll sever all ties with the monarchy. Bye-bye. You know? Fuck, actually, you owe us money. Please.
Yep.
Thank you, right?
And if you don't start paying it back, your diplomats and your people here in our country will be jailed.
Yeah.
We'll be rounded up and incarcerated.
That's it, man. Fuck the monarchy, man.
And all their sycophants.
You're totally wrong, Tom. I
can't say what I wanted to say.
Well,
what's it?
Incarceration is too gentle.
What's that?
I said incarceration is just too gentle.
Yeah, I know.
And therein lies the problem, right? Like when shit does snap and kick off, and it will. Who's going to be in charge? How chaotic it would be, you know. But when things happen, they happen fast, and they usually happen in the most Canadian way. And we know how Canadians are. When we snap, we tend to fucking snap-a-roo pretty good, right?
No, I don't know, man.
Hockey fights and fucking, you know, like we're in our military background and shit. You know, our history. What Canadians are capable of when they snap.
Like it's almost to the point where we're not going to have much of a choice because they're gonna basically flood our military with nons.
Well, it's just good for us if we ever do get our shit together.
Yes and no. It'll be good for our people once the nons start doing what they've been told to do, and what they're being put in those positions to do. What we're seeing in real life right now is very, very eerily parallel to what happened in the Turner Diaries. Like very eerily parallel.
I don't know the Turner Diaries.
What's the Turner? I don't know that.
The Turner Diaries. Okay,
I heard of it.
Well, it's very fucking wild story. The book was written in 1978 by William Luther Pierce, and it's set in the 1991 to about 1993. And what it is a revolution that happens in the United States. And I don't want to go into too much detail on a live stream because we'll be getting the knocks on the fucking doors.
Over a book.
Well, this one, yeah. Oh, yeah, this one's banned. It's fucking extremely hard to find this book.
I imagine they have a whole bunch more books banned now. But
We'll put it this way. This particular book made the ADL flip the fuck right out. Oh, yeah.
It's called the Turner Diaries.
Yeah. If you go on, I actually got a 10-hour audio book posted in our Big Enough chat on Telegram.
probably you where I heard that from, Turner Diaries.
But what we're fucking seeing right now with our own two eyes happened in that book.
How did
Literally. What's that?
How did it end? Was it a happy ending to that book or what?
Well, it ended in a massive fucking race war and nuclear annihilation.
Well, fuck, that sounds pretty much like reality.
Yeah.
Yep.
But the catch is at the end of the book, the people that launched the revolution won it. That's why the book is banned. That's why the ADL flips the fuck out.
The people that launched the revolution, what?
The people that launched the revolution to take down the system, as they put it in the book,
Yeah.
win it.
Oh yeah, that's good. I like that.
That's why the book is banned. That's why it's extremely fucking hard to find.
Be nice to know how they won it and what methods they used.
Well, I'm right near the end of the book, and I don't want to spoil it for people.
No,
but,
I know. We don't wanna give our
it's a
enemies-
pretty wild fucking ending. I'll tell you that. There's one part in the book, but the main character is in Washington, and Baltimore gets nuked
Yeah.
by the Russians, not even by them.
Fuck. Why would Russians nuke Baltimore, man? What the
Because
fuck?
what happens in the book? Go ahead, sorry.
So he's a white nationalist.
William Luther Pierce was a white nationalist who started an organization in the United States back in the 70s and 80s, and he wrote the book Turner Diaries, and it flipped the living shit out of the system down there. Like it flipped them out, like really flipped them out. I can't get into detail on a fucking stream because, like I said, we'll be getting the knocks on the doors.
I gotta write that fucking guy down though, because
I found the link already for it.
Did you? I'll fucking look it up after.
Oh, did
It's
I
a wild
link
book.
Turner? Oh, yeah.
It's a fucking wild book, man. And that's what I'm saying. Like what happens in this book, what goes on in the book is actually happening in fucking real life.
Yeah, it's creepy, man. But I'm seeing lots of parallels and shit to other things that went down in history too. Right?
Yeah.
There you go. There's the link for it if you're interested.
It's a fucking wild book. I might even get in fucking shit for talking about it on streams.
Well, it's on like Google's showing it, so it can't be that fucking bad.
No. Okay.
Try to find a paperback copy of it. You have to go through
you probably could.
Vanguard Publishing. They're the only ones that print it.
Sounds like a book I'd read.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely check this out. Thanks, Tom. Yeah. You know, Tom. You're one guy that I'm really glad I've met my time here because you always give me something interesting to read.
My brain's full of fucking stuff, man.
Adam Breezy would be proud.
Like if I could properly articulate on a stream everything that's in my fucking brain all the time, like
yeah.
half the time I'll get on stream and then I'll fucking next thing you know I'll draw a blank. I was like, fuck.
I watched that fucking Scott Payne episode yesterday on Rogan and last night with my old lady, and he was talking about because he was like a fucking FBI agent, and he was like getting into the white supremacist groups. And he's talking about all the different kinds of skinheads and Aryan Nation, and he's going into this thing about ruins and these blood ceremonies that they were doing, and I'm thinking, oh man, I bet you Tom would fucking be like, this guy's full of shit. This guy's a fucking piece of shit, fucking liar. Yeah. My wife's like, how do you know he's lying? How do you know he's lying? I'm like, cause his lips are fucking moving. He's a fucking fed, man. Like he's bragging about fucking over his friends, making friends and fucking them over. That's his job.
Who was this?
Scott Payne, his name is. He was Joe Rogan's guest yesterday. He had some good stories, and he was a good storyteller. But I was like, see, that's what Jen said. She's like, oh yeah, he's a good storyteller. He's easy to listen to. I said, yeah, he's charismatic, and that's how he fucking sneaks into your life, and you think he's your buddy, and Next thing you know, you're going to
Fuck
prison.
your wife.
I just want to say to the people in the chat that are going to pick up and read this book or whatever, whether it's audio or an actual book, one thing I will tell you is that it will change how you think and how you look at the outside world once you get through this book.
Books have a do math. Some books.
Like, it is that
Well, it's good to read.
profound, this book. I've read all kinds of shit over the years that would make people fucking just go right nuts. But this has got to be one of the most profound things I've ever read in my life.
Profound is a good word. Yeah, I'm fucking eager to fucking check it out.
Let's see if I can download it.
See, I'm more interested in, like, I want to learn ways that I'm sure our enemies already know all the ways too. But I would like to learn a couple tricks or two when the shit does hit the fan. Like, you know, what there's something you can fall back on, little tidbits of knowledge that like, oh, well, this seemed to work. Hey, it might work in real life, right? Like, if it worked in the book, it might work in real life. You never know.
Yeah, 1984 did that to me as well. After I read 1984, I then never seen anything the same after that.
Maybe your enemies haven't read the book, right? So, like, I take it by surprise. Like, I gotcha. We're not tactic. I read a book, you motherfucker.
These guys, people that are trying to find this book, Sarah Jane's saying the link takes me to something that wants me to pay. You could probably find, if you type in free PDF or audiobook, you might be able to find it.
Well, I got into that. I've read the book. I just was looking at it. You're trying to probably download it, and if you download it, then you have to subscribe. But yeah, I'm sure you can find it somewhere else. Like it's.
Yeah, Al Stern saying we listened to the Turner Diaries on a 10-hour audiobook stream that Quick Dub put on a few years ago. It's a wild ride. Yeah, that might be the same 10-hour fucking audiobook that I'm listening to.
Where I heard of it. Yeah, I might have listened to some of it.
Holy fuck! Who's that guy?
Who?
Al Stern? I never heard of him.
Stern.
Fucking guy's in hiding or something.
Probably tile his ass off over there.
It's probably too good for us now.
I got a funny feeling, and I'm not trying to poo-poo this pyramid thing, because, like, yeah, they're magnificent and shit like that. But I just got this gut feeling that and this whole CIA dump about the quote finding the Ark of the Covenant, I think they purposely put this stuff out for a psyop for some reason. Or like a distraction,
like the basement down in the pyramids, and
like you know what I mean, because those are two things that that will distract a lot of people away from looking at other shit.
I know.
Like, I'm not saying that's what it is. I just got this gut instinct that that's exactly what it is.
Well, that's how
I could be wrong.
Over here,
like I could be wrong, but those are two things right there that would get humanity going. Hey, hold on a second over here. Let's look at this stuff. They found the Ark of the Covenant. They got the bottom of the pier. Blah blah blah. Like, I'm not trying to poo-poo this stuff at all. Don't get me wrong, people. Yeah. But I still think I think they put that stuff out to distract people from something that's coming soon. So yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, like more spooky shit.
Yeah.
Right?
Because again, me and my fucking conspiracy theory-addled brain, I just don't believe or trust anything. So
warming people up a little bit, like trying to soften the edges before their harsh shit hits. Like, see, now they can say, "Oh, see, we told you there was some spooky shit going on." You know, like
so, like
it is.
Yeah, you're right, Gov. Like, they can't stop the knowledge from coming out. You're correct, but they can use that knowledge as a distraction. I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm fucking wrong. But
listen, Gov, you're in fucking Hamilton, man. And if you haven't been over here for a fucking coffee or a beer, then you know, frig off, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. We've just been so hoodwinked for so fucking long. I like that word, Gov, hoodwinked. Yeah, we've just been fucking fucked around with for so fucking long. Like, it's hard for people like me and obviously us too to believe anything that just comes across at face value. Mind you, we got millions of fucking dumbfounded dipshits that do just that. But I do not believe that we are of that case. It's like that Tool song, Enema. Millions of dumbfounded dipshits.
Yeah.
Alberta girl, I know you're in Alberta. I know, man. That's why your name's Alberta girl, right? I was talking to GOV. Fuck, he's in Hamilton, man. I don't think I've ever met the guy. Fuck's sake.
Yeah,
I was,
Fred for your latte.
You good for the House of Bad Influence or motherfucker?
I just watched a fucking documentary.
The House of Bad
yesterday.
Influence have a Negro. Fucking get a nice juicy Negro at the house.
There's a Ford documentary about this town in Michigan called Alberta, Michigan. And I was thinking about Alberta girl when I was watching that. I was like, oh yeah, I wonder if she's in Alberta, Michigan, because it's a town of white supremacists, anti-Semites. Pretty much, I think.
He's out west.
No, I know she is, but this town in Michigan is Ford's. He designed the whole town. Henry Ford designed the whole town. It's all like everything's designed to be
White guy town?
Yep, exactly.
Surprised it hasn't been fucking nuked out the map by Israel yet.
Or something like taking over in some way, shape, or form, right?
Well, no, the host is like, oh yeah, this is a really cool place, and they're touring all the mills, and it's old, right? And they're touring it, and she's like, apparently Ford was very anti-Semitic, and you could just see like, yeah,
A little bit.
He was just a realist.
Yeah, anti-Semitic. It's called realist. Yeah, you're right.
Had me at Supreme Alberta girls.
Yeah, pattern recognition specialists, aka anti-Semites.
I don't know. I don't see why it's so taboo to want to be with your own and amongst your own, right? What's wrong? We can't say white power. It's okay to say black power, Asian power.
I don't say that, Chris.
Everybody else can be proud of their fucking heritage except for us. What the fuck?
Don't say it's okay to want to be with your own, because that'll bring the rest of India here. Fuck.
My personal opinion, and the reason why whites are not allowed to be ethnocentric is because the enemy realizes that the ethnocentric whites built the Western world, have conquered the majority of the Western world, have moved borders back and forth all over the Western world. And they also know that the people that built the Western world can and will fucking destroy them.
We're good at shit. You know? We're creative. We're the best at war. We're the best warriors. The white, well, historically speaking, I'm not saying me, but I'm just saying, like, our forefathers, like, we wouldn't still be here talking right now if it wasn't for some badass ancestors we had, right? Fuck
yeah. And the enemy wouldn't be doing what they're doing to us if we didn't have badass ancestors.
Right. So they're scared. That's
exactly what it is. It's scared. It's not a position of power. It's not a position of high morality or whatever. It's purely a position of fear, because they know that they're such pieces of fucking shit that they are scared. That's why you see all kinds of fucking pushbacks, because it's not out of high morality or the moral high ground or whatever the fuck you want to call it. No, it's out of fear.
I have to draw this cartoon. I'm gonna have to do it, man. But all I can picture is, like, when I picture like our enemies, like the sniveling little weasels that they are. We know who they all are. We see them every day doing all their shit. I'm gonna draw it. All you'll see is big fucking legs come down, you know, with like nice pressed pants, like your principal's fucking legs in school with the shoes. And then you have the little weasel hiding behind them going, fuck you. Like, that's our enemy. Right? Except it's a guy with a gun. So you have to have a gun in the hip.
Yep.
And they're hiding behind the guy with the gun in the hip in the suit.
They want us to see the retards. They don't want us to see the actually intelligent enemy behind the retards on the street.
Yeah.
That's what it is. So every time I see somebody going, look at this fat, blue-haired, undickable land whale, I'm like, yeah, it's an undickable land whale, but I'd be more concerned about the people that are telling the undickable land whales what to do.
Yeah, I feel bad for I used to make fun of I can't watch it anymore, like woke versus fucking, you know, this woke person, this pink-haired person got humiliated, this and that. They got their comeuppance. I feel bad for these people, man. This is a system that failed them and poisoned their brain and their bodies and their minds. Like they poison their minds, man. That's fucking, like, young kids are very susceptible, man.
Yep, and that's why they indoctrinated them young. Why do you think all the tranny shit's all with kids?
But even the old people, like the boomers, and even people my age, Generation X and shit, man, they're fucking brainwashed too, man. They're drinking the fucking Kool-Aid, man.
the generation that was born directly after World War II and the generation that birthed all those
Gen X.
people after World War II. No, not Gen X. Gen X was birthed by the babies of the baby boomers.
Yes,
That's where Gen X comes
my parents would have been baby boomers. My parents were the ones who were born after World War II. So they're the
No,
kids.
no, your parents were children of baby boomers.
So the baby boomers were the war.
So they were technically, like for instance, my mother, she's right on the cusp of boomer and Gen X. She's like right at the beginning of Gen X. Is in the late 50s, early 1960s is the beginning of Gen X.
Oh, my grandfather had his family during and after the war, right?
But what I'm trying to get at is that particular time period, let's say 20 years after World War II, from the late 1940s, or sorry, let's say about the 1947 to 48 to about into about the 1970s. They indoctrinated the people so fucking hard for the sole purpose that indoctrination would pass down to Gen X, the millennials, Gen Z, and everything. So they needed that particular, that's why they indoctrinated the boomer class so fucking hard. That's why we're seeing what boomers are doing right now. They're going along with the script. They're going along with the script because that particular generation was indoctrinated insanely fucking heavy. Yes, the indoctrination is pretty heavy right now, but that one had to be indoctrinated heavy because they needed to uphold their 80 years of rules-based international order.
Yeah.
Well, these are the same fucking people. Like, these are the exact people that think the NDP is pro-union. So these are old union members who think it's their duty to support the union by voting for NDP. NDP has fucking no interest in the union other than their votes, right?
And that's the thing too. Is like people in like my mother's age bracket. There's a lot of them that are brainwashed, but then there's a lot that are not. And like my mother is not the one of the brainwashed. We all know this. But there's a lot in that particular age bracket that are very much. Right? And I find that particular age bracket that was like teenagers in the 70s and things like that, and grew up in their 20s during the 1980s. Yeah. They had a little bit more of that fuck authority,
freedom. It's called.
Yeah.
Because back in my mom's day, I've seen pictures of my mom in high school. They all had these beehive fucking hairdos. That was the thing, right?
Yeah.
And rock and roll was just becoming a thing, and all that shit. Big cars are out and stuff. Like, totally different way of growing up. And there was a lot. My uncle there was rebels back then. And a lot of guys were still badasses and doing badass shit and stuff like that. Not everybody was a saint. It wasn't the Leave It to Beaver fucking thing you think it is, but they did live differently. But they quit their job. Nobody was starving because after the war, man, like nobody was hungry. The war's over. We can eat now. We can fucking do this. We can get a job. You can quit your job one day and go get another job the exact same fucking day, right? Across the street for the competitor or whatever, like GM, Ford. You know what I mean? You can quit your job and fucking go get another job like that. No problem. Back then. And then us Gen X, like when we started growing up, like, oh no, now all these plants are closing down and they're gone or non-existent or weren't even there. When I was growing up, man, it was either you worked for fucking Tim Hortons or fucking McDonald's, you did a fast food. There wasn't really anything for like my buddies. All my friends worked fucking like they did odd jobs. They worked gas stations. They worked unless you had a dad or a father who was a cop or somebody that was working for the government or for Irving, you might get a job at a refinery if your dad works there. That's nepotism, man. It's the only way.
Yeah. See, there was tons of jobs when I was a kid.
We don't have it, but there's no fucking jobs, man. Like my parents worked at Brickland, and so there you go. Like they used to have work down there where people could actually go make a living fucking wage, and especially the both of you are working there. Fuck, man, there's no problem. You can afford to buy a brand new car and have a house, man. Fuck. That shit was petering away even when I was growing up. But they had no problems with that shit, man, back then. And they think, and that's why the older people are just as dumb as the young people with the pink hair, is because they think like CBC, right? Same.
Well, I remember being a kid thinking, how am I going to get $5,000 put together to put a down payment on a house? $5,000. That was my goal. I remember being at one point in my life, my goal was to have $5,000 so I could buy a house. Yeah. So I could buy a house, right? Yeah. A down payment because you needed 5%. In most houses, $100,000.
That was what, 90s, maybe?
Yeah, that was the 90s, yeah. But now you would need, if you need 20% down for a house now, you're gonna need fucking almost $100,000.
Yeah.
to get into a fucking starter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
GOV
not
says 5K is now a down payment on a used car. Yeah.
I know.
Fuck.
It's fucked.
Or you just buy a piece of land that's already on an established fucking back road somewhere. That
I
has
would
power
love to
lines.
buy
All
a
you do
fucking piece of
all you
land.
do is pay for the fucking new line to go into your fucking place. Go live there on a trailer for a while, and then build and get your power line running. Lots of things
Fuck
you
it,
can
man. If Jen died, that's what I would do. I'd sell this house and I'd move to some fucking nowhere spot where nobody wants to be and just fucking.
But you're not. But there's still like fucking old dirt roads or whatever. Like you still have roads that.
There is still.
I don't want to be. I don't want to be on a rabbit trail somewhere in the middle of fucking nowhere, man.
I do. That would be perfect.
Yeah. Well, I don't want. There has to be a place where you have to go get gas, and you want to be able to. You'll never be like completely fucking like the mad trapper.
No, you're not going to be self-sufficient. No, but you just have it so you go and maybe only go once a month to town. You know.
That would be the goal. The least amount of trips to town, the best. Yeah, because then you're. Yeah. Once a month would be good.
I mean, there's guys that have airplanes to get their shit in and out, right?
Seen that, yeah.
One night I was on with ECC, and he opened up the chat. A guy jumped in from like northern Alberta, I think it was, and that he was living basically in the bush. He had his fucking phone sitting on a stump and shit like that.
No rent.
Yeah.
No bill. No property tax.
No.
Fuck, man. Taxes bug me so fucking much when I see the waste. It's just like, fuck.
Did you
it's
see
a
that?
Fucking ripoff is what it is.
Yeah.
Did you see that clip where Buddy fucking did a really good job talking about getting flown in and stuff? Like he had to do that a couple times, but he bought a fucking piece of land. I think it was out west, BC somewhere, and built this awesome cabin. And he videoed it, everything from start to finish. And then he burnt it down because apparently he was just off his property.
Oh, I seen that. Yeah. Or maybe you showed me that. Yeah.
He burned it all down, man. It's like, wow. They burned down his greenhouse that he built. And
the government did that?
No, he
did.
Yeah.
He had to. I saw that video actually. I can't remember who that was.
He salvaged as much as he could that he put into it.
Yeah. And he burnt it.
Yeah. Because it was just off his property. It was his own fault. He fucked up, but
there's another good guy doing a cool build right now. I think it's called Uncharted Adventures or something. He's in BC, but it's called Lot 32. And he bought this little lot right on the side of the river and had this fucking derelict cabin on it. And he's like completely every episode he like does a project on the cabin, but then he goes at the end and tallies how much it costs and what he bought for materials. And it's actually, he does a really nice job. Really great photography, but he's right on the river, so that he was watching the ice jams happen, and then all of a sudden you'd see the fucking ice. Like you'd watch one video and the river would be way down here. The next video, like the ice is fucking 30 feet higher, right?
Yeah,
Like, it was just cool, man. It was really cool.
Vile here is saying, if I said your name right, I'm not sure. He says here, taxes get us rainbow painted walkways. Our money working for quote us.
Fucking
and then GOV pipes in right here, says they cost $25,000 a pop.
Yeah.
And they aren't even legal. $25,000 to paint a fucking faggot flag on the road.
The ones in ours were $85,000 for one crosswalk. Are you fucking kidding me? $85,000?
Here's an idea. Let's
I
stop
can do
painting fucking fag flags on the road. Then maybe we can house all the homeless that you just displaced.
I could do that rainbow crosswalk probably by hand for free. Fucking in about 5 hours, not for free, but I can do it in 5 hours. 5 hours would take me. The freehand is what I meant to say. Just freehand that.
I could go outside and look at my fucking property tax bill and puke all over the fucking road, and it would be cheaper than fucking. It would be the same fucking result.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Madam Breezy, it is money laundering at its finest. Yeah.
As a painter, and I've painted fucking lines on pavement before. It's painting, man. It's not fucking rocket appliances. But for fucking that kind of money to do that on a sidewalk or in a crosswalk going across the street, that's fuck all, man. Like, honest to fuck, that's not even a day's work. One guy could do that. I could do that by myself.
Bike lanes. The bike lanes piss me off, man.
About 6 hours. 6 hours max.
Dude, they got they put a bike lane in front of my house. I can't park in front of my house anymore because I'll get a ticket for parking in the bike lane. How the fuck is that? I have no parking. I have to park in my fucking property. Everybody else can park on the street. I can't. I can't even put my garbage cans have to be outside of the fucking for pickup day.
Just paint over the bike line. Like, just paint it black. It's never there. I don't see it. Did
Just
you
take
paint
my
that? I didn't
fucking-
paint it.
They
my
kind of did that here in
jackhammer.
town. That there was one road that runs east west, and it was a 2-lane. Well, it was a single lane, but the other lane was all like parking spots for along the side of the road street.
Yeah.
They decided to paint over all the lines and make it a lane. No more parking here, guys. Now it's a street. Now it's a lane.
Well, I mean, what it is, there's a fire hall across the street from me, and so the bike lane basically starts like right at my property line. That's where the bike lane starts, so it kind of ramps out. I have to put my garbage cans on the other side of on the far end, my neighbor's yard, basically. Otherwise, I'm obstructing the bike lane.
I just paint
It's
over it, man. Get a fucking mini roller and a fucking
and move it to my next neighbor's house. Like, it's fucked, man.
just get a fucking roller. Just get a mini roller. That's the width.
Nobody uses it though. There's no fucking cyclists that use it. I barely ever see anybody use it.
I'm not suggesting YouTube. Settle down, YouTube. I'm not suggesting anybody break the law here. All I'm saying is what I would do personally, because I'm a painter. I would get out my black paint that's in the basement, and a roller, and fucking roll over top of those lines like they were never there, and just blend in and fucking.
Yeah.
What lines? What bike lane? There's no fucking bike lane here.
Well, I have the same issue. I have the same issue with the fucking painting the bike lanes as I have with removing the communist fucking flag across the street from me. There's a fucking camera on the front of the fire hall that records everything.
What the immigrants do, man? Just play stupid. You know, pay some fucking crackhead to go fucking paint the lines out there up front.
I keep thinking of that episode of Seinfeld where fucking Kramer adopted a punch on a highway, and he's out there. I think he's painting over the line, or he's painting new lines or something like that. But he's outside the car with the fucking roller.
Yeah. What was he doing?
It's how my
Was
head
he
fucking
painting lines? I remember that episode. Yeah.
I never used to watch that show, so I don't know. I've seen a couple of them. I did see.
I've watched almost every one of them.
I always found his voice annoying. Really.
Did you? Whiskey Girl says you need a special black paint for that. Yeah, it's called white paint because black paint doesn't work. No, what you do is just spill a fucking gallon of motor oil, used motor oil all over it.
That was the 90s. Yeah, see, even the Jews got on my nerves in the 90s, man. I always thought the Jews were just whiny fucking victim fucking wah-wahs, right?
Oh yeah. A couple times I watched that show, fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm. Holy fuck, man. I didn't even get through the show. I was just like, man, these people are fucking insufferable. Listen to them.
Yeah.
And you hear it all through Seinfeld too, actually.
Yeah, I do too. Now that I'm kind of on that side, I do. I watch that and shit. What's that other one? Fuck, that Levy guy, Eugene Levy, and his son, his fag son.
Yeah.
Schitt's Creek.
What's Schitt's Creek? Yeah. I'm watching that and I'm like, this is kind of funny. Like some of the stuff is funny, and then I just can't stand that fucking guy.
The shit in there, right? Like.
And then there's that. And there's that.
Penny to the floor.
There was that show, The Goldbergs.
Jesus.
Oh yeah.
I've heard of all these shows. I might have seen clips of them, but I could never watch fucking Seinfeld, man. Everybody's like, "What's wrong with you? How do you not like this show, man?" It's like, holy fuck! I'm like, "What's wrong with you?" Like, it's annoying. Man.
I had to sit through Goldbergs all the time. My ex fucking wife would watch that shit, and I'm just like, "Holy fuck me, man! These people are insufferable."
Yeah.
Do you guys remember the fire extinguisher memes?
That guy was based as fuck, man.
That was funny.
And he doesn't let up either, man. Like Mossad's probably gonna whack that guy.
Yeah, you could accidentally. Oh, if you want, because you might be on camera, right? So you gotta accidentally. You were taking paint out to the curb, and you just accidentally spilled paint.
Yeah.
Fucking you're trying to catch it, but it's like
I was trying to wipe it up with the roller. I was trying to get
just put it over your shoulder and just let it walk behind, and it pours down your back. Oh. Totally.
I didn't know the fucking cap was off, guys. I'm sorry.
Hey, it went down your back, but you're wearing shitty clothes. You know what I mean? Just let it run down your back. Walk all the way down the line. Go over where the bike part is. Fucking what? Just on the back. Do a spin around. Make sure you get it all. What? What's going on? Oh, fuck.
You could tell the true ideology and the true thinking behind all these retarded pride crosswalks is when the guys in trucks would do a burnout on it, and then they track the guy down with his license plate and then charge him with a hate crime.
Yeah, that's not right. That's not right at all.
So I also question the ones where they got all the dogs taking shits on them. Do they charge the owner with hate crime?
Yeah. No, fuck down. There's nobody got hurt. You know what I mean?
If you're a non and you do a burnout on the white line, is that a hate crime?
It should be.
No,
damn it.
I'm an anti-coke. I don't like cocaine. Fucking, it's like fuck all the people who do their lines and shit.
Yeah, man. Look at baseball, man. There's a white line that goes all the way down to home plate.
That's it.
And how does Robin Williams put it? You see the third base coach doing this shit all the time?
Yeah.
I don't know whether to slide or do a line.
I got the heavy metal cartoon stuck in my head now where the guys go around that machine.
Oh, yeah.
They go behind the machine and you're like,
remember that fucking movie? What was that called? Was that Lampoon or
National
Lampoon? That space alien who's fucking, they just got this vacuum cleaner. It just pumps out these big fucking rails and they just snort these. His nose turns into like a big fucking.
That's heavy metal.
Yeah, it's heavy metal. Yeah.
That's heavy metal.
The first one.
Yeah.
That was fucking awesome, man.
Yeah, the original. That came out in like the late 70s, early 80s.
Do you remember being a little kid and fucking jerking off to fucking cartoon tits in that machine up?
Guilty. They're nice cartoon tits, man.
My mom was like, "Oh yeah, you could buy that comic book."
Or whatever, but
Hey, Mom, I needed to buy this comic book for me. I'm not old enough. Okay.
I
never bothered to look in it.
Yeah. I remember thinking, what the fuck? Why is she banging a toaster, man? Like, all fucking baggy right in there. What the fuck? Why is she fucking a toaster? Jesus.
Remember that chick that snorted the Ajax on Cheech and
Chong? Fuck, yeah.
That was hilarious.
Leave her alone. She's fucked up.
I was literally that bad one time on Molly. I was just fucking, I just blasted, man. Just out of it.
Never cartoon tits, but Sears was great. Gary Barrett says.
Yeah.
Well, I used to read a lot of old Conan comics and stuff, and they had titties back in the day. They didn't cover it up. Yeah. And then they covered up the nipple, whatever. Sometimes they let a nip free, but
a nip slip.
Or they just make it a different color, so it was like part of the bikini. But you can
kind of got me into drawing though, because I used to draw girls and stuff, man. And you tend to appreciate all the shadows and curves and.
Yeah. The chick with fucking tits this big, but her waist is like this big, and her ass is like this big.
Once you learn how to draw a girl, man, you can draw them whatever way you want.
Yeah. She's got furry boots and fucking.
Yeah, Frank Rosetta had it fucking down pat, man. He knew exactly what kind of woman he liked.
Yeah, Mom, I think she was one of them, and I think both their wives were actually in the first movie because I'm pretty sure one of the two women that were in the weed van with them was, I believe, one of them was Chong's wife.
Was that Up in Smoke?
Yeah.
Was that their...
Yeah.
Hey, Herbie Shadow.
Up in Smoke's a classic.
Oh, I fucking loved it. I loved it.
It's hard to find it for free though. Right?
I met Tommy Chong when I was a kid. I smoked a joint with me and my brother. We were on BC ferries. His parents lived in Qualcomm Beach, which is where Al lives. Sorry, Al, I just doxed you, but his parents live close by me. Anyways, he was on the ferry, and me and my brother were smoking a joint, and he came up and he started talking, and he pulled out one of his joints, and he's like, "Here, try some of this." And I went downstairs and I'm like, "Mom, we just smoked a joint with Tommy Chong." I'm like 14. What? You can't be getting stoned on the ferry. What the fuck?
There's Tommy Chong, man.
I was 14. I totally forgot that I wasn't supposed to be smoking dope, right? I'm like, Mom.
That's hilarious.
Because we had his record. I remember we had the record, the Big Bamboo, the fucking
rolling paper.
Yeah. My dad, where's the fucking rolling paper? Because of course we fucking stole it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a fucking gigantic rolling paper.
I have some of those. I have the machine and the papers for it. I gotta find them. But they're fuck it. They're not Vogue. They're supposed to be Vogue papers. I might have the Vogue ones.
Yeah, the Vogue made the footlong papers.
I got
Yeah,
raw.
Vogues. I remember I used to steal those from
The raw
Kmart. They're like
too.
big fucking packs, right? Yeah.
They're exactly a foot long.
But what do you do with that? You're supposed to cut them into cigarettes, I guess.
Oh,
right?
there's a machine for them, man, and they're meant for cigarettes. There's like a little miter box, so you can take once you roll it, you put it up in this little fucking slot. And it has grooves in it, like a miter fucking saw.
Yeah.
You just cut them whatever length you want them. It's for people.
Oh, dead end cigarettes.
Yeah, you can cut whatever length. So you just roll a long one, put it in the cutter, and you can cut them. It's like a miter thing.
I remember Kmart. So Kmart, the way you'd walk in, the cashier, she'd be facing her back to the cigarette. And as you'd walk out, they were like right there. You could just reach over and grab a handful as you walked by. Fuck, but they had all the shitty cigarettes on the far outside, right? And they had like the Vogue papers and shit. So you grab like the Black Cat fucking special or whatever.
Menthols.
No, the menthols were the good ones. They were at the front.
I never liked menthols. Ugh.
Man, fuck.
I remember smoking those Black Cat. So they were like fucking like the heaviest cigarette you could get. Like no filter. They were just fucking gross. They didn't even have a filter. They were just plains.
Green Death with no filter. Like Green Export A.
Oh, yeah. Export A plain.
Export A plain. Yeah.
Yeah. And then Players plain. Yeah, those were fucking
Yeah,
deadly.
Players plain. The Navy cut.
Yeah.
Smoke, man. No
I dated this girl years ago. Her grandfather would smoke the Players plain cigarettes, right? And I'd always go to a couple doors down. I wouldn't have any cigarettes. I'm like, hey, can I bum a couple smokes off here? And he's like, fine, here, just take a fucking pack. And he hand me a pack, but they're all dead end cigarettes. So he's like, I'll fuck it, the cigarette. Or I could cut up a chunk of cardboard and ram it in the end like a joint.
Fucking, they were gross.
Yeah.
Big time fucking gross, man. Holy.
Fuck, I was out in the bush the other day I was way out in the middle of nowhere, nobody around me. And I swear to God, I got a whiff of cigarette smoke. I had a fire going. I thought, is it the fire? But no, it was just like that comfortable smell of like, oh, it's not a freshly lit cigarette. I was like, oh, fuck.
I know. And then as soon as I smell that, I'll be out there somewhere too. Like
sometimes, man, like it's coming up on 5 years since I smoked cigarettes, and fuck, it's still like, ugh. I just create once in a while. I'll just get that scent, and it's just like I want to have a smoke.
At work, this was a few years back.
It's like same as a steak.
The boss, like even though nobody could smoke on the property, the guy that owned the joint, he'd still smoke in his office upstairs, right? And so to be after lunch, it'd be like, I don't know, like 2:00. You still got another hour before break. You've been working, haven't had a cigarette since like fucking 12:30 kind of deal. And then next thing you know, you start smelling Buddy's cigarette smoke from upstairs going out his window and in the door downstairs where we were working. It's just like, you fucker, man. Or sometimes the prick would stand right up in his window watching us work and smoke a cigarette like it's the best fucking cigarette in the world. He'd be like,
asshole.
That's literally what he'd do. He'd point down and he'd be like,
Fuck.
That's literally what he would do. It's just like,
That's
man.
Baymax, man. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah.
No, Johnny's Dick 69.
Yeah. I remember there's one day at work, I'm talking with a coworker. And again, I grew up around Italians, right? And so the guy comes down from upstairs, right? He's like, Tom, come here for a second. So I walked over. I thought he was going to give me shit for something, right? He's like, for somebody that's not Italian, you sure use your hands when you talk a lot, like an Italian. I go, well, I grew up around Italian.
Yeah.
Because he's up in the fucking window watching, and I'm doing this, like, talking, right? He's like, sure you're not Italian? It's like, no, I'm not.
I do that on the job site sometimes too. Like I'll usually when I do hand gestures, I'm doing hand gestures to describe what I'm talking about sometimes, or I don't know, fucking.
Mm-hmm.
I don't talk with my hands, man. But sometimes when I'm talking to somebody who's not quite getting what I'm fucking trying to say, I might use my hands more. I think, like to try to, like it's gonna help the fucking, I don't fucking know.
Well, I think it's a natural way to express yourself is with your hands, right? Like it's the best ever.
I don't know.
Hands are very much a form of communication outside of sign language. as voice is, right? And facial expression as well.
I don't think I move my hands very much when I talk, man. Unless I'm mad or something, or fucking like I'm trying to explain something like fucking for the 5th time or something. Like, listen. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think I'm not a hand talker person. That is an Italian thing though.
Yeah.
But even my Greek buddy, I grew up with a bunch of Greeks, man. They never talked with their hands either. They just, most of us had our hands in our pocket or were smoking a butt or a joint or fucking whatever. Nobody does. Like, we might do this, but I know what you're saying though. It's like you're trying to get a point across. You're like, you're doing this. People do that.
Hey, I got a good joke. So there's these 2 guys. They're working on this building. It's multiple stories, right? And the one guy's the helper. And so the carpenter, he's up high. He's up in the gable, and he looks down and he goes, "Hey man, I need a saw." And the guy says, "What? I can't hear you." He goes, "I need a saw," right? And the guy goes, "Oh, okay." And he goes, and the carpenter's like, "What?" He goes, the carpenter goes, "What the fuck does that mean?" Anyways, the guy shows up. He goes, "What the fuck does this mean?" He goes, "It meant I'm coming." I don't know if I told that right, but
that would definitely be something that would happen at my work. Fuck.
I am coming. That's how it
is. Yeah. Batch of retards for you.
That'd be more like I'm trying to come.
Oh, Breezy wants a link.
Link. Should we send her a link? She's gonna tell us to read a book or something.
I'll be right back. I gotta use water.
Eye contact's important when you're coming. Holy fuck. Rotten's here too.
3 Musketeers.
Who fucking brought his name up? Who was that? Let's roll back here.
69 or whatever.
Who was that? That was Ruby Shadow who brought that up. And we're gonna have to fucking deal with Johnny.
Friggin' Johnny, damn it.
Johnny, come lately.
First of all, you said that joke wrong, and when Tom was talking, he was doing one of these, so it looked like he was touching boobies.
Yeah.
Or my big balls.
Oh,
Jason mailed his vote.
That's a different perspective.
Yeah, I voted for the NDP.
But I literally was just jumping on to say that. I love you guys. Bye.
Just got here, man. Don't show up and then bugger off like that. Jesus. What the fuck? So rude. Now I gotta wait till Tom gets back.
Look at the friends you keep, Chris. Like, what the fuck is going on here, man?
Hey, listen. I don't know, man. These people fucking want to hang out sometimes, and
This is the house of bad infidels.
infidel, heretics, goys,
Heretics, yeah.
goyams,
Somebody called?
right?
Speaking
I heard Goyam.
Speaking of Goy,
Infidels, goys. What's the other one? Infidel, goy. Oh, there's more. What's the other Muslim one?
Kafir.
Kafir.
Oh no, that's yeah.
Yeah.
Depending on what, because in like Africa, kafir is like another word for black, but it means something in Arabic as well too. I think I'm not sure. I'm not a fucking pro at
There's a few
spaghetti languages.
I know. They should know when you hear it. It's like, hey, I know that word, motherfucker.
holy fucking big fucking earthquake in Myanmar.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's some crazy footage coming out of that. Fuck, I can see
144 dead.
Fucking yeah, that brand new building they were building over in Bangkok, man. Fucking nice looking building. Looked like it was being built properly.
Thailand got hit pretty good too.
Yeah, but like there was workers all around that, man. That was a busy work site, and they were already putting the windows up and shit, which is probably their standards aren't. I would have waited a little bit longer, but they were building it so fast, like it was going from the ground up, and it looked like they were making good progress. And now the whole fucking thing just collapsed, like the fucking Twin Towers, man.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a whole bunch of guys in there working. That's sad. As a fellow tradesman, I don't care where you're from, man. Imagine being on the job site and fucking all of a sudden, they boom, just like that, you're gone.
Or
Dude,
driving down the
boy,
highway and have a
cow.
sinkhole open up on Highway 11.
In New Brunswick?
No, here in Ontario yesterday
Oh,
on
there's
Highway
one.
11, a fucking big sinkhole opened up right on the highway.
Holy fuck!
Mhm.
Yeah, I saw pictures
Holy
of that.
fuck, man!
Oh, because
You want
it's
to share that?
that fucking did it or posted it.
Holy
so
fuck! Watch this, man.
it's terrible.
Oh,
Did you put a video up there?
yeah. Here, let me put it on full screen.
Yeah,
Whole fucking building just collapsed.
Yeah.
there's one.
Like,
Is that the one in Bangkok?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Thailand. Yeah.
Yeah, there's one right on the job site there where the guys are
Yeah.
right here and
So,
they're
so,
running away
so,
from the debris and shit.
so Myanmar
Oh.
and Thailand were both nailed with this earthquake. We had Ruby Shadow saying there was another sinkhole recently.
Yeah, just it's a
look at
different.
that! It just fucking collapses.
Look at
Oh, that's
yeah.
the pool. That's the pool.
Yeah, the pool's fucking emptied out. Might not be a bad thing.
Well, that just goes to show how much the top of that building swaying for that water. to come flying
Yeah,
out
that's
like
a
that.
lot of fucking water coming up over the top of that, man. Holy fuck, that's the
Oh, yeah.
making it. Imagine being able imagine an Olympic sized fucking pool just about fucking shaking like that. That was a big pool, man, from the size of it. All that water popping out like that. That's a lot of movement. Fuck, that's fucking freaky. I'll stay on the ground. Thank you. I'll stay away from high rises. First time I seen a high rise, man, was when I stepped off the train station in Toronto. And I looked up at that the old fucking Gothic, not Gothic, but that old hotel in Toronto, York, I think it's called, the old York Hotel. It's not even that big, but it was fucking the biggest fucking building I ever seen. And I got dizzy as fuck. I got like fucking weird dizziness and shit. I had to go fucking sit down for a minute. It was the tallest building I ever seen. People that aren't from the city, man, you know, they'll get it. Royal York, yeah, Ruby, thank you. That's like Art Deco style, or kind of, and around there.
Cat turds. Goy. Well, there's lots of copies of that Turner Diaries on Odyssey for the audio.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Guess I'm gonna have to go on Odyssey and start checking that out. Apparently, there's some cool shit on there.
There's lots of shit on Odyssey.
Yeah. Well, Peppermint was showing us the India one the other day. It's like, fuck. I don't know if I want to see it anymore, man. I know it's a shithole, but my God, man, you can't play Pindy anymore because they cleaned it all up, right?
Mhm.
They fucking
Bastards.
blur a lot of shit. Yeah, I know. They only show you what they want you to see, and
Is that fucking Goyim TV still going on?
I don't know.
Goyam TV, did you say?
Yeah, is that still a thing? GTV?
Oh, yeah, it's still around. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So when did that earthquake happen? Just today, I guess, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I
Oh,
want
Chris
some-
left. I got some more footage. I got a collage of videos here from Myanmar. So it hit Burma and Thailand. So two countries got nailed with this earthquake. But when Chris gets back, he can pop up the videos that I got here. Yeah, Chris needs to figure out Rumble first. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why it's taking him so long. I don't know why Rumble doesn't make it easier. Like, I guess probably because it's not that hard to do.
It's just the only thing is that when he goes to stream, he'd have to set it up. If he wants to stream to Rumble and YouTube, he'd have to set it up on Rumble first and then go through the StreamYard and bring it all up that way, right?
Well, That's what I do. I just set it up as a separate stream and just
I'll figure it out. Don't worry. Fuck off.
It's easy, yeah. But that's how I do it too. Is I set it up as a separate stream on Rumble, and then I go from there.
Yeah. What
Yeah.
happened in Gravenhurst?
The sinkhole I was mentioning. Yeah. Sarah said on her way to work it wasn't there, and on her way home from work it was there. So she got detoured around it.
Gravenhurst is right where I was staying, right near where I was staying when I was out there, outside of Aurelia.
Mm.
I guess that's close to you, isn't it, Gravenhurst?
Yeah, not that far away.
Isn't there like a big Tim Hortons right off the highway there?
Fuck yes.
I think so. Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I broke the seal there. That one took a little longer than I thought. But holy fuck, man.
My wife caught me pissing in the sump pump hole yesterday. She's like, "That's disgusting. Dad, what are you doing? What are you doing?" I'm like, "It's fucking raining. The sump pump's running steady. It's just like it's a hole in the floor. I can pee in it, and I don't have to go upstairs."
Do you guys just pee on anything and everywhere? Yeah. It's called marking our fucking turf.
Well, I don't like splashback. No splashback.
Yeah. Hey, Chris, can you see that window down there? Pop that window up. This is the footage from Burma, Myanmar. All right.
Yeah,
okay.
This morning was like they were right on site. They were right on the.
Hit the full screen on the. Yeah, there you go. Not that.
What happened?
Shit. I hit the button. I went to go hit the full screen button, and you hit it at the same time. I think.
I fucked it up. Here, let me try that again. I fucked it up.
Oh, I wish I could find it. One I saw was on Facebook, so I can't find it. But I seen it earlier. Somebody posted it, and yeah, it was the guys right on like they were just outside the job site. They were just on the road on outside the job site at the bottom of the fucking building, basically. When it started coming down, there you can see the guy taking a picture of it. Like, holy fuck. And he ran with it. Like, kudos to the guy who's holding the phone, man, because I'd have been running fucking way before
is your mom in Gravenhurst?
No.
Oh, she kicked my butt.
Yeah, when I saw Gravenhurst, I thought it was New Brunswick when I saw that sinkhole. This isn't AI. Oh, that's what it was. It was somebody, a friend of mine on Facebook that showed that big hole. This is not AI. I looked at it like, no, it doesn't look like AI. Big fucking sinkhole. Looks legit.
Can you see this now?
Yeah.
That's the best way I can get a full screen because it was filmed on a phone, so that's the full screen.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, it looks like the side that I saw it fall down from.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, come down pretty fucking quick.
Vaporized it.
Yeah.
Turned to fucking dust, eh? That's insane.
Yeah, it was all guys that are just nobody was living in there. It was all guys working there. So you know how many there's 3 of them to every one of us on a job site, pretty much, because there's it takes 3 of them to do fucking what we do over here.
That one with the water splashing out of the pool. I have a different view of that. If you want RT, put it up here. I'll send this one to you too.
Fuck.
Yeah, it is a lot of brown in the video skew because it's in fucking Thailand and Burma, brown towns. But aside from being brown towns, this is significant Earth activity that's happening.
This is about as much brown as in Skew's videos. Taking a shit in the morning. Yeah.
Oh, it took out the crane.
Look at the building. Yeah.
But look at the water coming out of the building.
That was a big pool.
You can't even see much movement. It must be like
and the pool's behind
motion control or something on the camera.
Yeah.
Image stabilization, because you can't even really see it moving.
Because the ground's probably shaking like a motherfucker at the same time, right?
Yeah, maybe.
I'd be flying down the stairs as fast as I could if I was up there, man. Fuck
Yeah.
that.
Fuck. If the stairs are even still up.
I'd be going right past me, up over the railing, down on the other side, up over the railing, down the other side, fucking right down the middle.
That might be the first thing to collapse. Who knows?
Yeah, no, hopefully not. Hopefully, I can make it to the bottom before fucking she goes. Right.
That's
This
scary.
one's fucking wild. This one here, I'm gonna send you, Chris, is fucking wild. Look at this. This looks like something out of a fucking like video game or a movie. Here, give me a second here.
I know their building standards aren't the greatest, but they know that they live in an earthquake zone. So I don't know. That last building didn't look too fucking shabby. It looked like it was.
This is one with water coming out of it.
Oh yeah.
Holy fuck. It's emptying that pool.
Yeah.
Like, gotta figure the first splash is probably half the water. What's with putting the pools on the roof? Like, why not have them at the bottom?
It's fancy penthouse fucking crap for rich people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Skew says, curb your empathy. We have our own problems.
Right.
What do you mean, curb
It's,
your empathy? We have
You
our
see,
own problems.
I see Donald Trump just met with Mark Carney, or just announced that he met with Mark Carney, and sounds like he's assuming that Mark Carney's going to win the election.
Well, Carney, Trump, and the King are three amigos, right?
Yeah.
I get we have our own problems, Skew, but when it comes to what the planet's doing, because the planet's cracking in half. People don't want to say it, so I'm just gonna fucking say it. The planet is cracking in fucking half. It's gonna happen.
Planet though, you got the San Andreas Fault. You got a fault line in the Appalachians.
Yeah.
They won't talk
Right.
about this on the news, but the polls are rapidly flipping.
I just saw a thing on that. They said like in the last 48 hours they've moved significantly.
Yeah, like they've gone exponentially speeding up. Like people are talking, like there's scientists talking about this, but nobody's mentioning this shit at all. Right? They're too busy worried about Israel. Like I get it.
Or UFOs.
At the same time, though, while on the top of the planet, we all act like fucking retards and doing this and that and blah 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 blah. Below our fucking feet, shit's going on, and it's been going on for a long time.
Yeah.
But people don't want to talk about these things.
Well, because it's beyond our control.
It
Don't
is
tell
beyond
lucky
our control. There's nothing we can do about it.
Oh, Bill Gates ever knew, he'd be like, oh, maybe they'll be drilling to fucking try to stop it or something. They'll send, like what was that movie where they sent that big drill machine and it went down fucking
Oh,
try to dynamite fucking fault like a pre-fire to stop a forest fire kind of thing, like backfire.
yeah, I can't remember the name of that one. Isn't that one with Sylvester Stallone in it?
Where they go down in the big drill underground. It's heat resistant and they can go through lava.
Oh, I know what strange sounds you're talking about, Purple Rain. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
weird.
is it-
And religious people are saying it's the trumpets, it's the end times, it's the trumpets in the sky, and fucking all right.
Well, see, the funny thing is the last time the planet has done things like this, they heard such that in the skies. So it's gonna, yes, it does sound like trumpets. That's the thing, but the catch is that it's the planet.
Isn't Africa split in half? I think I read that the other day.
Mount Kilimanjaro, in Italy, the top of Mount Etna is breaking off, like literally.
No, but I think Africa is actually splitting in half, like
Is
right
it?
in the
I'm
middle.
not-
Yeah, splitting right down the middle.
Jesus Christ. And this is why people don't give a fuck and they say fuck it and they just fucking eat their fucking goy slop and watch Netflix and
Yeah.
right? Because it's like, oh well, what can I do? I can't change. Well, because if it's an earth fucking shattering moment, literally, and we're all gonna die, well, that's whatever. But fuck, man, what are you gonna do? You gotta live your life every day.
I just find stuff like this extremely fascinating.
I don't fucking think. I don't look at that. The aliens and the Nephilims and all this fucking shit.
Well, I don't give a shit about that stuff.
Ground or fucking. I don't. If it's stuff that's way beyond my control, like politics too, man. I'm fucking getting at it too.
Well, I think everybody's so sick of it.
Yeah. Like all the
Yeah,
aliens and Nephilim talk, like,
There's
oh, fine,
people
I'll talk
that
about
do
it. It's not really a big major issue to me. To me, it's more like basically just a talking point to go over kind of deal.
Yeah.
But like other shit, like no. And the reason why I kind of go on about like what the planet's doing is because I've been watching it for a considerable amount of fucking time. Like not just recently. No, I've been watching this planet do this type of shit for a long time and just watching it cascade and cascade and cascade.
Yeah, Trevor saying in the chat sent me a link about the pole shift. I was looking at that yesterday or the day before.
Yeah.
where it goes from like 1970, and it shows you almost every
Yeah,
decade.
some new system they have.
Because the pole used to actually be in Canada,
Mhm.
right? Northern Canada, like undisputably Canadian territory. The North Pole was not that long ago, and now it's fucking way the fuck miles over here.
It's pretty much almost in Russia now.
Yeah.
And it's moved exponentially too. And scientists, some of these scientists that have been watching this stuff and been trying to talk about this stuff have been saying quite recently that we're going to experience a massive increase in the polarity shift.
Mm.
And I find that interesting. Well, that's what I was going to say. That's why I want to kind of tie in this massive earthquake, because I do find it quite interesting, because it was just 2 days ago that I read that about the exponential speed up and the polarity shift. Next thing you know, these two massive fucking earthquakes, or this massive earthquake happens and nails two countries. And that was a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Mars right in the ring of fire though. We're on the edge of it. So,
Yes. Yeah.
Like,
That
you don't
whole
consider high rises. They took a huge gamble and a chance building those high rises in the first place.
imagine
that
if
whole
happened
area
in
that
Vancouver.
rings the Pacific is just a fucking hotbed.
Imagine if Vancouver got wiped out.
The contractors were all fucking Chinese, mostly from China, and they were built shitty. I guarantee they were built shitty material, shitty fucking labor, shitty fucking bullshit, shitty planning. Like if they had went with something that was built in California or Japan, right? Go the Japanese design and have Japanese fucking contractors.
Well, see, the catch is though, it doesn't really. That's fine to like preemptively try to plan for, but it depends on the type of fault line that they have. Now, if they have a fault line that rubs like this, then they could probably get away with earthquake structured type buildings. But if they got a fault line where Jason's talking about, which is a fucking plate subduction zone, that's a whole different fucking ball game right there. Because that's when two plates grind and then one goes underneath the other one.
It's subduction.
Yeah, that's where the Cascadia is. That's what the Cascadia is. That's a whole different fucking ball game right there. Because it doesn't matter if you got earthquake-proof buildings, that's going to knock them down, depending on the depth and how shallow it is and the magnitude, right?
So you say we should all move to high ground or what? Fucking go live on a mountain?
Well, I don't know, man. It doesn't really matter. I mean, if you had so where I live, we're right on a subduction zone. So we have the Juan de Fuca plate going under the Cascadia plate, and it grinds and it moves. That's why we get so many earthquakes here. But if there was suddenly a shift, like say a 50 meter or 100 meter drop instantly, I mean, you're going to lose Vancouver. You're going to lose probably 3 or 4 million people in the Pacific Northwest as that drop. Like it's instantly underwater. Like
yeah.
And that would be, even though like my house is at 40 meters above sea level, I mean, I would be probably fucked. There's no way you could get out in time.
Yeah, because you got to remember too, when it comes to the sea levels and what happens with water, when shit like that happens, like big massive earthquakes underneath the ocean cause like major fucking tsunamis. Like that, like in Japan there back in 2011. And then again before in Japan in 1922 or 23, I believe it was, another big massive earthquake fucking leveled Tokyo. Tokyo's been fucked over quite a bit. They got an earthquake, level it, then they get nuked by the Americans, and then another earthquake comes along.
A tsunami.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Ski must have seen my sign underneath. He's talking about no gut.
I forget what that means.
No one gets on the truck.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Unless it's one of our troop trucks in Minecraft.
Yeah. Unless you get committed to Dumpster Island. And the truck's waiting for you over there, sir. Start. Have a nice day. Please don't come again.
Please don't come again.
So I guess this is a bit of a collector's item now. My Yeti.
Oh yeah, with the fuck Trudeau. Yeah, I was saying to Sarah the other day, I'm like, so what am I gonna do with my fuck Trudeau shirt?
Keep it when he comes back.
When he comes back.
Fuck.
What makes me fucking laugh about
Or
that
his
retarded
kid.
fucking twat is that he's gonna walk around town where he lives thinking he's just a normal citizen now, guys. I'm just doing my daily business. Like, no, man.
Well, I think he'll be safe in the fucking tunnels.
Yeah. I don't know. I got
I
this
wonder-
pretty good gut feeling that Canadians thought that the Trudeau era was bad. I think they're gonna.
I
See
think
what's
we're in for
coming
a fucking
next.
Wake up call.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Skew says, "Pick me up when you're flying Little Spoon to Ontario, please."
I'll pick you up.
You're
You're right.
flying Little Spoon to Ontario. What's Little Spoon?
Al.
Al.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes Al's a little spoon. Sometimes he's a big spoon.
Oh, okay.
Hey man, I don't have a big enough shovel to scoop up the pile of fucking excrement that they call skew.
Jesus, that's terrible.
He knows I love him. He knows I love him.
One of those planes that has the hook where they pick up,
The hook.
right? You get a special fucking contraption and it just hooks you like the mail.
Oh fuck yeah.
Reels you in, fucking
The Skyhook.
skyhook. Yes.
Like the fucking jets on the fucking landing craft when they put that little hook down to catch the fucking bungee
Yeah.
cord.
Yeah.
Scoop me homo. Fuck off. This guy's disgusting.
I know.
Shave that shit off your face, maybe.
Jesus.
They probably wouldn't even let you on an airplane. They're probably like, fucking terrorism. No. We learned our lesson from 911.
Mm.
Then all Skew's gonna do is talk like he's got something stuck in his throat and like mimic an Arabic accent. Yeah, that's pretty close. Yeah. Scoop me, homo. What?
I know, right? What the fuck is wrong with this guy? I mean, I guess it is Friday. He's probably drinking at work, so.
Oh, it's Friday. Fuck, man.
That's so 2001 to be scared of a beard.
I'm not scared of the beard. I'm scared of the fecal matter giving me pink eye in the beard.
Yeah, because you're kind of technically closer to India than we are. We got a lot of India here in Ontario, but I'm pretty sure you're technically closer to India. So yeah, there would be a high level of Hepe in your water because, like, I showed this map on my stream one night, and it shows how much India is shitting in the ocean. It's just crazy.
Yeah, that's fucking brutal, man. I've seen that one. Sorry, I was just trying to find something here. Fuck off. Okay, now I'm not. I can't focus. Sew's home and drinking. See, he's drinking responsibly. He's at home. Well,
I think we're about fucking 50-50 on that one, Tom. To India. I mean,
Yeah.
you might even actually, well, it's hard to tell. You might
I know we
actually be
have half
closer.
of India here in Ontario already.
No, I know, but I'm just saying from India, from going east from central Ontario to India is about 6 inches on my screen. And it's about 7 inches going west. So, but mind you, the globe cuts it in half, so it might be deceiving.
gotta
think-
figure in
And
the
how
air,
many miles is in the inch?
the jet stream.
Oh fuck, thousands. I don't know. I could actually put an actual map and measure it, but I don't feel like it. Okay, let's do it. Fuck it.
I think the East Coast is a little bit safer for less Jeet shit in their water. Now, mind you, the East Coast has gotten inundated with Jeets, so there's that.
Well, Montreal, Quebec's having, and Toronto, all the major cities are having major problems with their infrastructure when it comes to sewerage and
Mhm.
like runoff, just your street sewers and shit. Like, fuck, like most of these places, like Toronto, were all built on. There used to be creeks there and rivers underneath, so they built over top of these rivers and creeks and shit, kind of like London and all the old European cities. But that was for smaller amounts of population of people.
Yeah.
Like it's a lot of them are just over fucking like Toronto floods, man. We get these flash floods, flash rains and shit, massive storms that just roll in every once in a while and just fucking inundate you with rain, nothing but rain. You think it's
Well,
gonna-
it was all part of turning those regions into what the Century Initiative calls mega regions. I got a video from a few years back of a Century Initiative video off of YouTube, and it was posted actually in X the other day because it's quite relevant now. And this is from 2018. Buddy's talking about how they want to immigrate more people into like Montreal, Toronto, places like that, and turn those areas in other cities across Canada, and also flood all the rural areas, but mainly want to put them all in the main population areas so they can turn them into what they call mega centers or mega regions.
Taller, build higher, you fit more people.
Okay. Here, hold on, Chris. I got to share this. Share screen. Let's go here.
What are you doing?
Here, I'm going to share something with you. Show you.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, close my address there. So this is from Toronto to India, 20 hours and 20 minutes.
No, that's from BC. to
Oh,
India.
sorry, I was sharing the wrong screen. So yeah, this is 22 hours, and then we'll go this one. Share this tab instead. 20 hours. So you're actually closer in Toronto to India than I am in Vancouver.
We're not far enough away, for fuck's sakes. Jesus fucking Christ. That ocean used to be our
Tom's pissed off.
that ocean used to be like a fucking way to keep people the fuck out once upon a time. Oh fuck, you're muted. Muted. How'd you mute yourself?
Sorry, I was off by 200 miles. I muted myself because I hit a bomb.
Fuck.
200 miles. That's not bad though.
Couple hundred
You're
miles.
I'm just kind of guesstimating.
You're pretty close. Yeah.
I just kind of guesstimated on that. I'm like, I think you are technically closer. I was off by 200 miles.
Yeah, but you have to factor in the Gulf Stream, like the airstream, because it takes longer to fly one way than it does the other way. It's a lot easier to fly from Europe.
Oh, you might be on. That is flight time. That isn't actual distance.
There's a distance there. So factor in flight time.
Don't
man.
make me open Google Earth and actually measure.
I'm serious. I'm serious. It's probably harder for us to fly from our side to India than it would be from out west to India.
You got to walk to school both ways uphill. I only have to walk one.
In 20 feet of snow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Barefoot.
Okay, that's fucking.
Wearing only shorts and a t-shirt.
Hand-me-down clothes. Old.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go line Vancouver to fucking India. Where the fuck is India on this fucking map?
You should be able to smell it.
I'm just having a hard time rolling the globe around. What the fuck is that? Well, that's Australia. So it's north of that.
Go up diagonally. A diagonal.
No, but I got India upside down now. Fucking
Oh.
India, boom. Okay, there we go.
Good fun. The Chinese
11,881 kilometers. Oh, thank God. And let's go to Ontario this way. Oh, I don't control it. There we go, this way. And we'll go right to the fucking armpit of Ontario. Right there. So 13,000. So about 2,000 kilometers difference.
From Toronto to where you are?
Well, from Barrie to India is 13,000, and from Vancouver to India is 11,800. So
Oh,
1,200. Pretty close.
Jesus. And Canada's a pretty fucking big country, man. Like, fuck, that's what the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
oh yeah.
No, but I'm thinking like
5,000.
there's a way I could find out because I subbed a bunch of airline fucking channels and shit, right? I can find out if you were to fly whatever jet, say the same jet from your place, say we had a private jet, what would the fuel consumption be from Barrie to India or from
Well, here's your video, Chris.
And depending, you might have to do like a slight diversion for a fuel or refueling.
Yeah, you might end up flying
Ah,
to
true.
Frankfurt or something, right? Like,
but say there was no landing, say you didn't have to get fuel. I'm just wondering what the fuel consumption, because you are flying against the wind at some point, right? There's one way you're going to fly against the wind, the other way you're going with the wind. That's
Yeah.
I think from out west, I think you're going with the wind. Over here, you're going against. That's my theory. Putting it out there. The fuck we got here? What's going on? Yeah, this is the one I saw right here.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I saw this morning. Boys are all there working, man. You know the guys in that building. The fact that they're all fucking working right now. Guy in that dump truck ain't getting away. Because in all that cloud of shit, there's fucking rebar and glass and all kinds of shit flying. I bet even these guys here got some fucking shrapnel, even this far away. Right? That's a lot of force.
See the big flock of birds? See all the birds fucking off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you see the animals fucking off, it's an indication.
Yeah, they
God
are.
damn. That just goes down like nothing, eh?
The guy in the cement truck's fucking like, all right, it's run. Yeah. I don't know if they get out or not. Pretty soon you're gonna be able to see where you're running, right? So that's not good. But they were just staying ahead of the cloud too, eh? Like fucking.
Yeah, that's
That
crazy.
That was the
Yeah.
first one I saw this morning, man. I'm thinking, kudos to the guy with that fucking phone. He yelled it. He's like, whoa. Then he realized this isn't good. And then he ran, booked it. Like, fucking nothing I can do here, man. Like, time for me to go. Self-preservation kicked in, but he got some good footage. That was the one I saw this morning, man. That last one there, yeah. Fuck. Then there's tons of guys in there working, doing shit.
I seen a video on X earlier today. I guess somebody was filming in the top of one of those penthouses. And the caption was, I didn't order a wave pool, and there's just waves everywhere, water all over his apartment. No, that wasn't controlled demolition, Rogue. That was from a massive earthquake in Myanmar in Thailand today.
Yeah.
There's multiple videos of multiple shit going on. Like,
Yes,
Yeah.
no big standards. Canada used to have standards. We don't anymore. Well,
No.
it depends on who's. There's no standards when it comes to certain people who fucking deal with certain people who deal with certain people, and it's all the same people.
So
Then the
it's the
standards
same
go out
shit.
the window, right? But if you or I want to start a business and start building shit, no, the government would be up for your ass, bud. Right?
oh yeah,
Yeah, massive earthquake. That's shitty, man. But I don't know, man. Like I think I don't know. I feel it in my bones. And Canada's and the United States and Canada, North America, our continent's been fucking. Besides the influx of the invasion, right, of fucking nitwits, like we haven't experienced anything. Knock on wood. Crazy, catastrophic, fucking like. What we experience power outages sometimes for a little bit, rainstorms and shit, snowstorms. We haven't experienced with forest fires and that. I don't know, man. I feel like
the issue's going to be
fucking big.
food supply.
I just can't help but feel there's something big coming around the corner, man. Like, because we've always been over here safe and watching the rest of the world as its craziness goes on. The crazy's here now, though, right?
crazies every day.
I know. I can't help. I had that sense of dread that something bad's gonna happen, man. I get it once in a while, man. Fuck, man. I forget it. You know?
Yeah. Go fill up your gas tank is what I'm thinking.
I'll never be as prepared as I should be, man. It's not. You know what I mean? Nobody can be too prepared, as far as I'm concerned. Fuck. I don't make fun of preppers. People who have bunkers and shit. Fucking good on you, man. Fucking right on. People who are ahead of the game have, like, you know, MRE rations and shit stored somewhere. People have food stored away somewhere. Fucking, that's smart. That's not fucking conspiracy theorists or fucking kooky kooks or nothing like that. No, that's fucking smart, man. Some people fucking use their time that way. Their spare time. Some people have hobbies. Some people's hobbies are just building an underground fucking bunker that's self-sustainable. You know, hidden away that nobody would know about come fucking boogaloo time, or you know what I mean? They're stocked up on fucking ammo, stocked up on food, stocked up on fucking water. I don't know how you'd store gas, because you would think gas would go stale or something, but you can make gasoline if you have oil, and I don't know. Depends on what you're running. If you have an old diesel, that'd be cool. You can run that shit on anything, right?
Yeah.
Pop this picture up, Chris. This is the sinkhole on
I know. I
11.
saw this morning.
It
Yeah.
looks like it's fucking Photoshop, but that's not. That's a real picture.
Yeah.
That's fucking wild, eh?
Nice lane warning too, eh? 3 little fucking pylons.
Yeah, like, and a cop. Well, they have this whole all shut down right here.
Well,
On the
pylons.
news, today, apparently the crews were working frantically through it the night to fix the hole. It's like, all right.
Wonder how they manage that. What caused the hole in the first place, guys? Underground creek, right? That you
Yeah,
just
probably.
fucking went over.
Probably the same thing that causes all the other fucking sinkholes around the earth.
Well, that used to be moose country. Man. That's all kinds of fucking swampy areas and high ground and swamp. It's kind of like northern Ontario,
Yeah.
right?
Well, there's probably some soluble rock under there, and you're probably right. There's probably water flowing, and you know, erosion underground erosion is very common. Although on the Canadian Shield, I don't know if that's really that common, but I guess it's possible.
No, New Brunswick's not really the Canadian Shield.
Oh, that's in New Brunswick. That's in New Brunswick.
Oh no,
No,
that's
that-
Ontario. Yeah,
No, that picture I showed was on.
I keep thinking it's from New Brunswick because the person I watched that posted that this morning was from New Brunswick, so I assumed it was from down there. See, I make assumptions. You know what assumptions do?
They make an ass out of you and me.
Right? Fuck.
Johnny's saying here, we joined the European Union, United States allies with Russia wartime. Yeah, you fucking hearing that fucking Carney going on about
Hell,
buddy, but getting all buddy with the EU. How much more proof do people need, guys? Like,
Yeah.
fuck.
We're fucked.
Because we know who started the EU and who runs that shit.
Uncle Klaus.
Yep. Uncle Klaus and his small hat bros, yeah. How's it going, Al?
You guys see,
Oh,
it's going
fuck.
good
When did Al get here?
just now. Is somebody's got to tell me, is that video of Mark Carney fucking speaking like, I don't know if it's like Latin or something? Is that real?
Yeah, what is that? Is that French or Latin?
that's
I
a
thought it was French.
fucking shitty French.
I've seen that too. It's like some fucking, I don't know what the fuck he was
What the
speaking.
fuck?
It was like he was
saying?
fucking chanting like some kind of incantation or something.
Probably some weird fucking Zionist Kabbalistic fucking dick clipping shit.
No, it's because Buddy Boy asked him how many kids he fucked at Epstein.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Then he started fucking spurging out like, it's in French.
Johnny says that was French.
It was
that's some- I know there's different dialects of French. There's Parisian
It didn't
French.
sound like
French.
French. It sounded like gobbledygook.
Yeah,
Go.
his accent, French accent. Is
Yeah,
So
I
Yiddish? It
never
sounded
heard
like
French
Yiddish?
like that.
Fuck. Yeah, if you can't speak it with the right accent, don't speak it. Really.
It
Mother
fucking
said-
reminded me. Have you guys remember that old show, fucking Twin Peaks?
Oh yeah.
It reminds me of the fucking like the whatever that spirit thing is that talks in there. It was
Yeah, that was a
fucking
fucked
weird.
up show. I didn't get it. I don't remember watching a lot of it, but I do remember the show was fucked. I think my mom watched
Yeah, it
it
was just-
though.
It was just weird. I couldn't get into it and I didn't watch it because it was just weird.
Well, it's like a murder mystery that turned into like a fucking interdimensional sci-fi
Yeah.
show.
I didn't
Yeah,
know. I lost. It lost me.
I don't
I
remember
lost
watching
it. I didn't know where the fuck it was going. And I just after
It was-
a while, I don't know where this is going.
It was quite ahead of its actual time though, really.
Yeah, fucking what's his name? Lynch, Buddy Lynch there.
Yeah, David Lynch. Yeah, mom's like,
Yeah.
yeah, that was a fucked up show.
Yeah,
I
it
figured
was.
Mom would remember that.
It's too weird to me. Plus, I was out doing shit. So if you didn't keep up with it, I didn't get to watch. If you missed an episode or whatever, then you're really trying to fucking figure what the fuck's. If I was already confused and I missed a couple episodes, I'm out of the fucking loop now. That was bad.
Oh, yeah.
But
That shit.
there's like a fucking thing in that show, and it's like super. It reminded me of that when he was saying all that weird shit. I've never heard a fucking person speak French like that before. So
Mm.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, it was weird because it wasn't. Maybe he was trying to use his best French, like Francais from France. Fucking
Who knows? Maybe the demon actually tried to come out, but the fucking skin suit was just like, hold on, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Well, that's what it fucking looked like.
Trying to distract everybody with his fucking crappy French.
I think
Yeah, he
again,
wouldn't
like
even
this
debate.
there's fucking pictures of this dude hanging out with like the Epsteins and shit like that. Like,
Yeah, Trump being all buddy with the Epsteins too, man. There's lots of footage of him fucking hanging out with them at clubs.
oh yeah,
Checking out
Trump's
the-
endorsing Carney too.
Yeah, which one are you getting tonight? I don't like the looks of the one you're getting. You know?
Yeah, Trump's endorsing Carney.
Well, you can see it playing out, like how it's
Oh, yeah.
going. Like fucking Carney there, what was that this morning or yesterday or whatever? He's, we're going to inflict maximum damage on the. It's like if you were to misconstrue that as the president of the United States, like that's a fucking threat, like one way or the other.
And see, that's the thing. They're saying this crap in the public, but behind closed doors, like wrestlers, they're fucking all buddy.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
him, Trump, Carney, and the King. They're like the three fucking amigos.
Oh yeah.
So like, I find it fucking hilarious that behind closed doors at the three amigos, but out in the public eye, they're just like, the Canada, this, we're going to be the 51st state, blah, 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 blah. We don't need their shit. Then you got Canada going, fuck the United States, we're joining Europe, blah, blah. It's like,
But doing 180 to 360 on the side here on the fucking snap, the last band thing, like when things snap, I don't think these guys realize how untouchable they are. I don't. It doesn't matter whether you get them or you don't get them. Maybe they ran off in the sunset with all the gold. Don't care. We'll never allow another puppet to rule us or lead us. Whatever word you want to pick. Dear leader, dear ruler, someone's got to be there to fucking call the shots. I get it, and we'll never allow another puppet system. I don't think once shit fucking kicks off, there'll be no more of this fucking puppet fucking bullshit system, man. Etch a sketch, man. It's going to be an etch a sketch, and it's not going to be pretty.
yeah, Johnny hits it right on the head of the nail here. He says they're all controlled by the same people that want war.
Yes, and that's why I can see Canada and the United States not fighting each other, but fighting amongst each other. Like there's going to be factions all across all the North America is going to kind of look like fucking Ukraine right now, Eastern Ukraine. Fuck, man. But that's going to happen here. I can see it. Drone warfare, man. Holy fuck. All you need is a bunch of fucking pimply-faced, pink-haired fucking cunts sitting in a fucking trailer somewhere and just bombing the fucking shit out of you. Like
I'm making a difference. Click.
yeah. You'd be laying there, wounded, laying on the ground going, no, I give up. And some little fucking goof on a fucking controller over there, boom, just blows you up.
Blowing people up with one of these.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. From far, far away with no conscience at all because it's a video game to them, right?
Yep, not their kids.
No. It's getting colder and more brutal warfare, and you don't want it, man. If there's any other way, we got to find another way, man, because you can't do it through that way. What's going on over there? Because we're all dead, man. There's no fucking hiding.
The only way that would prevent a drone warfare against us is if we managed to figure out how to hit them with an EMP.
Mm.
Electromagnetic pulse would be the only way to effectively stop a drone.
Fucks everything else up too, right? But it's
you got to take the good with the bad. Yes, a lot of your own shit would be fucked up. But if you're the guys in Minecraft that preemptively, again in Minecraft, hit with an EMP, you'd be smart enough to build Faraday shelters in Minecraft.
Yeah. It's like these video games that have been coming out for the last 20 years or whatever, it's just been conditioning people for war. Like in the sense that everyone's going to be like sitting in their house with controllers with fucking mech warriors across the ocean.
Yeah, I thought that shit back in the 90s. I'm like, this is like conditioning of some sort, man, because everybody's sitting home doing this and killing and doing stuff. And there was that movie there, the last Starfighter or something like that, where that kid fucking gets called out to space because he's good at video games, and he actually saves a planet because he's so good at video games. Like Last Starfighter, I think it was called.
I think I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah, it's an 80s movie, but I thought that shit back then too. It's like this is going to be the new generation of warfare, where you just sit back with a video game controller, PS controller, and now you're killing people. You don't have to fucking stab them personally up front and look the person in the eye.
Maybe you're not even killing people.
Killing someone over a screen with a drone, you can detach yourself. It's not the same as killing someone in person, right? So
but if you just had mech armies that were like mechanized fucking giant fucking robots that were controlled by somebody in their basement. It's like, well, if your mech warrior fucking thing goes down, it's the last one standing, you win. I highly doubt that would be the case, but maybe.
It's gonna be drone warfare, man.
That's definitely fucking Skynet type shit right there.
Yeah.
It's good old Skynet. Thought it was fictitious back in the 80s just to come to realize, like, no, it's actually really a thing. Just doesn't call it Skynet right now.
That's the thing. Like, maybe there is mass, not formation psychosis, but like maybe cohesion of some kind where, like somebody puts out an idea like Terminator and all that dystopian shit. And then millions and millions and millions of people around the fucking world watch it, and their consciousness combined manifests this shit
It. Yeah.
into reality, right? Like they're just planting little seeds, and then over time.
Well, to a certain extent, that type of thing actually does happen. Now, when it comes to like,
we're all talking about the earthquake, right? What's talk today? The earthquake, right?
Yeah. But yeah, to a certain extent, that type of stuff actually does happen. There's forward forecasters that actually kind of watch all this type of stuff, and they watch like humanity and just exactly kind of what we're talking about and how it actually can, in some aspects, manifest into a real world situation. Visions of Sarah Connor getting nuked at the playground. Yeah. Fuck. The skeleton still holding onto the fence. Oh! It's kind of like that movie, The Hunted, I think it was called. It was that movie that came out a few years back where these people got kidnapped and taken to like some weird fucking country. And but the premise behind the movie is that all these right wingers were putting out these conspiracies about these Democrats kidnapping people and taking them to an island to kill them. When at first it actually wasn't happening, to the point where it pissed off all these Democrats that they were naming all these actors and leftist people. So they actually did do it. So from this conspiracy theory that wasn't actually true, got soaked in the media and the social media so much that it pissed off the left enough where they said, no, fuck it, we're making it true then.
Yeah,
and that's
what that movie's about. White woman.
Yeah. That was a fucked up movie. I'm still trying to figure out who made that. Was it a right winger or left winger? Did two of them collaborate together to write that shit? Like,
you keep calling us Nazis, maybe it'll just come true then.
I bet it was a Jew.
Probably, actually.
Oh yeah,
more than likely.
You want to make a boogeyman? Well, then fine. We'll be the boogeyman then. Boogie.
I tried sitting through that movie, Civil War. The acting was so fucking horrible in that movie. I couldn't even sit through it.
No, I couldn't.
Like the last fucking scene of it was like the only time you really saw war.
Yeah, it was really.
Well, I like the Teslas though. How they all fucking block escape routes.
No, that was the Sandra Bullock one.
Yeah, Leave the World Behind. Which I actually think. Right. You know what I actually think now that I've watched the two of those movies? I think Leave the World Behind was a prequel for Civil War.
Well, it's all fucking propaganda.
It seems that way.
Yeah. But that was pretty wild in that scene in Leave the World Behind where all the fucking Teslas just blocked up all the highways, eh? That was a pretty wild scene in that. Because it could very well happen. They could totally do that shit.
Well, do you think Tiger King was propaganda to get lefties to hate or to think less of Floridians? Florida
man?
Tiger King. Remember that
fucking
flag?
It could be, but I think they have that shit in Texas too.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. That's why they're trying to convince the Northerners that these guys all in the South are all fucking wingnuts.
Yeah.
Is that something to do with a murder or something?
Yeah, Carol Baskin's husband. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. He disappeared.
You got memes of it, you know.
It was a Netflix thing in 2000 during COVID.
Okay. Now, all right. Now I remember seeing it. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll never financially recover from there.
Yeah, Tiger King. He's like this flaming fucking. I don't know what it is with guys that deal with tigers and lions. They're always fucking gay and flamey.
Speaking of big cats, I see Sarah's here.
Did Buddy not have a mullet? Like a blonde or red mullet or something like that?
Yeah, and he tried to run for politics too.
Oh, fuck.
And he was hoping to get fucking pardoned by Trump on his way out, but Trump didn't pardon him.
No, he's still trying.
Yeah. Trump thinks he's a fag.
I thought he was a fag. I don't know. I didn't even watch the fucking show, but everybody told me, yeah,
Yeah, he is. He's a fag.
Why do you watch it then? Oh, it's a fun show. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people?
Because we were trapped in our house.
It's like the Kardashians. What the fuck is wrong with people, man? How do you watch that shit? Ever?
I thought the world was coming to an end and we were trapped in our house and all I had was vodka and cigarettes. So
Well, it was like a bad fucking car crash. You couldn't stop watching it once you were like into it.
No, see, that's like, no, man.
It was fucking insane.
Yeah.
and it just kept getting weirder and weirder.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. Just no. I don't know, man. A lot of shit. I just never fucking. I looked at it and like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? Like, what are you watching this shit for? I go to my buddy's house, or they're watching the Kardashians, or they're watching Big Brother, or they're watching Survivor, and they're like, "Oh, I gotta go watch my show." Oh, what time is it? Oh, I gotta get home. I gotta watch Survivor. It's like, what the fuck is? We're having a good time here. We're playing cards. Oh, I gotta run home and watch Survivor. Like, you're fucked. Go, but you're fucked in the head, man.
Survivor.
Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I gotta get back and watch my show. It's like, what do you like? My grandma that has to watch her fucking soaps during the day because she's like 80 years old and fucking, you know, Jesus.
Holy fuck, man.
My grandma she used to fucking record shit. If she was out, she had to record her fucking shit so that she didn't miss an episode of Days of Our Lives or whatever the fuck, man. It's fucked. That's fucked.
What were you gonna say, Jason?
I was going to say, I was just looking in Twitter here, and Canada's Communist Party leader lays out the party's views supporting a Palestinian state, strengthening the CBC, nationalizing natural resources to fight climate change, and resisting the U.S. by cutting defense spending by 75%. That's the Communist Party's fucking platform. God damn, I hope that nobody votes for that shit.
Going to hell in a handbasket real fucking quick.
Oh yeah.
Like, Trudeau was clearly just like the fucking slow drip, right? Like it was a slow 10-year conditioning.
I'm convinced he was just a placeholder.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, getting ready for it. Yeah.
He was effective for some of the things that they wanted to implement because they needed that look. But he was technically, in my opinion anyway, technically the placeholder because this guy that we got now, I think, was the plan the whole motherfucking time.
Yeah, and Agenda 2030 is coming up real fucking quick. Like, and look how bad things have gotten.
And
they have infiltrated the cabinets, don't you know?
Well, that's the thing is Carney is even more of a World Economic Forum fucking UN sycophant than even more so than what Trudeau was. And Carney's already got his foot in the door with all that because he was head of Bank of England. Like he's Rothschild right up the ass, man.
Yeah.
Well, he was the head of Bank of Canada before he went to England, and he basically fucking quit his job and left for the England job.
And then when Trudeau appointed him a minister or something to do with finance anyway. That's when Canada's GDP took a fucking massive dump and it's been on the decline ever since. So he's purposely deindustrializing the country at the same time because he's all on board with the climate initiatives, right?
Yeah,
so like he's good. He's worse technically than Trudeau.
This is fucking weird. StreamYard's now giving me an option to fucking log in on my phone here. Never did that before.
What, so you can send shit or something?
No, it probably would give me like the ability to share screens and shit, but I don't know how to do that on my phone.
Yeah, I know mine's got a little present button at the bottom now.
Yeah, mine does too.
Yeah, here I got this fucking stupid present or invite square beside everything, and it freaks me out. They've done in the last month. They've done about 3 different kinds of little subtle changes. Where if I go live, I have to fucking I have to go full screen. Where it used to automatically just go full screen. Now I have to fucking hit a button again. They're making me work, man, and they're starting to piss me off. No, but it's subtle little things. It's subtle little things I never had to do before. Why'd you do that? They keep making little subtle changes.
Jewelry. It's the jewelry.
There's just annoying little changes. Like, why'd you do that? It was so simple before. Now you're doing this. Now you're making me do this. Now you're throwing this in here. Why are you changing shit? How about fucking leave it? If it ain't fucking broke, don't fucking fix it for fuck's sakes, man.
I kind of
can't believe the price of it. I can't believe how expensive it's gotten.
I don't even know. I can't remember what my last
Like
month.
$50 a month now or something.
Am I even
Oh,
still
oh,
paying for
shit.
this shit? I don't know. Fuck, man. I should
Yeah.
talk to her.
If you don't have the logo on the top, you're definitely paying for it.
I got the logo up there.
No, the StreamYard logo.
Oh.
Like the watermark you're talking about on.
All right. So if you're not paying, if it's
Yep.
free, you get StreamYard.
Yep.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I've done that.
And yours is in 1080p. If you use the free version, it's in 720. Which you don't really notice. You don't really notice on your phone, but you sure notice on your computer.
Yeah, I noticed a major difference on the computers alone when I switched from the free one to what I'm doing right now.
Yep.
But like when it came to like all the little changes and updates that they did, I noticed that too. Some of them I've experimented with them, and I don't really like them myself, so I just go ahead and do it how I normally did it. I just set my things up in order and how I want to play them. Right.
See, I can't even with the free version. You only get 250 megabytes is all you can load or whatever. So most video or whatever.
Megabytes and fucking all this shit. Jesus Christ. You guys know they're done great now, right? Fucking computer talk.
I've been actually finding the best way to load up videos for StreamYard, even if especially if it's a longer video, because again, you can't put them in the brand, right? If they're a longer video. But there's times you put a video in there that you'll want to pause and talk about what the fuck's going on in the video, and you can't technically pause it when you got it in the video brand. But if you bring it up in the present button under a video file, it'll come up on the bottom on the screen, like where it shows everybody in their cameras there, and then you can actually play it that way, and then that way you can actually pause it. Things
Do you
like
still
that.
get audio from it though?
Oh yeah.
Well, I've never even tried to use the video file. I always just share screen.
That's usually what I use. That's how I'm able to pause a video and we can talk about it and keep it going. There's sometimes I actually hit too much on the one spot and actually rewind or fucking fast forward the thing. So you got to be careful where you're clicking too, right?
Oh, I see.
I've been crash coursing fucking behind the scenes producing as I go along. So
I'm in the land of chocolate right now.
the
video talk, man. It goes right. It's like wah.
Also, Johnny, when it comes to the video file, it depends on how powerful your computer is too. Because like this computer that I'm using on is like one of Sarah's like fucking old gamer computers. It's stupid fucking powerful. So that's why I can actually play them through that. If I did, it would skip a lot like it used to on my older computer.
Try this, Chris.
So that could be what it is too.
Let's see if you can share this video.
What you got?
Debris.
Oh yeah, I can stop it.
So we got our debris on top here.
But how do you turn it off? How do you stop sharing it?
Okay, you know the three buttons?
I see it. Okay. No, I just wanted to see how it worked. I don't want to actually play the video.
Well, fuck off, man.
Oh, okay. Well, fucking play it.
I can smell that. I can smell the woods, man. I can fucking smell
Play it then. Play it.
Well, I just fucking did, but you fucking fuck with it.
Debris on top here. It took about 10 minutes to put this together. So it's just basically some sticks across the top of the frame. And like I said, there's moss all over. So next thing I'm gonna do is try and find some moss and some more, maybe some bark to go on top of it. It's not actually that much room in here once you get in here. But
there's two, okay?
I think that's gonna help with keeping heat in.
Yeah, I just noticed it.
Here's the update.
Yeah.
Shelter. You can see there's not a lot of room under here. And gonna have to clean some of it up a bit.
Nice.
There's the video.
Very nice.
Just little YouTube shorts. They bring traffic to the main videos and.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good idea. The shorts will bring the fucking traffic. Good idea. I would never think of that shit, man. Yeah,
I've thought of doing that, but I never know what I'm going to fucking say or do, and I'm not really.
It depends on your content, really. I mean, it's hard to do. You could do clips like if you had an interview, you could use Opus clips. It's AI. It'll generate captions too.
I've seen so much of that sort of content on TikTok, man. Like but I don't think you get monetized in Canada on TikTok.
I don't know.
But it's a good avenue to like bring people over from there to YouTube to watch your shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, play the video I got down there.
Now we got down here. What's going on?
I got a video.
He-
Thank you. Спасибо большое. I came here tonight
Is this Carney
to
talking?
talk about a very good documentary I watched recently. It's about the truth of World War II and all the lies we've been told. It lasts about 10 hours, divided in 10 one-hour parts.
Я думаю, что я не любил их тоже.
It's called Europa, the last battle.
После всего этого боя я понял, что многое изменилось.
Anyway, don't be a pussy. Go watch it. It's free on EuropaTheLastBattle.net. So, move your ass. You fucking lazy, ignorant sheep. Be smart. Learn the real story.
Я думаю, что это лучше, чем даже $20 миллионов.
So what I'm trying to say is, if I can watch it,
Я думаю, что каждый тоже изменился.
and you can watch it,
Вы можете измениться.
everybody can watch it.
Каждый может измениться.
That's good.
Hey, Gorbachev.
I just want to say one thing to my kid who's a bit retarded. You've been adopted, kid.
Счастливо тебе, Рождества!
And fuck the Jews.
Oh, nice, dude. For the old East, dude.
Oh fuck!
He
I love
makes some
that
good
clip.
stuff.
Oh yeah.
He's on top of it.
Oh yeah. Alex Woods is a fucking genius.
That was awesome.
I honestly, I thought Hellstorm was better than Europa, but I don't know. It's just me. I think it's more accurate, is what it is.
Yeah, there was some stuff. It's some stuff in Europa that was they couldn't quite fact check. Some stuff was a little bit embellished, but for the most part, it was accurate. But you're right. Hellstorm is completely accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just found I liked Hellstorm a little bit more than Europa, but
Plus, Hellstorm isn't as long as Europa.
well, that's part of it because like it's fucking it's hard to stay motivated to like see that fucking 10 hours through.
I got just over half of fucking Europa, and I got bored. It's like, okay, yes, Jews bad, got it. Fucking, I was lied to.
It gets into
fucking multiple times.
It gets
I got the point.
It gets into a lot deeper than just that, though. Like it gets later on in the movie, it gets right into what they're doing with the culture. Because a good chunk of it, yeah, it's like who it is, but then later on at the end of the movie is where they get more into like what they're actually doing now, kind of deal, and right.
Well, Yuri Bezmenov fucking laid it all right out, man. If anybody ever paid attention to the guy, the guy fucking like this was it. Holy fuck, that's how long it took. It took a couple generations, but they fucking did it, and now they're not communists anymore. Now that you're more free in Russia now, which is the ironic part of it.
Well, think of it on this aspect since you mentioned Yuri Bezmenov, right? And how earlier I mentioned the rules-based international order that they've had in place in the last 80 years. Now, at that particular time period in 1984, when Bezmenov made that interview with Griffin, that was around 40 years.
Yeah.
So that was that was a good timeline in itself, right there. So when he talks about how it's pretty much complete, the demoralization, he's correct in that because it took that particular period of time to sow that much propaganda and disinformation into the people for them to believe in what we are dealing with now.
Yeah.
So you can actually put that two together, right?
But that was the ultimate psyop. Everybody goes, what was the ultimate psyop? What Yuri Bezmenov explained, man, was the slow creep of communism through academics and through all the
Well, see, that's the
literature
thing
and,
too.
know?
Like, if you really get down to the brass, like to the nuts and bolts of what Bezmenov's talking about, he himself doesn't name them, but the tactics and what the things that they did, and like when he talks about his past and the shit that he was involved in, and what they were doing within the United States and the Western world, you know who it is. It's communism is just basically the sock on its fucking foot.
Yeah.
So we hat people, is it?
It's the Talmudic nut jobs.
I know.
Yeah.
That's fucking brutal, man. It's brutal. It's like, fuck, man. Like, yeah, I don't know, but you're not allowed to talk about it. Don't say that.
I will. I don't give a shit.
I don't really give a fuck either, man. It's like, man, I honestly don't, man. I'm 50 years old.
Yeah.
Like shit got the pot. Like shit's got to fucking change, and if it ain't gonna change soon, I want change in my lifetime for the better, obviously, not for the worst. But if we have to see the worst before we get to the better, well, so be it. Like fucking bring it on. Cause I'm tired, man. Like I'm done.
Or
with this
like,
shit,
you ever thought of it this way? Like, we're sitting around on the internet, fucking stream, shooting our mouths off, talking about this and that, acting like idiots. But
what the fuck else am I supposed to do? I can't go out if I'm.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Just let me finish what I was getting at. But then say like 10, 15 years in the future, hypothetically speaking, in Minecraft, it all goes to shit. It's like fucking everything kaput. But then all of a sudden, these fucking teenagers find this like this device. Like, what the fuck is this kind of deal? What the hell is this? But it still works. Nobody fucking turned it on to at that time period. And next thing you know, they find this video. Like, who the fuck are these guys? Wait a minute. Why is he talking about Jews, man? Because like we got to bow to them now. Why is it back then they knew this shit was going? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, even though like, yeah, we're acting like morons and saying this and that. Like, who knows who's going to watch this in the future if it's still around?
Yeah, if it's still around, exactly. Right.
That's kind of how I always look at stuff like this.
I think
like,
I look at like every day, day by day.
Like,
maybe
how
we might see this shit.
Would this be reacted to in like 20, 30 years being watched? You know what I mean? Like some of the things that we talk about, some of the streams that we
They'd be
have.
like, oh, fuck, those guys were right.
Absolutely. Well, yeah, but either that or we're just ahead of the game and those guys have already figured it out and they're like, oh, look at these fucking guys. They're fucking ancient, but they're talking about it. But they're not going to have any appreciation for, how the world looks at people like us.
And how much freedom we had that they didn't have. Because even our freedom right now as we speak is eroding more and more. We're losing more rights and privileges, whatever the fuck that means. We're losing more rights day by day, and we don't even realize it. But they can freeze your bank account and shit, man, and fucking throw you in jail for mischief. I'll just throw you in jail for mischief. I'm just going to kidnap you and impound your vehicle and fucking rummage through your house over mischief.
We should charge Chris with mischief.
Jesus Christ, man. Don't give me
10 years in jail, bud.
I'll go paint fucking dag fucking crosses all over the
We're taking you in, Chris, for all your mischief.
Oh, you're fucking hero. Holy shit.
What?
All right. Telling you. We're taking you in.
Dag cross, I'll do dag. All you need is a can of black spray paint, man. You can make a dag flag easy, man. Easy.
It's okay.
There's some nice places.
Is it Make-A-Wish Day, Sarah says?
I haven't tagged in a long time. I haven't tagged since I was a teenager, man. Fucking, that'd be fun.
Well, it's okay, Chris. We'll be European soon. It's all right.
Fuck that. I fucking can't stand Europeans, man. There's two types of Europeans. You know, two types of Europeans. The smart ones are the one that stayed. That's it. And that's not me. That's fucking Ryan Dawson said that. I think you can get somebody else. Right.
See, the thing is that we won't be Europeans. They're talking about enveloping us under the European Union.
Yeah, that'll make us European now. We're part of the European Union. We're Europeans.
No,
that's the way that goes.
I'm a pooing.
I want high speed rail going from St. John's right fucking all the way across.
Oh, you and your fucking train. Johnny wants us a train.
Yeah.
Well, no, I got the joke, Sarah. I got the joke.
Here's the thing, though, is that if you get a train, then I mean it's going to be harder for the Jeets to actually survive that ride.
You got that, but I think it's a waste of taxpayer money myself.
Yeah,
high speed rail to England? Are you insane? That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I want high speed gallows too, Gary. Yes, Gary. Gary for the win. Bam! Peanut butter, friggin' jam. Yeah, slice gallows. We can build them in a day. Hang them in about a month. It'll take me to hang them all. Fucking take your time.
Now, how would they be controlled? Pneumatically or
Ooh.
electronic?
You have a
You know,
lever, man.
fashion fucking no. Build them properly.
You need a lever.
Back. Build them to
So that
spec.
you're
Oh,
actually
no.
manually doing it.
Or
Because
just
you got to
ones
remember,
you
like,
handle it. No,
if
you
and
just
when the
pull it.
power goes out, right?
Make
Like I said,
each,
okay, first-
make each Jeet before the Jeet in the guillotine pull the lever. So
Oh,
it's just
fuck.
No,
It's
no,
just
no,
a
no, no, no,
fucking-
no. You go back to my idea with the trebuchet, where you
Well,
sell the opportunity to be the one to pull the lever.
you can do that. Yeah.
Yeah, but there has to be a wall of rusty spikes at the end of it. Like fuck.
I don't give a fuck what you do. Just bottom line, sell the opportunity for people to pull the lever. And then
That sounds a whole
watch us
lot like a
fix-
Mark Carney idea.
right? Watch us fix the national debt.
Sell the right to have sex or
Take
have
back
children.
L's empties back, and you'll fucking solve the national debt.
See, the thing is, too,
actually,
is you got to also understand,
No,
Johnny,
they're already
we're already at the Etch-a-Sketch point in time, though.
Yeah, maybe. But Al, that's
Yeah,
actually
but-
not a bad idea. I mean, people probably should be licensed to have children.
Yeah.
Legitimately. Like we're at a point now where I think that,
Here's your fuck
probably
around
should-
and find out license.
you should have to like do some form of a test to make sure that you're capable of having a child.
Yeah,
Yeah,
see,
where do you
immigrant-
stop that kind of regulation?
immigrants won't
I don't
fucking
care,
adhere
but
to those
it needs to
regulations.
be done.
Only
though.
white people adhere
But
to
if you
those
hold the
regulations.
wrong views, but you're financially,
Absolutely.
legitimately
If you
capable.
support trans ideology, you get no kid. Fuck you.
Yeah, but if you hold views like ours, that are against the government, are you just not allowed to have kids because they don't like what you're saying?
I mean, maybe it depends on who's in power, but I still think that there definitely has to be some form of an IQ test before you're allowed to have a child, because there's a lot of stupid fucking people breeding.
Right, but there's a lot of people. There's a lot of like skip
So
genetics.
kill off
I
the
still believe
stupid
it's
people.
upbringing.
Send
I
them
still
back.
I still believe it's upbringing too, man. A little bit of, if you have proper upbringing, man, that makes a big fucking difference in a kid.
Yeah, but genetics matter too. Right?
it does that. Yes, I agree.
We need a eugenics program. That's what
Well,
we need.
I mean, if you're coming from inbred and your grandpa was inbred, your mom was inbred, you've come from a long line of inbred people. Chances are you're going to be a little fucked up. Right?
Yeah, the chances are pretty good.
Yeah.
Chances are you need some dental work.
Would
Yeah.
a long line of inbred mean a loaf of bread? Of loaf of inbred?
The upbringing probably won't be much of a help if you're that inbred. Yeah.
But seriously, though, there are way too many stupid people having kids. Like the first 10 minutes to Idiocracy, that little monologue that they go on,
Oh, yeah.
it's fucking nails it. Fucking nails it.
What's the name of the burger joint? Butt fuckers?
Well, it changes often, but it ends
Yeah.
up as butt fuckers, yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, it goes through an evolution,
Yeah.
which is great. And of course, it also has my favorite TV show, Ow My Balls.
Ow, my balls.
It's a great show. Actually, I think one of my favorite scenes for some stupid reason is the part where Not Sure fucking comes crashing through Buddy's apartment, and then he's like convincing him of something, and Buddy's just like, "I like money."
Money's good.
Love that line.
Everybody likes money.
I was still laughing at the guy's fucking name. Not sure.
Yeah, that was great.
Shit, is there somebody down there going on? No, that's that stupid box presenter invite. That was never there before. But it looks
No,
like there's
that's
something.
there
Before.
No, but on my screen, and I can show you guys, which I could. I can show you. I can't see once I scroll down if there's anybody down underneath the fucking.
There's actually a feature that allows you to share your entire screen, just so you know. But
Right. Well, I haven't figured that
I
out.
won't
Yet.
confuse. I won't confuse.
Try not to confuse me right away because, like, Jesus Christ. No, because I
I'm
have.
gonna go work in my backyard. It's a little break in the weather.
Well, then go do it.
I might switch to my laptop outside because I got to get out of this basement.
Well, it's a cool basement you got there, bud.
I can't wait. I can't wait till tomorrow. I might actually go outside. Go
Yeah.
go to the
Okay.
friendship flag wave.
Oh,
Holy
fuck.
Especially if it's Make sure you wear your sunscreen.
All right, we're gonna go to the friendship flag wave, and
Sounds so
we're
gay.
gonna show friendship and flag waving.
What kind of flag?
Okay, I'm curious. What the fuck is this friendship flag waving?
Yeah, me
I
too.
told you about that. It's our response to the mayor removing the American flag.
Oh,
So we've got everybody in Port Huron, I guess, like their mayor is setting up. Their mayor, along with one of our city councilors, has set up a thing where
Oh, the
people
bridge
on
thing.
both sides of the border are going to go under the bridge and wave each other's flags.
That sounds awesome. I like it. I like that. That's good. That's positive shit, man.
I mean,
Right on.
yeah, I still think it sounds a little gay, but yeah,
Yeah, but hey,
it's better than
no,
removing the flag. I'll
nobody
say
gets to
that.
tell you. I know, but the TV screen doesn't get to tell you who you're supposed to hate.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's
But
just
it's
it's
just still kind of funny, but
Yeah, what is that?
But I do agree it is definitely better than what our mayor's doing. That's for sure. Because he's a fucking drunk piece of fucking shit that just smokes crack and loves dick.
Well,
Seriously, though, he's a faggot. He hasn't admitted it as much, but we know.
So you're waving American flag over there?
Well, I guess it's like, essentially, I guess, like it's bring whatever flag you have, I guess. But the idea is to show that we think our mayor's a fucking retard. And we still like the Americans.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm fucking surprised you could even buy an American flag nowadays. Like all the fuck, there's not even a United States section in the liquor store anymore where I'm at.
Yeah, right. It's fucking.
They just fucking took all the American liquor. Fucking, it's gone somewhere. It's in the back.
They probably all took it home.
This is an argument as to why privatization is important, right? Because our liquor stores and our beer stores here in Ontario are government run.
Yeah, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like
If they were, if they were private, then those.
Sell, man.
Yeah, if they were private, then those stores would make the decision on their own as to whether or not they wanted to carry that booze.
And they make a fucking lot of money.
Yeah, well, they would also make a business decision rather than be influenced by fucking politicians.
Absolutely.
Yep.
I'm
Yeah.
curious
Yeah.
though, if we end up joining the EU, does the American accept refugee applications from Canadians?
Well, I see North Korea has extended its hand to Canadians, saying if they're sick of fake communism, they can come there.
You don't like fake communism. You come here. We'll show you real communism. Not even China has real communism.
No capitalism for you.
Even that is a fucking
Yeah.
scam designed to fucking keep you as a slave. Both systems, really.
Yep. Anyways, I gotta go. See you guys later.
Yeah.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Yeah, you can't. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? Like,
Oh yeah.
I don't
Then
know.
you
It's
got-
fucking tax
then you
time.
got-
And I'll be broke shortly. So
And then you got those people. Well, we gotta vote for the lesser of the two evils.
oh fuck.
Fuck.
So I can't even fucking open my Facebook anymore. It's just fuck.
Oh yeah. It's outrageous, man.
Even some of the gun groups I'm in, they're just like, hey, if you vote for PPC, I'm just like, oh, like, here we go. Like, fuck, everyone needs to shut the fuck up. Like, seriously.
Vote
Now
for
is
me.
not the time to
for
vote
me.
with your feelings. Like, oh, I don't even know what
Yeah.
that means anymore.
Oh yeah.
It's fucking tiresome, isn't it? It's like,
Right? Yeah.
I can't,
We're
I
gonna
can't-
vote.
I can't do it no more, Captain. Captain, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't.
No, I'm, you know what? Like, it's pointless to vote because 6 in one, half a dozen in the other. If we get Carney, this place goes to hell in a handbasket real quick. That's accelerationism in my view. Then, you know, more people might notice.
Yeah.
If we get Pierre, you know, I might be able to keep a few shekels in my jeans, but it's still soft fucking communism. So,
Oh yeah. Even more immigrants because PP's all about the immigrants.
yeah,
Even though he says about this
well,
and that, but
He's about certain ones anyway.
well, yeah, but still,
All right. He's
it's those certain ones.
he
Not
likes
the-
those Hindus.
not the right ones.
And the Hindus really like him apparently.
Oh yeah,
So does that mean he lost? Does that mean he lost the Sikh vote?
yeah. Not to
I
mention
don't
that
fucking know.
Conservatives got way too many Jews in their party, man.
Well, here's the
Fuck.
other thing. Here's the other real
So
question.
do the liberals, though.
Now that Trump has endorsed Carney again and says that they agree on a lot of things,
Oh, that they do.
does that mean that liberals vote conservative now?
Yeah, that's interesting because I've actually been noticing that with this particular brand of quote carny liberalism, that it's actually very conservative sounding.
I know the hierarchy and hypocrisy.
Well, I'm just looking at the idea that, you know, whenever Trump says something, they have to do the opposite.
Yeah.
So he now says that the phone call that he had with Carney went very well, was very positive, and that they agree on a lot of things.
Yay.
Mm.
Well, it's just it doesn't matter what people think. Like, this is what you notice over the last couple of years is that 2 years ago, you know, the people buying Teslas thought they were saving the world and they were happy to pay a carbon tax.
I'm not saying there's any logic in it.
Two years later, yeah. Well, that's how easily fucking.
I'm looking
like,
at the way that they have already presented themselves and their past behavior. And typically speaking, if Trump says something, they have to do the opposite.
Yeah. Right. Well, yeah. Like me.
Yeah, but so now you've got a conservative party going against a Republican president, but the Liberal Party is somehow in agreement with a Republican. It's fucking back-ass fucking clown world is what the fuck it is.
Yeah. It's meant to distract. It's meant to fucking confuse the hell out of you, man. It really is. The murder of motherfucking logic is literally the murder of logic.
Insane. Yeah, it's legitimately insane.
Yeah, it's exactly what it is.
Yeah, and fucking Pierre there, he's destroyed like the term common sense.
Yeah,
because like there's nothing fucking common about what he's doing. He's fucking insane.
I can't even call an axe an axe. I got to call it a wood cutting device now because I can't even stand the word axe anymore.
Yeah, well, he's definitely killed common sense though. Like I showed that picture of him standing with the two Indian dudes wearing the shirt that says "Press here to stop the deportations."
I saw that one.
Okay, so I put that on Twitter, and it was fucking amazing because the first response I get from this retard is, "For all you know, everybody in that picture was born in Canada." I'm like, can you not read the shirt?
Yeah.
And then he looks at it again and fucking replies. He's like, well, anyone could touch the red button. I could touch the red button. I'm like, so it's exactly as I figured. You don't know how to read. You fucking moron. Like, just completely ignoring that there are even words on the shirt, right? Sure, like they've become liberals is what it is. They absolutely, like, there was another one I showed, like a screenshot that has like 4 different tweets of conservatives supporting Trans Visibility Day.
Yeah.
And I posted that and somebody replied to me simply with, "That's old." Okay, what does that have to do with anything? If it's old, that means you know about it and you're still supporting the party.
Yeah.
But that's old news though, bro.
Okay, but again,
they're a different party now. Right?
No, I'm sure they are.
So basically what it is, you know how we've always been saying that they're not conservatives. They wear blue coats, but they're fucking wearing red coats underneath their blue coats. That's literally exactly what it is. This particular election cycle of this political fucking theater that they're playing in their kabuki theater is kind of basically exposing that now.
Yeah, 100%.
Turn their coats inside out. Turncoat, right?
Yeah. It's fucked up. And it's fucked up that everybody just doesn't see it.
Yeah.
That's actually part of our history. We're talking about Canada becoming the 51st state and all this shit. Where does the term turncoat come from? I know you guys know, but any viewers, anybody listening to this shit right now, where's that term turncoat come from? It comes from, I do believe, if it's not the Revolutionary War, I think it was the Revolutionary War, 1700s, may not have been around 1776. Holy fuck. I had a hard time saying that.
Yes, Salty Blue is conservative. We're reverse up here.
Yeah.
It also happened in 1812. People just, because the coats that were issued to the guys, I guess, were blue on the inside and fucking red on the outside for the British or something like that. So they turned them. I don't know. Tom, you might know more about this.
Yeah. It's basically just turn the jackets inside out.
Yeah, turn the jackets inside out, and now you're the blue team.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Like-
assuming that would be because, like, if you get caught behind enemy lines, you might be able to disguise yourself enough to get back out. But
Yeah.
Every time too, and you can't distinguish because all uniforms look the same. Fuck, man. Like,
I've always equated the term turncoat to traitor, though. Like somebody
Yeah.
that turns on their own, right?
Yeah.
yeah,
The worst of the worst.
there's a lot of friendly fire that happened between Americans and Canadians and British and back in the War of 1812 and whatnot. A lot of friendly fire happened because
Well,
everyone was wearing the kind of same shit. So if you couldn't really see, like through the smoke and if it was dark, fuck, man,
Well, it's chaos, dude.
yeah,
It's
there was,
chaos too.
yeah.
Like if you've ever, I've never been in that situation, but if you've ever been in a situation that's just fucking absolutely chaotic and your fucking adrenaline's pumping and you're fucking, it's fight or flight time. Like, you don't know, you could run across, jump down a fucking hill. All of a sudden, some guy's standing behind you. You pop them.
Yeah,
Fucking holy shit! That was one of my dudes. Like,
that was bomb.
Yeah, when I was on that fucking what the fuck is that website called again? I think it's timemap.org. I think is what it was, and it's got like a little slider on the bottom you can slide throughout the years, and you
Okay.
can choose whether to have it set for battles, regions.
Oh, you're telling me about this
whatever.
one? Yeah.
Yeah. And
So-
so like I went to 1812 and I was like checking out the different battles and shit, and yeah, it sounded like it was chaotic as fuck.
Yeah,
Right?
Lundy's Lane was a good one, and Stony Creek, the Battle of Stony Creek was
Yeah.
fucking interesting. Fuck.
It was weird though, because like I didn't go through all of them, but like the ones that I did go through is like we lost all the battles on our fucking like in Ontario pretty much. I didn't quite get to
Fort
Lundy's
Detroit.
Lane, but I know the like fuck, which was it? Tecumseh?
Tecumseh, what? No.
Yeah, I think it was Tecumseh. Got
Yeah, we wouldn't have won 1812 without him, man. Him and Brock.
Yeah.
You know?
But it's I don't know. There was that website's actually pretty fun. I mean, it does rely on Wikipedia for everything, but still pretty interesting to watch and see all the different regions changing and shit like that.
And there's a crazy fucking redheaded, bearded fucking Scotsman that lived way, way out west that was also heavily responsible for he was like the out west bushman of crazy Scots bushmen from out west, man, who lived amongst the Indians and had kids amongst them and shit.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? I can't remember his fucking name, but he was very instrumental too, man. There was him, Brock, and Tecumseh. I think were the three most
that was Jeremy's great granddad.
Probably.
great big fucking crazy. I can't remember his fucking name, man. With it, fuck, man.
But see, this is also why, though, I think the liberal strategy is fucking genius right now for this fucking election. Because that anti-American sentiment is very deep-rooted, right? That's that's why you got all these idiots in their elbows up, because it's hitting on that chord of, wait, we hate America. We don't want to be Americans.
So do you ever think that you're going to see Carney with one of these?
No, he doesn't give a fuck about that.
No, but not what it means, but like what they think it means.
No, I still don't think he will.
No? Okay.
No, I think he'll just keep it the way it is. But I think he knows, right? Like, because this is the one thing the liberals are good at that the conservatives are definitely not, and that is using the emotional argument and getting their supporters to feel something rather than think something.
Yeah.
Right. And that's exactly what the elbows up is. Nobody really looks into the fact that this will actually fuck us harder than anything. Right. They just see, rah, rah, we're not American. That's all they see.
Yeah.
Right? But
Playing
the reality,
No,
the reality is,
no, Salty's down in the States. He's down in San Diego, man. It's fucking nice weather down there, motherfucker. But anyways,
it's nice
but
weather.
he doesn't know conservative and liberal. We're talking Canadian politics, so he's trying to catch up, and I'm watching him catch up in the fucking
But you got to remember, they have to do this, Agenda 2030, whatever. They have to do this sooner than later, because the only people propping up any sort of liberalism or conservative liberalism, as it is here, are the fucking boomer generation. Like, it's fucked. Once those people die off, there's going to be a whole fucking other thing that happens in this country where people are just pissed.
Oh yeah.
Like I look at it, my mom, she's still, fucking, I think diversity is our strength. And I just look at her like, how? We've imported millions and nothing's gotten any better. It's gotten fucking exponentially worse.
See, what we're going to be dealing with is we got the retarded sector of Gen Z, which is just that.
Yeah, I think my mom was born in 62 or whatever.
No, what I'm talking about is like when that particular generation is gone, right?
Yeah.
When it's that generation's time period. But then what we've also been seeing is that same generation is turning into what we've been calling fucking Zoomerwaffen. So there might be. So I think you're right, Al. I think there's going to be a bit of a problem in the future when it comes to these two particular groups of fucking millennials or whatever you want to call
it. Vertical, right on there. Yeah.
Well, and once again, they have to import their base, right, to in order to stay in power. Like, it's fucked up. You know, when you look at like the demographics of Canada, like, oh, your population is falling. Well, no, it's not. It's falling since that one generation of the baby boomers, quote unquote, where people came back from the war and just fucking got busy like rabbits, you know, and basically artificially inflated our fucking natural population. But now the government calls our population, you know, natural. It's not natural. It's fucking overinflated since the 60s.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So if we were responsible, we would bring it back to pre-fucking boomer generation numbers, and we'd all live happier fucking lives.
Well, we need to get back to a gold standard, in my opinion. Like Canada should take Canada back.
Well, that too.
For the monarchy, have our own gold standard, have our own Bank of Canada again. That would be good, right?
Yep. No international banks.
No more.
No international banks.
You know.
No.
And there were politicians that talked about this. You know,
have actual fucking.
Oh, there was a couple politicians, but you know, there was a certain group that didn't like them.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what everybody's saying. Is there actually gold in fucking Fort Knox? I don't give a fuck about Fort Knox. We need our own gold. We need our gold. It's called Canadian gold. We got silver, we got gold, we got nickel.
Well, not just that. There are our natural resources.
Yeah. I was gonna say you could base it off a natural resource standard.
Yeah, like if we kicked out all the international fucking companies that have basically bought up our international fucking resources and took it back for ourselves, we can employ a lot of our own people, work for our own country, raise our own actual GDP, base our banking and economic system off our own fucking GDP, not a foreign bank. See, what I was just saying, there was a couple politicians in the past that did just that. But we know what happened to them.
Yeah. Yeah, not only were they still wanted to stay on the gold standard, but they didn't want anything to do with American finance or reliability on the South. It was Canada first, 100%. You know, sure, we can trade with you, but we're not fucking, you know, we're not ingrained into the system as we are now. We're not indentured to them.
Like that particular ideology and system implemented in the proper aspects and in the proper ways would make our own country so fucking rich and technically in a sense powerful, because with that extra workload being put back into our own country by our own actual people, we can actually build our military, not to like go out and fucking fight wars for fucking Jews. No, for our own country.
Yeah, to defend the resources that prop up our wealth, right? Like
defend our southern border, our fucking the north, and like, you know, have our navy. But no, we can't have that. That's all been decimated because of international banking and finance.
We need an ace up our sleeve, man. And I'm telling you right now, it's drone warfare. So we need to start making fucking drones, man. Lots of them. And stocking up on ammunition, like our country. You know, stocking up
drone warfare.
It's all going to be drones, I'm telling you.
That's the thing about drone warfare, man. Drones can attack anyone that they're asked to attack, right? Even if it's your drones in your country. If you got the wrong opinion, your drones come for you.
See, right now, drones are controlled by people. The bigger problem is when the drones are no longer controlled by people, but AI.
Fuck, yeah, it's fucking freaky, man.
Holy fuck. Did you guys see that fucking, it was like a drone light show, and it was Trump fucking dancing?
No, I didn't see that one. I see the ones coming out of China where they have like millions of fucking little drones with lights on them, and they could like make dragons and shit like that in the sky. It's fucking crazy.
I don't know where the Trump one was, but it's like a fucking giant Trump all made out of drones, and it's fucking dancing in the sky.
Fuck.
It's
Right.
fucked
Project
up.
Bluebeam, anybody?
Actually, it's crazy. It's crazy what they can do with those, eh? Like I've seen
Oh, yeah.
some of
Oh,
those
yeah.
like drone displays at events and shit. That it's fucked.
Oh
Yeah, it is. It's fucking crazy.
That's how they're implementing Bluebeam. Everybody thought it was going to be like some holographic projections in the sky and this and that. And that wasn't the initial plan, but they don't need to do that now.
Yeah.
They could just send up millions of fucking drones the size of like I don't know, like a dime that
Yep.
gives off these light signatures.
They can have
Oh,
a
yeah.
drone. They can have a drone fly over top, telling the other drone, "Okay, wait till you open your door and walk in, and then wait till you open up your fucking door, unlock your door, and walk in, and they'll just fly the drone right in behind you and
Oh, yeah.
blow your ass
Well,
up."
The most terrifying one was the fucking drone that's like the size of a housefly, and it just lands
Yeah.
on the dude's head and fucking poop, fucking
Yeah.
explodes. You're dead.
There's
Oh,
also
yeah.
ones
Get me
too.
one of
I seen ones that had designed that they made look like bumblebees, the exact same size as an actual bumblebee, same color and everything. It would look like it would sound like a bumblebee flying by you, but it's actually a fucking drone.
Fuck.
Like
Yep.
fuck.
All right.
And this
Yeah,
was
well,
like 10 years ago. I seen this shit.
That's only
Brings
good for
new
door.
meaning to the murder hornet.
There can't
Yeah.
be wind though. There can't be any wind for that because the wind would just fuck that up, man. There's no way you can fly that in a windy condition. Unless-
No, you're right. Like a high wind, yeah, it would fuck that
I
shit
know
up.
there's stabilizing shit you can get for stuff like for ships, even and boats, and you can get for well, the drones are stabilized too. They have stabilizers and stuff in them, and sensors and shit. I get that the technology's gone that far. I know. I understand. I'm not that fucking retired. No, tech's come a long way, but for something that small, with some nitrous in the bumblebee's ass would be fucking cool, like nitroglycerin. Yes, there we go. Fucking, that would be fucking cool, man. But if you had a gust of wind, what it'd probably be good for like what 3 kilometer wind or something, maybe.
Who knows?
Yeah, well, you don't even necessarily need explosives for that. Like if you had a fucking something the size of a bumblebee with like a milligram or whatever of fucking just air, like same thing lands on you, stings you right in your fucking artery, fucking with a little air bubble.
In China, the fucking
Aneurysm.
CCP in China, the CCP have drones that look like birds and have like flapping wings and the wings.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
I saw that.
Made into Johnny's fucking idea of birds are fake and gay. The Chinese literally made fake and gay burn drones.
Birds are fake and gay.
Yeah.
They are. They're just government surveillance drones.
Fuck, yesterday so I'm working at this fucking house, and this lady, she's got like I noticed she had replaced like a bunch of her cedar siding on like the peak of her house. I'm like, oh, that's kind of weird, but whatever. It's new to her. She just bought it, and I guess she's got this fucking woodpecker that came with the house, and it's like super territorial, and it lives in her tree. So man, it's been attacking her fucking house.
Oh,
well, fuck me. The day before yesterday, she gets me to fucking go up there and just like, I'm just being a nice guy, right? Hey, can you screw this big fucking woodpecker house to the siding up here? I'm like, yeah, sure. Couple screws, bam, it's up there. Fucking come the next day, all these shavings have been pushed out of it. Like the thing's now living in there. Like, oh, cool. Maybe it's gonna work for her. Like it won't damage her house anymore. Fucking about noon, like right around lunchtime, I'm fucking grouting this backsplash. This fucking giant woodpecker, dude, flies right in the house. The fucking painter's in there rolling the fucking walls. It just starts fucking slamming into these walls.
Oh, fuck.
Dude, it's like a fucking vaulted ceiling. The painter's up on the fucking thing. The fucking bird's flying around. He fucking falls off the ladder, jacks up his back. I'm like, holy fuck. It fucking flies like into the sliding glass door trying to get out. There's a fucking bird print on the door. It finally got out. It was fucked up. Oh, yeah.
And covered in paint now.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There was fucking paint and fucking bird fucking like slob. You can see where its beak like fucking smashed into the glass.
That bird probably did not survive if he had latex paint all over his feathers, like wet paint.
Not even a real bird.
It was a giant northern pileated woodpecker is what it fucking was.
Big bastard. Yeah.
Like, think about it. You think they'd really name a bird a woodpecker if it was real? Come on.
That's probably one of those super high tech, like high altitude type of. Oh no, that would be an eagle.
Right. The woodpecker is just fucking bullshit jewelry from fucking Disney.
That's what I was gonna say. I blame the fucking Jews, but anyway, just cause. But
they were just trying to sell Woody Woodpecker. That's all.
The woodpecker is like one of what Harrison's funnies, or those funnies.
Yeah.
The birds that go in, they go in first, like, reconnaissance, and they fucking drill a hole, and so that the other birds go in and they live in that hole, and they fucking further surveil, and the drones get smaller and smaller. Then their bees live in there. Now you have bee drones flying around. Yeah, the woodpecker is the one that starts it all.
Yeah.
Right?
We should get Chris banned, and I should share this SmackDown that I'm watching. Get him banned from the YouTube.
Oh,
that's like the gayest reason to get banned.
Yeah, I know.
Get banned, go out on a bang or something.
You're the gayest reason to get banned.
Pretty much.
Johnny, did you see that Roddy Piper one I sent on Facebook there?
Yeah. Piper's fucking awesome. I love Piper.
I know, but it's like Bill Maher's like, I'm not taking my pants down in front of other men. Like, how'd you get the job?
Yeah, right. No, actually, that was a really one thing I do love doing is looking at all the times somebody's told a wrestler that wrestling's fake, and then just watching them get fucked right up.
Yeah.
Like one of the best was Dave Schultz, I think, and he's in a hallway, and a guy's like, "Well, this is all fake, right?" And he just fucking slaps the shit right out of him. Like, that slap gave the guy a fucking concussion. And he's like, "Does that feel fake to you?"
Because you got to make it look real, man.
Yeah,
and go as far as you can until it hurts. Like, oh, okay, it hurts now. Stop.
But that is the thing, is like they do really hit each other. But the key is where, right? Like, as the Undertaker has always said, he would prefer you to hit him hard in a safe place than not touch him at all when you're in the ring, right? Because then that way it gives the real, like the chops, the slaps, and anything in like the shoulder blade region, like when they hammer them there, like those are genuine hits.
Yeah, across the back, man. Like,
yeah,
like I said, I'd rather have a 2x4 or a chair across my back any day.
Yeah.
Well, you can't say that jumping off a fucking 30-foot tall cage and like falling through a fake table, that's still gonna fucking hurt.
Yeah, it damn near fucking ended his career.
Yeah. I just like some of the stunts are just fucking ridiculous.
Good old wrestling.
I'm trying to pay attention to both the SmackDown and you.
So you can find it again.
Oh. You guys got plans for the weekend or what?
No, not really.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, I could probably work on the boat a little bit, get it done, and then try and figure out my problem with it. But
the boot,
I want to get that thing out there, man. I want to catch fish.
Well, it's salmon time here. I've seen they're already starting to run, and I should be out fucking. But it's been so fucking windy, man. I know I'm full of excuses, but man,
they're here year round. If you got the right boat for it, and you find a good day in the winter, you can go catch them all day long. But
you do that same here in the Great Lakes, but it's like this is the time of year where they come in shallow. They start coming up the rivers, and you're allowed to fish the mouth of a river because you're still fishing the lake, right? You're not the river, so.
No, the pinks start running in August.
There's what the fuck am I doing? I'm brain farting because I smoked that fucking joint.
I should probably smoke some. That's just gonna make me more retarded.
Good idea.
Puff a joint, man. Come on, we're all high. Fuck off.
That's a good fucking idea. Oh, hold on. Cody Rhodes is talking.
You're into.
I don't know if I have any fucking rollies. That's my problem.
Pop this video up, Chris. I got going here.
What do you got? What's down here?
The fuck? I don't know why I won't go full screen. Oh, here we go.
Take it back to the beginning. Everyone's got a cell phone now. Eh?
All right. Yeah. Again, this is that earthquake.
Right. You know, there's a guy that There's definitely there's probably 2 guys in that crane, for fuck's sakes.
Well, let's watch the video and find out.
Oh, oh, there goes Buddy. No, one guy apparently.
No, he's fucked. Mick Foley could have done that. Right?
He totally tucked and rolled. He might survive.
Yeah, Mick Foley would have survived that for sure.
Yeah, man. Landing on his back. Hopefully not in the upper building, not the lower building. No, I think he went a little too far.
It's fucking brutal, eh?
Yeah, there was no crash mass at the bottom for him, I don't think.
No.
Unfortunately. He gone. Cheers to that crane operator. Up his kill, and he died on post. There you go.
Imagine being up in one of those things, though, and that fucking an earthquake happens. You're already like, holy fuck. That'd be fucking crazy. That's a big no fucking thanks.
I won't. I don't go up and, like, if I go to the city and I need to get a hotel, I'll tell them, like, 3rd floor or under, because I ain't fucking going up there. Because that's, like, my worst.
Let's go.
That's my worst fucking fear, man. Like, the fucking, it's like 9/11, dude. Like, you imagine being 100 floors up and fucking the building's on fire beneath you?
Yeah, really, yeah.
Fuck that. Even at 30 feet up on the 3rd floor, I mean, I'll fucking crawl down a downpipe or something, or fucking... Worst things that's going to happen, you're going to fall and break your fucking legs. Well, at least I'm still alive.
Yeah.
I'm not a big... Like, I can go on planes and shit. I don't like fucking heights like that. Because it's out of my control.
Mm-hmm.
Why is my
and I got locked in a fucking stairwell once in one of those fucking hotels. It was stupid. I went in there to smoke a fucking joint, and I couldn't get out. And there was no fucking reception because it's like a concrete column or a column.
So how'd you get out eventually?
Fucking Amber came and found me after 45 minutes because she knew where I fucking went. And it was fucked because I was like I kept going up and down trying to like check for like a floor to be unlocked or whatever. And fucking, I heard her, she opened the door and I was like, don't fucking close the door. And like, I was like 2 or 3 stories down and she fucking managed to catch it. Like she opened it, called my name, walked in and then caught the door. Cause if I didn't scream at her and she didn't have that kind of like reaction, we both would have been fucking stuck in there now.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
It was fucked up, dude.
An old guy fucking died doing that, man. He went out the back fucking hallways of a massive mall that led underneath other buildings too, and he just fucking got lost in a maze of fucking back concrete block fucking rooms, man. Not rooms, but I mean hallways with locked doors. So everywhere he went, the door was locked. Everywhere he went, the door locked.
Well, imagine this, like, because that was fucked up. Like, we actually ended up talking to the front desk about it, because you can get in there, but you can't get out. So it's like, well, what happens if the building actually was on fire? Because I went all the way down to the fucking parking, the lobby, everything. Everything was fucking locked from the outside.
Yeah.
Like, you just couldn't get out of it. So it's like, well, if there was an actual emergency, you would have just had everyone in the hotel stuck in this fucking concrete column. Stairwell.
There's some stairwells like that because some of the doors and stairwells of some of the buildings, those are private fucking floors, so you can't open access that you can get into the fucking stairwell, but you can't get out of the stairwell, right? That's why it's good to have a knife. If you have a knife, you can always pull the fucking bolt over. Sometimes it was just a turny knobby one.
No, this had like it was like a metal guard, so you couldn't like slip a credit card in or something, or any like knife or anything.
Yeah,
it was fucked.
Dude.
That was at the fucking. It was either the Best Western or the Marriott in Vancouver.
Credit card might work on a fucking 1950s door in a rec room somewhere. No.
Oh, trust me, I was about to pull the fire alarm because I was stuck in that thing.
Huh.
That's how the old guy died, man. He fucking he got lost in a maze of back fucking, industrial hallways where everybody gets things delivered and shit. And fuck, man, I wouldn't mind finding that again. It's a sad story. I mean, the old guy, he had dementia and shit. It doesn't matter. Like, it was such a maze that anybody could have got lost back there. It doesn't matter. Like, if it was that old guy. The fact remains that there was no signs telling you like which way to fucking get the fuck out. It was just a labyrinth, man. That'd be a shitty way to go, man. Just fucking dying in a fucking labyrinth of dehydration because you just got stuck and lost, and you give up. You sit down, and no one's there to help you. You can yell all you want, but you can't yell no more. No one can hear you. It's a big echo. Right?
It's like that guy who fucking crawled headfirst into that cave and then got wedged in there, and like even the rescue crew couldn't get him.
That's fucked. That's fucked.
They had to they just had to leave him.
Fuck.
That's like the worst fucking way to go, I guess.
It's morbid as fuck, man. Jesus Christ, guys.
Morbid's good.
No.
Anyway, guys, roll out of here. You guys have a good afternoon.
Go away.
Yeah, we're getting morbid.
Catch you later.
All right, guys, take her easy.
All right, bye.
See you later, everybody in the chat.
Cheers, bud.
Cheers.
I'm debating. I'm still trying to figure out if I can watch SmackDown and do this all at the same time. It is a bit difficult.
Go watch SmackDown.
I'm doing it right now. I'm already watching it.
Michelle's gonna be home at 5, and I gotta shut her down.
I thought Michelle's working late.
I know, but she's right across the street. So.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just.
What's she doing right across the street? Is that like that's not her her work, is it?
Now she's over at the doctor's office. I shouldn't be discussing. I'm not mentioning.
Yeah, what are you doing? Holy.
Jesus. Yeah, no, I don't need no details, but
fucking Al's over here writing a book.
Well, I thought there was a fucking like a neighbor across the street.
No, she's not far. She's only well. When she's off at 5, she'll be here probably a quarter after. So maybe earlier. I don't fucking know.
Oh my god!
I did roll her a joint, so I'm good. I won't go to jail or anything. Or the fuck are we watching?
Well, I'm fucking stoned now.
I don't know. I'm watching.
Good. I still got some left. I've been puffing on it a little bit here and there. I need something fucking happier now. Holy fuck, man, that was some morbid fucking shit.
Then smoke a joint. We got a little corn cob pipe though.
I'm doing a pipe right now.
Corn cob pipe and a button nose.
Yeah, like it's a legit corn cob pipe too.
Why do I have to scroll down so far for it? Why? They do this. There it is. Jesus.
One thing I do notice is kind of funny. Like WWE's in Europe right now. There is such a massive difference between crowds in Europe and crowds in North America.
Do they actually tour around like that? I didn't know that.
Yeah. They go everywhere. Like they're an international market. They like right now it's a European tour just before WrestleMania. In the summer, they're gonna go back to Saudi Arabia. They go all over.
I thought it was just the States and some in Canada or whatever, but
no, but it's insane to watch the difference between the crowds, right? Like I find the North American crowds a little more subdued. Like they still do chants and stuff, but like the Europeans are singing. They're fucking like they're lively.
Yeah, they're very passionate with their fucking soccer, for fuck's sakes, man.
Yeah, well, they got their fucking like songs and shit that they fucking sing at their football games, matches.
Football, soccer, whatever, same shit.
I always wanted to be a fucking football hooligan.
I was a hooligan. I didn't need fucking football. I didn't need soccer.
Well, no, I just mean like because they have like their own like pubs that's basically like the clubhouse, and everyone goes there, and maybe on a Saturday you got to go beat up another pub. So that'd be fun, I guess. Green Street Hooligans was actually a decent movie.
Yeah, there's pubs you go to where if that happened, that would happen. But there's pubs you went to that you respected that because we all knew the owner and we respected the owner, and you didn't fucking shit where you ate. You know?
Oh, you'd go out in the street, like two big fucking gangs of hooligans would meet in the fucking middle and like thump each other out.
Yeah, well, that shit. Well, it used to go on all the time outside.
It still happens. It's just not as frequent.
No, and the fair fight mentality fucking went out the window in the early 90s. I mean, there's always been goofs that fucking went and fought people 3-on-1, 2-on-1, whatever. But that was always 1-on-1, man. It was always like the unwritten code. Like, you fight 1-on-1 or you're a coward, right?
Well, that's how they kind of still do it. Like they have a little bit of fucking decorum when they do that shit. Like you'll be in a 1-on-1 fight and then you get the better of somebody and then you just go and find another guy who's looking until everyone backs up and fucking settles it. But
yeah,
that's just I mean, like if you watch Green Screen Hooligans, like you never fucking do a guy on the deck, right? Like if the guy's down, you don't kick him in the head.
Yeah, and that's okay. I'm that way too. However, most guys I've gotten in fights with, they don't fight that way, man. They will stomp your fucking head when you're down.
Oh yeah,
they'll kick you in the teeth. They'll punch you in the face. When you're down, they'll kick you in the face. They'll kick you in the ribs. It's like
no, but they're not part of it. They're not part of like a football club, right?
If I know I've won the fight, and I know that you're down there, like there's two things that come with this. Give me a minute. Bear with me. If I know I've won, I'm not going to fucking kick you when you're down or punch you when you're down. I won't punch you in the back of the head. I'll never do any of that shit. It always runs through my mind when I'm fucking scrapping. But don't expect that they will not give you. I've had guys in the headlocks. I've had guys submitted, and I let them up, and they fucking sucker you, right?
Yeah,
and that happens. Like that happens because you hurt their pride, and you're like, okay, man, if I let you up, man, are we good? Are we good? Yeah, we're good. We're good. They'll say anything they want to get up. And once as soon as they stand up, now they're fucking sucker punching you because I thought we were good. No, there's that.
Yeah, don't let them get that close, man. Don't turn your back or nothing because people are like that. But don't get me wrong, man. If I'm like, even back in the day when I fought, it wasn't clean. You know, like I wasn't trying to outbox you. Like I'll poke you in the eye. I'll fucking kick you in the balls. Bastard. But I'm not gonna stomp on your head once it's done. I'll fucking fight you if I have to. Like it's a fight. It's not a fucking. You know, if we want to get in the boxing ring and put some gloves on, that's different. But
yeah, but when you won, you won. Like I won.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna fucking like try and kill you either. I'm not gonna kick you in the head or smash your fucking face off the ground. But I'll fucking fish hook you.
The rusty fish hook.
I'll fucking get work. I'll do what I got to do, man. I'm not losing.
Rusty fucking fish hook for you.
I'll just give a fucking DDT.
I've seen a guy do that actually, right on fucking concrete.
It's a good
right on
move.
Fucking concrete.
I've been DDT before. Can't you tell?
Yeah, I've DDT'd a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently I got knocked out. I don't think I was knocked out. It wasn't pleasant, but I wasn't knocked out.
Yeah, I got knocked
out, but I might have been knocked out. I don't think I was, man. Because I was still, as soon as I hit, I was still there, and then fucking everybody's laughing. I don't think I was knocked out. I was stunned all the fuck, but I was not knocked out. But they all thought I was knocked out. They're idiots. Every goddamn one of them that were there that were witnesses to the DDT of Chrissy. That was me confronting a roommate to fucking start paying his bills. And I'm like, dude, you got to pay your bills. What are we going to do about it? Oh, fuck, man. Here we go. Let's fucking go. I eventually got him. You know how I got him? I just grabbed him by the fucking nuts and twisted and squeezed it. And he fucking paid up. $80, man. Fucking, he forked over $80. All the cash he had in his pockets, man. I wouldn't let go until he gave me all the cash in his pocket. He's walking around with fucking bottles of beer, drinking fucking bottles while me and my buddy are fucking drinking the 25-cent drafts. Like, fuck you, you dick. Give me my fucking money you owe me. He still fucking owes me, like, fucking money. Fuck him. Grab him right by the fucking nuts.
Twist his dick.
Yeah. Twist his dick.
Give him the old dick twist.
My God, this is an MMA fight.
Yeah.
I think it was my right hand. I don't know. I just grabbed it and fucking grabbed, squeezed, and fucking twisted.
So just
And
a
kept
warning to
twisting.
you, Chris will grab your balls
And twist.
and twist.
And twist.
All right.
You
Long
gotta
as we're
fucking
clear
do what
on
you
that.
gotta do.
Right.
All right.
Grab and twist. Grab, squeeze, twist.
Wait.
I feel like if Breezy was a female
What?
wrestler, that would be her
Yes.
signature move.
What are we?
Grab, squeeze, twist.
Are we squeezing and are we squeezing and twisting the boobies, or are we squeezing and twisting the ball?
Squeeze, twist.
This is very accurate. Yes.
With all you have, and you'll win.
There's a technique to it.
Then you do like the purple nurples, like.
That, fuck, that hurts like a son of a bitch, man. Jesus.
That it do. That it do.
Yeah.
How you doing, Breezy?
I'm doing all right.
That's good.
Picked up my little guy from school, about to make some din for the doggos. Figured I'd jump on and annoy you guys for a little bit.
Oh, fuck. I got a phone call today from the water eater people, Skew. Thinking of Skew over here in the fucking chat. The water heater people called me today. And it's actually an English girl. It actually was an English girl. A girl who spoke English eventually once they fucking spoke. And it was home comfort, water heater shit. Guess what the girl's name was? It was a girl. Lee Stewart. That was her name. Oh my God.
Was it Lee just fucking with you?
No, it wasn't, because it was the number on the screen was like fucking V, right? It was totally a shit number. It was a legit fucking call center number. It wasn't Lee fucking with.
I think there's internet, like there's websites where you can go and it'll like use a fake number.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't Lee, man. It wasn't Lee fucking with me.
But they have sites that literally will have fake numbers.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. It was a legit fucking shitty call center calling me, because it went through all the fucking. I'm like, hello. I only say hello once, and I wait, and then I click.
Yeah.
And then there was there's an automated shit, and I clicked off of that, and I went to, hi, I'm Lee Stewart. Fucking call, but home comfort, and like, she sounded nice enough. Almost sounded like Lee a little bit, but it wasn't Lee. I was surprised it was a white girl, or, well, I don't know, English-speaking person, whatever. Spoke proper Queen's English.
Oh, so you're saying it wasn't hello, sir.
Because of the, no.
Sir, can I get your SIN number, please, sir?
As soon as she said fucking Lee Stewart, I should have fucking kept talking, man, because right there, but I was not in a fucking mood. I said, fuck off. I didn't say fuck off. I said, I'm busy, and I hung up. But
it's fucked. I tried to order pizza the other day from there's like it's a pizza chain in town. And first off, the guys at work ordered it 2 weeks ago, and it was a white guy who dropped off the pizza. I'm like, all right, cool. I phoned them. This person wasn't even in my area. They were in like Markham, Ontario. It's fucked. Like I was trying to talk to the guy. I'm like, Qualicum Beach. That's where I live. He could not figure that out. That was fucked up. Eventually, after 5 minutes, I just hung up on him. I was like, this is insane. I'm too hungry for this. I can't be dealing with your shit.
A guy from Markham?
Well, he's a Jeet from Markham trying to fucking deliver me a pizza in fucking Qualicum Beach on Vancouver Island.
Like, Markham's just over here, for fuck's sakes, man.
That's where the dude was.
Away. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know. It was like they've got a call center, and apparently they just distribute the pizzas nationwide, I guess. The guy was fucked, though. I couldn't even talk to him. I tried telling my name. No. Alum? I'm like, no, I'm not Alum. I don't know who. Nobody's named that ever. Like,
nobody's named that ever.
Well, it's just fucking stupid. It's like, it just pissed me off. I was so hungry. I was honestly hangry, and it was like,
Oh, so
fucking
it turned from hungry to hangry. That's a bad.
Fucking right quick. Yeah, fucking right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
That's like 0 to 60 real
Yeah.
quick.
Yeah, you fucking.
And you only got
start-
40 to fucking buffer in there, and that runs pretty quick too.
It didn't fucking help that like an hour before that I was at work and I was watching like the biggest FedEx truck I've ever fucking seen in my life pulls up at the job site and it's got shit from like Wayfair or whatever. And there's a white guy gets out with this massive package and he just like hoofs it across the road, fucking puts it at the thing. And I look over and there's like a fucking Jeep got out of the truck wearing a FedEx thing. And it must have taken him 45 seconds to cross a 2-lane road with this tiny package. Like zero
Why are you
fucking
looking at their
hustle.
packages?
What?
Why are you looking at their packages?
And he whipped this package across the road, don't you know?
Yeah,
Right?
well, it's just a white guy with a massive package just hoofing it. Yeah, I see where Johnny's going with this.
Yeah, right.
But like, I was watching the Jeep fucking work, and it's like I've never seen somebody move fucking slower doing a job.
Yeah, definitely.
It was like, holy shit, man! Like, I know you guys work for a huge company, and like,
Well, and
whatever.
They
don't
don't
care
have
either,
very good
though.
work ethic.
Oh man, it's
Like,
fucking
I-
painful, dude. I see this. I see this
Okay.
all the time, man. I see it on job sites
Yeah.
all the time. I like, and even just watching people do fucking watching my neighbors do stuff. It's like,
Well, I have to try to walk that slow. Like, even if I've got nothing in my hand, I don't move that way.
No, but there's white people who don't even know how to fucking sweep or use a broom. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like watching someone rake.
I
real.
don't know. I've never seen a white guy
I
never
have-
not know how
Hey,
to
to be
fucking
fair,
rake.
I've
I've
had
had
neighbors.
my-
I've had neighbors who could easily rake. They'd be done all their leaves in like 10 minutes if they just raked it and put it in the bag. But no, they break out their fucking leaf blower. They blow it all onto the fucking road for about a half an hour. Just run their fucking leaf blower. And
Oh,
just
yeah.
blowing all the shit everywhere. All
Way
the
more
fucking
fun than
air.
raking.
We're all breathing it, blowing out the fucking road. It would have taken you like 10
Can I
minutes.
tell a
with rake
story?
That's
and
way
throw it in
more
a
fun
fucking
than
bag.
raking.
But no, a half an hour and we'll just blow it out
Just
all
blow it
the
into the
fucking road.
corner of your yard and
Over.
fucking scoop it up. Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
but Chris, why the fuck would I rake it and put it in a bag if I can just blow it into the road?
That's exactly the mentality that you have. Yes.
People like you,
Yeah.
Johnny, cause fucking
Right.
floods.
First of all, I don't even know why you're raking anyway.
Because it's fucking impeding my fucking lawn, man.
No,
And
It's
flowers.
fertilizing your lawn. It's
Yeah.
a natural
No, I
degrade.
want flowers to grow. Flowers ain't
people
gonna
are
grow.
dumb that rake their lawn. The leaves are good for the lawn.
Natural fertilizer.
You have a tree in my front yard, man. I have to rake. Fuck off.
You don't have to. No, you just do because cities.
I have,
have been
even if I didn't have a
convinced
tree in
you
my
need to
front yard, I would have all the leaves from my fucking neighbor's fucking yard.
rake. Right, but it's because idiots have been convinced
Yeah.
they're supposed to rake.
Yeah, it's like when Chris trims his cat's nails. That's fucking
Yeah.
blasphemy.
That's gay.
Yeah.
No, how dare you fucking trim?
I don't like holes in my fucking new shirts. I just bought a new shirt. Thank you very much. I like this shirt. I don't
But
like
then
holes
he
in it.
needs a way to defend himself.
He sticks his fucking claws. No, I just clipped them. I
That's the
don't
whole
fucking-
reason why the kitties have the claws, so they can
He
defend
sharpens
themselves.
his fucking claws in 3 days, 2 or 3 days. He's got fucking nails again that'll fucking rip your face off.
Well, then what's the
Can he be the fat Tony of the neighborhood
Yeah,
if you're
scratch
trimming
post.
his fucking nails?
All right, get him
No,
something
I
to
trim him
stretch.
because he fucking claws and sticks his fucking nails in me, man. I pick him up and he's like, "Ah," he sinks his fucking claws in. He doesn't mean to sometimes, but he does sometimes when he
That's,
gets.
that's
He's
called
excited.
having a cat. Enjoy
I was
it.
gonna say, I've never once clipped my cat's nails.
No.
And
Jesus
It's
Christ!
like
you
people
have
who
to,
bathe.
man. They
People who
fucking-
bathe their cats too, man. You need help. Like,
They bathe themselves.
I know.
yeah, I don't bathe my cat. I'm not fucking dealing with that bullshit.
Yeah, that's
The
why.
only time I've ever had
Trim
to
your
bathe a
fucker.
cat is when my cat got so old that and had a hard time walking the fuck around. I had to help that motherfucker out and clean his ass. I had to mother kitty that ass.
Yeah, well, and that's fair. That's fair, but that's not
Chris's
normal.
favorite
Like,
tag team is wrestling right now.
You trim their fucking, clip their claws first, like trim the end of them off so they're fucking dull claws now. Then you bathe them. You don't lose blood as much, right?
no, you don't need to trim your fucking cat's nails or
don't
bathe your cat,
trim
man.
Yeah, you don't need to
It's a
do any of
fucking
that.
cat. Leave it alone.
I've never bathed my cat, but I do clim.
Never done any of that.
I clim his claws.
None of that.
There's
Ever.
no wonder when he resharpens them, he comes and lets you fucking have
Yeah.
the
It's like, you
fucking
dickhead.
daggers.
I know. He's giving it to you because he's like, this is what you get, motherfucker, for trimming my fucking nails. Pow!
Especially because he's outdoor. What are you trimming an outdoor cat? And like, that's even worse.
I know.
Well,
he needs,
also, like,
he's literally
if
out.
there's-
You're like Trudeau in a gun ban. You're
Yeah.
trying to take his weapons away.
Do you cut your fingernails? I cut my fingernails.
Well, no, but like, hang on. It's not just about like scrapping or whatever. It's a defense mechanism. Like, if a fucking dog puts him on the run, he can get up a tree. He can climb the fucking tree or whatever, right? Like, or a post or whatever he's got to do to get the fuck away from that dog. Like, if he's got dull nails and he can't fucking climb a tree and there's a dog after him, he's fucked.
Fuck.
You better learn how to listen and fucking move his ass then, I guess, eh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I've noticed. I don't know. My cat's got shit to scratch on and shit. So I don't know. I find I've yet to have an issue with their claws. I mean, mine are a little more careful too. For some reason, like I've never had a cat that was like so careful to not scratch you.
I still have these marks on my fucking arm. Those are from like 3 months ago for my goddamn cat.
What
Do you have a
to your
cat post?
cat?
You know, it looks like a fucking python
you-
fucking bite or something.
Get a cat
No, it doesn't
post.
matter, man. Fuck these guys. Every time he does something like that, I trim his claws. And it takes him like
Get a
3
cat
days to
post.
tear them back up again. It doesn't matter, man. Fuck him. Fuck him.
Yeah, get a cat post.
Like a bamboo
Yeah,
cat
well,
post,
he
it'll
was-
fucking keep his nails dull.
Yeah.
He sharpens the shit out of them all the time outside. The cat post sharpens their claws, man. It sharpens their
Oh.
claws.
I find
Well,
I
no,
got
it-
nothing wrong with mine.
It doesn't. What it does is it actually peels off. Like, if you can, I find them all over. Like, it's stuck in things. I even stepped on one time. Fucking hurt. But it'll pull off it's like a snake skin. It just comes right off there, and then then now it's sharper.
Wait, that happens whether you trim them or not. I'd rather have them trimmed. Fuck that shit. I don't want their little fucking.
I don't know.
They're like razors, man. I don't want their little razors going through my jeans. One
I
little
couldn't be
fucking
bothered.
hole through my jeans. Now you wash
Ooh.
your jeans, that hole gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Now your jeans are fucked.
What does the chat say about this? How many? One, if you trim your cat's nails. Two, if you don't.
You trim them. You don't claw. You don't declaw them. But
No,
you-
I know that. Yeah, there's a definite difference there.
Yeah. Big difference. Jesus. I'm playing a song.
Well, James is the only one so far trimming
Yeah,
his
right,
cat's nails.
I've never trimmed my cat's nails ever.
No.
What's one mean?
One means, yeah, James trims his cat's nails.
Yeah.
I just let them, whatever.
Yeah, you trim them. You don't declaw them.
If they were meant to be trimmed, then cats would naturally have nail clippers, but they don't.
What do you want? You want an
an
untrimmed bush or a trimmed bush? What do you want? What do
I
you
don't care.
Let's do one or two for that.
I don't
Trimmed or
care.
non-trimmed bush?
I am very indifferent. I'm just happy to be there.
Yeah, me too. I mean,
Whatever. Happy to be there. All right.
I don't like getting them stuck in the teeth, but hey,
I was a fan of the bushwhackers when I was a kid. It's
take
fine.
them out of there. Yeah, dude. I mean, I was the last of the Bush generation over here. Like,
All right.
barrel Canadian women.
Oh, Chris's favorite tag team almost won. Just about. It's a couple of faggots named Pretty Deadly. Oh.
We had a very good conversation.
What's going on?
Called me today at 10 o'clock. We put out a statement. We had a very, very good talk. He's going through an election now, and we'll see what happens. But we have Liberation Day, as you know, on April 2nd, and I'm not referring to Canada, but many countries have taken advantage of us, the likes of which nobody even thought was possible for many, many decades, And, that has to stop. We're going to end up with a very good relationship with Canada and a lot of the other countries. Some we probably won't. It won't be so pleasant. But I think most countries are agreeing with me. They actually Many of them have actually apologized. They said, look, we have taken advantage. And I don't blame them as much as I blame the people that stood. In this case, I can say the men, because so far they've been all men, haven't they? But the men that sat right there and behind the Resolute desk, mostly the Resolute desk, you know.
Yeah, blame your fucking self for that.
7 desks. The Resolute is the one I like, but some chose other ones. But they sat right behind a desk right in this location, and they let our country be hurt very badly. But I didn't do that. So, but we had a very good talk, the Prime Minister and myself, and I think things are going to work out very well between Canada and the United States.
Yes.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Oh. Right through his fucking head.
This video is wild. Remember those videos, Girls Gone Wild Boys? This is 1994 Corolla.
Oh, this one's amazing, and the tow truck driver's a fucking
early
moron.
2000 Ford Focus owners go attempted murder wild in order to protect their car. I sound like a prick. I sound like some sort of smug rich. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Well, I'm just thinking, as the tow truck driver, you watch where Buddy goes. Why do you go under the car?
Yeah.
Right? Like, you watched him jump into his car.
Well, he's hoping to hook up fast enough so he just wired up there and fucking.
Okay, but I'm sorry, but if you watch the guy get into his car and you know he's going to try and take it, are you going to get right under his car?
That's what this guy's doing over here, and he's rolling up and he's going to grab this car. And yeah, that's a good idea. Record it, get down there, hard at work. And now you see, like, this has got an alarm on it. I have so many questions. So the guy has Chico. He's D Chico.
Runs behind
him.
Be
confused with smoke alarms. D Chico.
Smoke alarm.
He's going to run over there, and he's going to try to evade the guy repoing this car. I want to know who's spending money repoing this car. I would imagine the repo service costs more than the value of this car. I could be wrong.
Probably.
Be wrong. Yeah. The guy's like, not today, son. I'm gonna get it. I'm going to get it. Look at this guy's a pro. Throw that bad boy. Throw that hook in there. Boom.
Yeah, like right here, you're an idiot.
Now,
at this point, he realized he fucked up.
Here's the problem. I got a rudimentary understanding of physics, but I ain't sticking my head under a wheel. Not for a repo truck. That being said, I'm also not going to run somebody's head over for a Ford Focus.
Right.
And this is wild. He going to run that dude's head over. He's going to run his head over. Yeah, that's the statement.
Yeah.
Done.
His arms saved him.
Okay, I'm queasy. I'm about to faint.
You fuck around, you find out, I guess.
This chick comes over, sees her husband, her son, her boyfriend, don't know the relationship here.
Yeah.
Sees the dude run over Repo Man's head. She's like,
And she's just videotaping.
Oh, yeah, go out this way.
Phone.
Turn it a little
I can't.
bit.
It's hard to see on the phone. Did his head pop?
A little more
Did it pop his
passenger.
head?
No.
I drive
up.
her back out. For what? I'm not replaying it. You go back. Put it in slow mode, zoom in, CSI enhance. Guys, come on. And she's like, yeah, look, she's back up. That guy's almost dead.
She's trying to guide him out of there. His buddy's dying over here. Like, I'm fucking
These
dying.
people,
Hit her over.
they're listening to Jasmine Crockett. They're listening to Elon Omar. They're listening to all of these race-baiting grifters telling them that white supremacy is their biggest threat. Dude, you just got your head ran over by another black dude. What's the Kelly Blue Book value of this car? Put it in the comment section down below, please, so I can throw up. Look at this. That guy is, he got his head run over.
Yeah,
he got his head run over.
She don't care, though.
Oh, careful.
Oh, yeah, run the paint.
Whoa, careful.
Why'd he come back
You
in?
don't want to hit the Corolla next to you.
Yeah,
I mean,
don't
come
hit
on.
that Corolla,
Come on, what are you
know.
gonna?
You're
Mess up
pulling
the
it back
front
out
fender
of
here.
here,
Watch
you
it.
know.
Yeah, get over there. Make sure he doesn't break out the driver's side headlight. Yeah, you don't want to do that, guys. I mean, come on.
Hold the mirror up.
Meanwhile, there's a dead guy. Or he's not dead. Thank God. He's able to somehow get up through the power of Grayskull.
The power of Grayskull.
Oh, son of a! There you up. Watch out for the bush. Watch out for the bush. And now there's pinstriping all the way down the corner panel. Come on, man. Come on. You're damaging the resale value of this.
What the fuck?
Oh,
This
son
guy's
of-
just like all
How do I-
fucked up now. He's got my head
Gotta
right
make
off.
that dude. You know, make that dude rich.
Jesus
channel is it?
fucking
What is it?
Christ.
Oh my
They
God.
ran
Okay,
over that
anyway,
man's
There
head.
you go.
Yeah.
Welcome to
God.
wherever this is
I'm
happening.
more worried about
I'm
this
sure
fucking
the,
car that ain't worth shit.
Marginalized and oppressed
But
city
white
council,
supremacy, guys,
mayor,
remember that.
and
White
all the other people running
supremacy is
Smart
our
Baltimore.
greatest fucking
I'm sure
threat,
that they
right?
will go out
Yeah,
and
yeah.
find the white who's supremacist.
This is why we need to balkanize, because we'll just quietly survive in the fucking nature, and they'll just destroy themselves out in society.
Yeah, it's gonna happen already. And I'm digging it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. I don't know.
I can't believe I just witnessed
No,
that.
White
That
people
was
are fucking
serious
doing the same
black on
thing.
black
though.
crime.
White people are fucking also eating each other. Like the right is eating each other now too, right? Like because a lot of people are on the right, whatever you want to figure that is, are starting to realize like who the bad guys really are, man. Like we've been trying to tell you. I've been trying to say it for years. Tom's been trying to say it for years. A lot of us have been trying to say it for years who the bad guys are. It's like, the bad guys are these guys. Like, stop being distracted. The bad guys are over here and they want to fuck you over.
Yeah.
Man. Like, can you not
Bad guys are over here and they're telling you to keep fighting with me, you fucking retard.
Yeah.
You fucking retard.
Yeah. Divide
Get
and
in the
conquer.
bush.
They're
And
very
if you're
good.
not a fucking free voter,
Hey,
you'll be able
go
to
pick
stay.
the flowers. Go pick the flowers. Go and pow! Fucking retards. And then they're just like, yeah, red team, blue team, yellow polka dot team, yeah.
I'm watching these assholes fucking use my street as a shortcut. And I'm watching this guy fucking stop because he's all pissed off. He's like, "Arr." And it's Redhead Rance and Dustin fucking backing into my driveway, taking their time, just backing into the driveway. You're supposed to.
Yeah.
Like you're supposed to. And everybody's like, "Arr, arr, I'm in a
I
hurry.
love it.
I'm in a hurry.
I love
Back to my Netflix, man. I gotta get back to my Netflix, man. Come on, let's go."
And he's like, I gotta take a shit. That's what I say to all the people that are driving like a complete asshat.
Purple zebra stripe team.
Yeah.
What?
No, we're the five fucking star eagles.
5-star red eagle.
Like Hawaiian, but not like offensive Hawaiian.
Yeah.
He gets it.
It's
He
gay,
gets
but
it.
not that gay.
Hey guys.
It's like a fat guy. It's a fat guy shirt. Is what this shirt is.
The fat guy shirt.
Yeah.
It's a fat guy shirt. Why are you wearing a fat guy shirt, Chris?
Is that him in the truck? Yeah. Oh, okay, because I was sitting
Wait
there
till
laughing.
Chris discovers maternity pants, then it's over. Then we've lost him.
I know. Then we move it.
I thought you were pissing off Buddy because you're backing in. He's like,
Because he'll just keep filling up that maternity pant, right?
Fucking Dustin.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you're just gonna have a big old cake belly.
There you go.
Hey, Dustin.
He has been pregnant for I don't even know how many decades, right?
Yeah, he's got an Alpine baby in there.
He's got an Alpine baby. That's right. He does.
Well, you gotta go buy
I'll
your
give
own
you a
beer.
reach around if you want.
Dustin, you dickhead.
Give me a reach around.
That'd be our secret.
Wait, whoa! Who is
What the fuck
talking
is
about
Dustin
reading
doing?
arounds and secrets? That's
I
not
don't
a
know, but-
secret nowhere.
Get Dustin over here. That stupid fag.
You leave Dustin alone.
Holy fuck. Do you want some SmackDown spoilers or what? I'm watching
Thank
it right
you. I
now.
appreciate the visual, Dustin. Thank you.
All right.
Don't do it, Johnny. Don't do it.
All right. Well, I'm watching it right now.
Oh, what are you doing?
I'm watching SmackDown.
For why?
What? Because it's on right now.
Mm.
So I'm double duty right now. I'm streaming while watching SmackDown. Which is sometimes
Okay, you're doing a double whammy. All right, all right.
It's a little overstimulating because I've got this conversation plus I've got the commentary for the SmackDown all in my ear. But we're getting her done. We're getting her done.
How are you now?
Yeah. And Chelsea Green looked really good in that red dress. Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Dustin does.
I know.
Do you know who Chelsea Green is?
That's the
Basically,
spoiler
Johnny's
I'm going to
rocking
give
a
you,
semi
Dustin.
right now.
Okay, that's the spoiler I'm giving you. You wait till you see Chelsea
I
Green
can
in
live
that
with
red
that
dress.
spoiler. I can live with that.
Yeah, it's a good one.
It's
It's
a
a good one.
WWF thing or something.
Yeah, it's fucking fantastic.
It's a great dress.
She is my U.S. champion, baby. Let's go.
Fucking right, buddy. Fucking right. Best run fucking this decade.
Yeah, the United States of Chelsea Green. Let's go.
Let's go.
I wanna head south on that.
Chelsea Green. Whoa, buddy.
You know what I mean? The deep south. Let's go.
You said best runs. I'm thinking like, what best run through? I don't know.
What?
What are we
What?
talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
No, man, you guys are obsessing over some chicken and dress that.
Oh, you would too. Trust me. You absolutely. If you knew who we were talking about, you'd have a big boner right now.
She was everything.
What's the body count on that? I want to know.
I don't even care.
150.
Johnny, I don't give a fuck.
Johnny's
It could
going
be
Minnesota deep.
3,000. I'll be Mr. 3001.
Okay, the Jess Phillips or whatever, fucking Lily Phillips or
God.
Yeah.
Blue Lily.
But
Bonnie
Chelsea's
Lily.
actually hot.
Yeah, the what's her name stole the 1,000 men in a day allegedly.
Jesus.
So now the
Man.
other chick's gonna do 1,000 anal, I think.
No, stop
Something
it. I did
anal.
not.
Yeah, asshole.
I did
Boys.
need to know that. I didn't.
That's fucked. That's going to do permanent damage.
The dirt road's
Yeah.
gonna
Yeah,
get
there's a
paved.
bunch of gynecologists and just doctors
Right.
that have come out and been like, that's not.
You're gonna
The
need
dirt
a
road is gonna be paved by the time it's done, right?
probably a blood transfusion and some other things. And holy fuck, man. Oof.
I don't think she's gonna do 1,000 of that.
It
That's
doesn't
her
matter,
next
man.
thing, though.
It's just, it's not fucking.
No.
It's not.
There, I sent the link of who this Chelsea Green is, Chris. I'm helping us out. I am
don't-
also learning with you.
Yeah, I don't think that's normal to do that to your body,
Love
right?
Chelsea Green.
Came over to see
She's
you.
Canadian too.
What do you
by
mean
the
you
way.
don't think that's normal? It's definitely not fucking normal.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Chris
Chelsea
is saying
Green.
he doesn't think that's normal to do like that to your body. It's like, well, no, that's absolutely not fucking normal.
Yeah,
That's
well,
fucking.
no, that's why the poop comes out there. It doesn't go in.
Yeah,
You're not even going to be able to hold a shit in ever again after that. So good
No.
luck.
Yeah, you
No, if you
You're going to be
cough,
walking around with a fucking diaper
no,
on.
if you sneeze, you're gonna shit yourself. If you cough, you're gonna shit. If you just stand up or go upstairs, you'll be shitting
Just
yourself.
the loosest asshole ever.
You know what?
Right.
I bet you.
Gravity
You know
will
what? I
fucking-
figured that out. No,
It's
her
supposed to
taking
be a
all this
butter
back
thing,
door.
man. You're gonna lose butter.
No. Her taking all this back door is a psyop from from Depends.
It is.
They just want business.
Nice.
Yeah,
that's what's going on.
I'm sorry. Who has a leaky butthole? What is happening?
Well, Lily's going to after she lets in all those dudes through the back door.
Who's Lily and why is she letting people?
Have you not paid
all the
any
dudes go in the
attention to
back
what
door?
we've talked about in the last like 5
The
minutes?
whores, the whores,
The 304s.
the whores.
Talking about the OnlyFans
I've-
chick taking it in the ass by like 500 dudes or something stupid.
Something stupid.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like
Is
in
it
a
like
day.
is this
Not-
like are
not-
you just fucking with me or is this like a for
No,
real
it-
No, this is
legit.
a 24-hour period, and it's not in your lifetime. Even that's fucked up. But in
Yeah,
Oh
a
my
day,
god,
like,
my
one
poor booty
after
hole.
another. They're just gonna
Yeah.
line up
No.
and
No,
you know they're gonna
no.
pay the toll to drive down the dirt road.
you get a
Oh,
40-second
no.
pump, and then you're out.
Mm, no.
It's gonna be
Yeah.
maybe it's just a tip.
No.
Maybe. Oh, Chelsea Green. What about Chelsea Green? Oh, yeah, there she is.
Yeah, I found her and I was educating Chris because I too am trying to educate myself because I don't know who the fuck Chelsea Green is.
Yeah,
actually,
it's funny.
Alberta
because,
girl knows. Like my ducks get prolapse anuses.
Absolutely,
dude. I don't even. Why are we talking about prolapse anuses? That is so
because
terrible.
I'm about to change the subject, but you keep just rambling.
What number do you think that would happen at? Like.
No, stop reading this, redhead.
Probably the 10th.
It's got to be like in the
10th guy.
Is it
10th guy does it.
200s, late 100s, I would say.
Actually, no, hold on. No, I guarantee it depends, right? Because like, is there like some sort of measurement thing where like she's only taking some that are like so big, right? Like, do you have to be like under 5 inches?
I don't know.
They're mostly Indian dudes because she's in the UK. Unless she travels.
I think it's probably a mix.
Oh my god, that's why they travel to do all like the college things to get away.
3 inches hard.
Indians.
She's gonna take that kebab.
That makes sense now.
Yeah, so she's getting off on a technicality.
Oh, come on, boob pop out. Let's go.
Because, they always go, like, around Australia during, like, their fucking whatever week it is, Frosh Week or something. I don't know. Third wars.
Oh, god damn.
I don't even know why I hang out with you guys.
Damn it. All right.
Somebody just said dress her up like a pink dolphin. No!
Oh,
let's go. Let's go.
Are those the ones
it.
that the Indians killed?
Yes!
Did you say yes?
Yes!
There's no fucking
I know, but this is like really grossing me out.
Go down. Holy fuck.
Holy
fuck.
Listen,
Let me tell ya. Fuck. What the fuck?
Jesus.
I can't. But seriously, can we please leave the dolphins alone?
Nope.
Leave the damn dolphins alone.
No,
Leave the poor
deserve
dolphins
it.
alone.
No, dolphins deserve it.
Holy fuck, he's in a whole mile.
Just like
behind
otters, they're rapists.
It's gross and it sticks out.
They do. They rape. Especially otters.
I understand the dolphins rape also, but
Is that what it's called?
Right? So to hell with them. They're terrible.
Jesus.
Like he said prolapse, though. I was like putting it work.
That's so. I don't even want to think about it. That's so gross. And the only reason why I say that is because like one of my kitties. That happened to one of my kitties. That was the most disgusting experience I've ever had in my entire life. Like he's fine now, but like it happened to him, and it was fucking terrible.
Right.
It was so fucking gross. I almost vomited.
Bullshit. Bad at.
No way.
Otters are rapists and kidnappers.
Really nice.
Otters, yeah.
Otters.
Yep.
They rape
They'll
and they
steal
kidnap.
babies. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
I'm dead serious. They hold their fucking babies for ransom for food.
No.
It's pretty genius, really. I mean, I think I might start doing it. Just snatching kids up in the mall and like holding on to them until they're He's gonna start boofing it.
That's a happy Chris.
Yeah, he's gonna boof
That's
that
a
beer.
happy
You know
Chris.
that, right?
He just got a case of Alpine.
Yeah, he's gonna boof
He's
it.
living the dream.
Yeah, he's gonna boof it.
You gonna butt chug?
Yeah, he's gonna butt chug that shit.
No,
I guarantee
no
it.
butt chugging.
Did you see the look on his face? He's butt chugging.
We ain't butt chugging. No.
That look said he was butt chugging.
Butt chug, let's go.
Yeah. He's gonna butt chug.
Why? Why are you feeding into this, Dustin? Stop it.
What else do I have to do?
Okay, this is when he does really bad ideas, like branding himself. That was terrible.
Once again, more butt play.
What? We can't. We've got to stop. No
The
butt
brand?
chugging.
The branding
Dustin,
was a
please
moment
look
in
at me.
time,
Look at me,
and it's
Dustin. Look at
forever
me in the
part of
eyes.
history. That's a Canadian heritage moment. I will not listen to you besmirch the butt.
Yeah.
Listen, look
Hey,
into
no,
my
I agree.
eyes right now. No butt chugging.
Buttocks of steel. What do you have? That's right.
No butt chugging, Dustin. No.
Oh, I'll kill you. Butt chugging.
Don't. Nope.
No.
Negative. It is none. Don't even get that thought right out of your head.
It seemed like a fucking good idea at the time, right? It was funny at the time.
I'm so glad I was not there when it happened because I would literally cry for you. Because that scream when he got that second one, woo!
Well, because
I've never heard a person feel like that.
No, but the first one went whoop-de-doo, and you can see that because the brand is still there. You can see the whoop-de-doo, right?
You can see the
It's like a
whoop-de-doos. Yeah.
Like a Nike check mark up the side of it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But the second one, like he fucking put it on perfectly, but it just didn't turn out. Well, whatever, man. Like
The noise you fucking made, dude, it's like ingrained into my brain. It's like,
that's the noise that makes bro. When I'm
like, that was pretty much it right there.
Listen, when I'm in pain, like I make up my own fucking language.
Yeah, you did.
It hurt, man. Like, quick. But I did fucking move.
We know it hurt. You literally were speaking another language nobody understood.
Yeah.
Ugh. Holy fuck, man. I knew it was going to hurt, but holy fuck, I didn't think it was going to hurt that much, man.
Yeah, no, that.
Jesus. That was.
Yeah, it would have been. Right.
But it was funny.
I appreciate you offering that. I would have come by it.
At the time. It wasn't funny, though, man. It took a long time to heal because it's on your butt. Yeah, if it's your leg or your arm, you have to look at the air.
Location is
Right.
everything.
Right. But
Yeah, well,
nobody's going to see it if I do it on my butt. But it's like if it was on the back of your leg, you can let the air out.
But it's on your butt and you got to sit at some point, motherfucker. You ain't going to be standing up for the rest of your life.
Yeah, it would have turned out if it had been somewhere you could let the air at it and let it heal naturally and not fucking like covered up with fucking
Yeah. Yeah.
shit.
Oh my God. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Well, I should, whatever. I remember peeling fucking skin off of it too. Like, the skin peeled off, right? It was the same shape
Oh, I
as
bet it
the
did.
skin was, but the fucking like the skin came off the way Diagon.
I bet it did.
yeah.
Yeah.
I just had to do that the other day. I got one on my hand here. I just nuked it on the fucking fireplace.
What did you
gross.
learn?
No, I didn't learn anything. I mean, wood's got to go in the firebox, and sometimes they
Right.
should be maybe a little bit more coordinated would be like awesome, but
I'm good. I got a full one.
Yeah, so you
Yeah,
kind of
no.
learned something.
Sorry, guys. I'll
well, I know it would be better to be more coordinated, but is that a possibility? I don't really know anymore.
Unannounced. It's okay.
I got pizza. I got pizza tonight. If I can smell.
tell you guys. I can't tell you guys to fuck off. You're all the way from BC,
He doesn't
and
like
If otters are
Narnia.
racist, then Chelsea Green is a man.
Why would somebody tell me to fuck off? I didn't do nothing.
I'm gonna tell you to fuck off.
Yeah, why would I?
No, I wouldn't. I would never do that.
Wait a minute.
You too, yeah.
I got a shit ton of redhead fucking swag out here too for some reason. It's all over the place.
What's this now about swag now?
Huh?
What was that last part about swag? What?
Yeah, I got lots of her stuff over here.
Whose stuff? What stuff? What are you talking about?
Redheads.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, her.
Not just from you, but I bought from the store before and like a bunch of other things. Yeah, can't be telling me to fuck off. I'll just buy more shit from your store.
I'm just listening to these arseholes. These guys who went in the kitchen, they're sitting at the kitchen table. And like, so I'm trying to listen to you guys, and these guys are in the kitchen fucking.
Don't worry.
I'll
fill up the kettle. It's all good.
Yeah, oh fuck, thanks, man. Let the water run for a bit on cold. The cold is down towards you.
Yeah, I'm not paying attention, Bad Hat. I got like 5
Yes,
things
I already have
going
a joint
on.
roll for. I'm fucking on it, man. Don't worry. The kettle's the only thing I didn't do. All right, fuck. Holy fuck. I was prepared before I went live, man. Fuck's sake. Laundry's done, dishes are done, all the shit's done, and more, right? I don't need to justify my fucking existence to you fucking people.
No, and you got fucking beer delivered. I mean, that's a fucking solid day right there. Job well done.
See? That's the man right there.
Yep.
He shows up with a fucking box of beer. That's fuck.
It's a good day.
I would say. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, it is a good day.
I gotta share it with them.
I'm watching SmackDown, fucking chatting with you guys.
SmackDown.
Childless too? Fuck yeah, let's go.
I only had to do 2 hours of work today, so I'm fucking happy.
Nice.
Yeah, short day.
After an hour yesterday, I was kind of fucking annoyed. Anyway, that's my story.
Oh, if I got like called in for 2 hours, that would piss me off. But I'm self-employed, and it was the last 2 hours to get paid.
I wish Connor was down here near Ethan. So Ethan
He could be. But you guys won't give me fucking shitty kitty.
I know. Yeah, I know. I would do the trade. You know I do the trade.
Well, it's not a trade, man. We actually have to do it. It's called a prisoner exchange.
Yeah, I'll take kitty. You take Connor. We're good.
No, but that kid doesn't have any.
The prisoner exchange was far more accurate for cats.
Yeah. It's gonna be the best prisoner exchange that anyone's ever exchanged.
In the history of exchanges.
In the history of exchanges, nobody's ever done it better.
They'll write books about this prisoner exchange, okay?
Yeah, but it's
That's
a
how
vape.
great it'll be.
That's weed.
Listen.
THC.
So I have to end this now. How long am I going? 4 hours. Holy fuck, man.
Oh, fuck. You're not even close to 8.
I know.
Keep going.
Not even close to 8, 10, 12.
Whatever.
Right?
I should just start shouting out SmackDown spoilers.
Fuck off.
Like, oh my god, there's the Ultimate Warrior.
Fuck off. The Ultimate Warrior's not there. He's dead.
That'd be cool if he was.
Oh, that would be funny though. Just start shouting out a bunch of random shit that's not actually happening on SmackDown. That'd be great.
Mean though, really.
Like, holy fuck, Hulk Hogan's the champ again.
Well, hey, the other two came back. It wouldn't be that crazy for him to come back.
Well, actually, no. Apparently, Hogan has been kind of axed a little bit. Like, I guess there were supposed to be plans with him for WrestleMania or something, but after his last viewing on Netflix and maybe a couple other things, they've decided to not do that anymore.
Wow. I don't mind it on Netflix because I can fast forward to the bits I don't like.
I actually saw a video on Twitter last night. Fucking Hogan's ex-wife was like crying about him.
What?
Yeah,
Right.
I didn't watch the whole thing because it was kind of stupid. But she's blaming Hulk Hogan for the fact that their daughter doesn't talk to either of them.
Really? Who doesn't talk to either of them?
Yeah, like for 7 years or something like that. And then she was also whining about Hogan, how he got the $30 million for fucking Bubba the Love Sponge's wife behind her back. And it's like, well, lady, if you remember the story, like, sure, yeah, you got cheated on. Sucks to be you. But the reason he got 30 million is because the tape was leaked and he didn't even know he was being filmed.
I mean, I'd take that deal.
Yeah, well, because the situation was Bubba the Love Sponge. I don't know if you know who that is. I vaguely do.
I heard of it.
Yeah, like I know he's like a big radio DJ guy, so he's kind of like a Howard Stern in a way. But apparently he's a bit of a cuck and wanted Hulk Hogan to bang his wife. So he did that and set up cameras in the bedroom and videotaped the whole thing. And then the videotape got leaked to Gawker, and Gawker then published it. And Hogan never even knew that he was being videotaped, so it then became a privacy issue, and he took Gawker to court and won $30 million.
Yeah, good for him.
Good for him.
Right?
Johnny, you must remember this movie, Thunder in Paradise, with Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
I love that movie. It's a fucking shitty movie, but I love it.
Well, it was a TV show though, wasn't it? And then they made it into one. Or was it a movie and then they made it into a TV show?
It was basically like Knight Rider with a fucking naval boat.
Yeah, but I remember.
Knight Rider.
Did they do a movie or was it just the TV? Now I can't even remember because I know there was a TV show because.
No, there was a movie. There was a movie for sure.
Okay, so then I think it probably was that there was a movie and then they decided to make a TV show out of it. Because I remember the whole reason he did that was because when he left the WWF, he told Vince he'd never fucking compete against him. And then while he was doing that show, he got recruited for WCW.
There's virtual company and there's real company. I'm sorry, you guys. I love yous, but I have actual physical fucking IRL company. IRL.
Okay.
I know IRL in real life. I have in real life company. God damn it.
All right, I'm gonna fuck off and watch SmackDown anyway. So
I know you will, because that's fucking you live for that shit. Jesus.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
No, Michelle will be home in a minute, and maybe Michelle might want to say hi to you guys because she loves you guys, and she'll say hi.
Oh my
Goddamn 2 in the afternoon. I've had 4 beers. I can't drive anywhere now. What am I'm gonna have to do chores now or something?
Way to go.
Yeah, you fucked me up
How
here.
dare you be productive and do something?
Yeah, I know.
That's why I did all that shit before I went live.
Who the fuck was that? Oh my! Wow! All
And then I
right.
cracked the beer.
Bullshit.
What? What's bullshit? Oh, you're watching your thing.
Yeah, SmackDown.
It's
bullshit.
What's bullshit?
I can't say what's bullshit because then I'll ruin it for Destin.
He's not listening. He's out there mumbling about fucking how they're gonna take over the fucking world and shit. And I don't know.
One night at a time.
Right? Exactly.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I don't do spoilers.
They're playing the next Crystal Knock, fucking Night of the Long Knives and shit, right?
Oh.
Oh fuck! Go light your grass on fire and film it. I want to. see
Step
that.
into a Slim Jim.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Al's like,
I remember one time me and some buddies stole an entire like
grass.
You know, like the display thing for the Slim Jims.
Grow back better.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a big cardboard display with a whole bunch of fucking
the cardboard
packages of Slim
Macho
Jims
Man, I
in
stole
it.
them
And
back in the day.
on the way out of the store, my buddy just fucking grabbed the whole thing and fucking we took off. We were eating Slim Jims for a week. It was good.
Slim Jims are the official food of freedom, bro.
Yeah, well, I can see that. I mean, it's basically bomb proof, recession proof.
That's right.
It's like fucking pemmican from the Indians like 200 years ago.
Exactly, right?
Yeah.
It's like the
you
white
can
man.
you can live on dehydrated goods. Fuck.
Yeah, I lived off of nachos and salsa for about a week or so.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, we scored a bunch of nachos and salsa one time.
We lived off potatoes for like a month.
Yeah,
that's when Chris went through his Mexican era.
I had all the nachos, I had all the sauces, salsas, I had all the nachos. Yeah, it was yay.
You say that, but we're probably gonna go get burritos tonight, Al.
I got no problem with burritos, but I mean, I wouldn't eat them for a week. Like, this fucking house would explode.
Yeah,
I would definitely eat burritos for a week. Burritos are good.
It's beans, man.
No, but I did go to a fucking music festival out in the interior here, like in 2012, and I think I ate fish tacos for an entire 9 days.
I never had a fish taco. Never had it. I don't want it. I never had one. I don't want. I love fish.
Fried fish. It's so good.
I know. I love fish. I'm a maritime man,
amazing.
but I'm just fish taco. Just sounds fucking something. I'm gonna get
It
sick
sounds
by.
awful, but I finally tried once. When I realized it was like deep fried fish, I was like, oh, I'll give it a shot.
However,
it's so good.
yeah.
Like the
James,
I don't know.
no,
whatever
you
they
haven't.
Put on
No.
it is delicious.
James is asking if he missed the pit assembly. No, I haven't done the fire pit yet. I have to get rid of the old one and shovel up some fucking shit. Get some screening. Throw some screening down after I shovel the shit out of there. It's a couple hours work, man. No big deal. I got it. But when I clean that and have it all ready for the new fire pit, then I will fucking do a live stream of the assembly of the fire pit.
Oh, do you have like those circular fucking like interlocking bricks or something, or what?
No, there's some bricks underneath the old fire pit out there because it was falling apart because the legs were all rusty and shit. Like, the intro of the show You see that fire pit with the fucking skillet on there with the lid on it and shit? That's all rotted up. Rotted all the fuck now. It's fucking, it's done. It's done. So I have a new one, brand spanking new one, exactly the same. I have to fucking get rid of that and put the new one out there, and it's not a big deal.
No, it's not.
I already had the fire pit. All I need is like 3 bags of screening. That's it. I'm good to go. So I have to go to Hamilton Builder Supply, grab some 3 bags of screening. Lowe's might have it. It's even closer. Probably more money, but whatever.
Tamp it down, make a little fucking solid base for it.
Yeah. Just throw some screening down. The bottom fell out of this one, so now I had to shovel it all and put new screen down because the fire is basically on the ground, right? There's no bottom left of it. It rotted the fuck out, man. I had some
the ass fell out.
We had some good bonfires in that fire pit. I never paid a dime for it. It lasted about 5 years. It's a pretty damn good fire pit. It's gone. It's rusted out and burnt out, and she's toast. Super salty. Saying goodbye. Bye.
Oh yeah, he's probably picking up a full load of fucking that shit for you.
Are you saying that Salty takes loads?
He takes massive loads right in the rear of the thing, right?
Massive loads right in the rear of that massive Peter
dumper. Right in the rear of that massive dumper.
Wow. The big dumper. With a loose latch. No, not a loose latch. Shouldn't say that. That was
No, it's like never underestimate a guy's ability to make things fucking totally weird and gay.
Yeah. Johnny's fucking good at that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jason, Island Jason there, he's got some skills.
Yeah.
Yeah. The gayest of the skills.
Like where anything you say, I can take anything you say, turn it gay.
And he will. Yeah.
100%.
Try fucking camping with the guy. It's fucking relentless. Like you gotta have thick skin to fucking hang out with that dude. He's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what? Fuck off, man.
His lovely wife is like his redeeming quality.
Why would you like seafood?
But that sounds like most of us anyway.
Yeah, I think we lucked out, right?
Oh, I love election time. You know that?
Oh, I don't.
It's my favorite time. The stupid shit that comes out, like Mark Carney being accused of plagiarism in 1995. Like, I don't care. Like,
how about we talk about him and Epstein and that Maxwell bitch? How about that? I think that's a lot more important than fucking plagiarism.
No, it's plagiarism.
Indio, Omicron.
You can't plagiarize stuff in college and get away with it. Hey, come on.
I have a question, Johnny. So you said that weird satanic thing that he was doing was like French. What was he fucking saying in French?
Well, I don't know, but
well, fucking get Bad Hat on the horn here and let's fucking figure it out, because that was not that. I've never heard anyone speak French like that.
No. Yeah, it's pretty weird, eh?
French.
I don't think that was French
anyway, but it's all gobbledygook.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was like he was doing like a fucking satanic incarnation or like in chanting or something. Like, I don't know what he was doing.
Yeah. No,
it's like you're in an English-speaking country. You've refused to do the French-speaking debates, and then you just start speaking Latin.
No, but he didn't.
It's kind of sound like Latin.
At no point did he refuse to do French-speaking debates. That's the misconception.
Well, then why isn't he doing that?
I never heard of that either.
The debate he refused to do is a for-profit debate that was being put on by TVA. It's not an official campaign debate.
I thought it was I thought it was the official, like, French speaking.
No, not even.
No, well, fuck, I don't know.
It's a debate that TVA is deciding to host and charging everybody $75,000 to enter.
Oh, Chris is gone.
Right, that's what it was, and then they just spin it.
Are we still
French
alive?
wasn't doing the French
speaking.
debate.
Yeah.
Going live tonight on BTV. I'm doing some tricep stuff.
Yeah, I think we're still live.
Yeah, we are. No, but it's the like TVA is just a TV station, and they're just trying to make money. That's all that was, right? Which is why I laughed.
So is he going to do the French portion of that? Well, I mean, I like as far as I thought, it was like even just the regular debates are they're supposed to be 50-50 English French speaking.
No, he's doing he was already doing the official French debate, which is
Do
why
we have a
I
date?
laughed that everybody was acting like he isn't. Is like you guys are retards. It's the TVA debate that he isn't doing, and I wouldn't do it either.
Well, no,
Why would I pay
the case,
Why would I pay $75,000 to get into a fucking French debate on a goddamn television station when I'm already doing a campaign French debate?
well, no, if that's the case, then that's different than what I've been led to believe, right? Like I thought
like that's what I mean is that they completely misled everybody because all they said is that he's not doing French debates, and which sort of that's kind of true because this was a French debate, but it isn't the French debate, right? Like that's the difference.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Do we know when the actual debate is?
I haven't even looked. I don't really care. Like I just see it for what it all really is, and that's a poorly written sketch comedy show that the CBC would have aired at 1 a.m. and it's probably titled "This Bathroom Has 22 Genders." But other than that,
no, I'm just I get it. I'm still curious. Like I'd still like to watch it because there's going to be somebody who fucking kind of steals the show. There's going to be somebody who kind of fucking drops the ball. There's going to be somebody who fucking looks like an asshole. Like, I especially, and I really want to fucking see Jagmeet up in there. But I just, like, I know, I get the kabuki theater of it. I'm still going to watch it just cause. It's not going to influence my decisions or anything like that. Put it that way.
Hold on, I got distracted.
I see that. I thought we fucking froze up for a sec there.
No, SmackDown there's a promo segment that was pretty good, so I got into that. All right, it's done now. Yeah, it's all fucked, is what it is. But yeah, the debate will be interesting. I think it'll be Pierre that's dropped. Like that's his job right now is to drop the ball, right? Like I wanted to make a video. I wanted to remember the Leafs versus Bruins in Game 7 where they were up 4-1 and then blew it in the last 11 minutes and lost the Game 7 and got eliminated.
You're basically just describing the Vancouver Canucks in every important game they've ever played.
There's that too, yeah. Well, I wanted to take the highlights from that Game 7, and I was actually trying to go through my editing program and like set it up so that I could attach like liberal logos to all the Boston players, and conservative logos to all the Leaf players, and like just do that highlight package and display the utter fucking retardedness of the Conservative Party's run right now. Yeah, that's the vibes I'm getting watching all these like conservative fanboys like fangirl over the fucking rallies. It's like, first of all, you guys don't even understand. Like, yeah, you know what? Pierre's popular, sure, but you do understand popular means nothing in our system.
No, it doesn't. It's, I mean, first past the post, right?
Yeah, it's, are you popular in the right areas? That's the key.
Yeah,
because you can win the election with 40% of the votes, right? Like you can have 60% of the seats with 40% of the vote,
as they do.
Yeah, well, Trudeau did it. His last win was 39% of the vote.
Nothing west of Ontario matters. Put it that way.
No, it doesn't. It does not at all. Like I was looking at it, and I mean the GTA alone is 57 ridings. Montreal is 33. So between those two fucking urban areas,
the 905 district is basically the deciding factor.
Yeah, like you've got 90 seats between those two areas, right?
Yeah,
that's
and what you need 162. I think 162.
They say 170 now. Yeah, 170 for majority. So you would only need like, I think maybe 135 to get a minority. I think it is somewhere in that area. 135, 140 area would get you a minority government. So like at 90 seats between two cities, or 2 urban areas anyway, because obviously it's a little bit more than just 2 cities, but the GTA and the greater Montreal area account for 3/4 of the way to a majority government already.
Yeah, and the Maritimes in the East generally has voted Liberal. So
like I look at them as the swing provinces right now, like because
100%. They're definitely swinging around. Like they've got conservative governments, but
Newfoundland's interesting right now because of Carney locking the fishermen out, right? Like that's a bold strategy.
Yeah, and Newfoundland has been notoriously, anti-Confederation, anti-everything, right? Like they were the last to join. They didn't even want to.
Right.
They've always been like, fuck this place.
Mm-hmm.
They've just never been able to pull off like what Quebec has been able to do because they're not Laurentian elites.
Yeah. And actually that's another reason why, like, when everybody was like even talking about the French debates, even if Carney had skipped the official French debate, I don't think it matters. Right? Because the way I look at it is this.
Selection, not election.
Well, French-speaking Quebec will vote Bloc. English-speaking Quebec will vote Liberal. That's just the way it goes.
Yeah. Well, that's why, this is why it pisses me off, because Trudeau put in that referendum for, to change up the electoral process, right? From first past the post to proportional representation. And like, but nobody knew at that point. He did it so early on. Nobody knew what the fuck was going on. Like, nobody knew what the fuck those were. So it was like, oh, we'll just vote to keep it more of the same. But the first past the post only benefits the East Coast of the country.
Yeah,
because it's based on the time, like the timeline of it all. Because you guys are 3 hours ahead of us, right? So
it's just the number of ridings too, though, right? Because you can reach. Yeah. You can reach
we're
the 170
more rural.
Number. Yeah, you can reach the 170 number before you even start counting a Manitoba riding.
That's what I'm saying. Everything.
Actually, you know what? You could hold the entire election in Ontario and Quebec and manage to get the 170 seats because there's 198 between the two.
You could. And that's generally how it goes anyway. Because it's the 2 most populous area, not populous, like it's the 2 most populated areas.
Yeah. They're the densely populated, and for whatever reason are like fucking hardcore liberal too, right? Like, and add in mass immigration to that as well, because you're placing most of them in like the GTA and Montreal areas, right? It's not like
you're bolstering your voting bloc.
Yeah. Well, and there was a while back when the Chinese secret police stations were a talking point. They were talking. There was one guy who was going on how they redrew some of the ridings, and then like loaded those areas up with Chinese immigrants, and the Chinese police stations were there to ensure that these Chinese immigrants were advocating for the Liberal Party, volunteering for the Liberal Party, donating to the Liberal Party, and voting for the Liberal Party. And if they did not, their families back home were threatened.
Yeah. Well, they fucking do that in Surrey. And like right now, for whatever reason, like in Burnaby South, which is Jagmeet Singh's riding, they just redrew the boundaries of it. Right. And they actually did this. They did this province-wide. So, like, all of a sudden, my riding is fucking changed pretty dramatically too. Right. But what they've done now is they've done it in. So it's not really in favor of Jagmeet anymore. They fucking incorporated a bunch of people. Let's just say,
right?
That aren't fucking on his side of the Indian movement.
And that's just the way that it goes, right? Like it's when you understand how the ridings work, then you want to load your people up in certain areas because then that ensures that you're going to win. Because it's impossible to catch up.
Basically, the NDP is all but ensured that Jagmeet won't win this time.
Yeah, right. How about Thomas Mulcair coming out in support of fucking Pierre not getting his security clearance?
Well, I honestly do think that's smart because then you're not tongue tied. You can say what you can say, and if it comes up, you can talk about it. But if you're fucking like in that position, man, and stuff and you can't talk about it, I'd rather not know shit.
Okay, but what? Okay. Now,
and Thomas Mulcair,
I sort of agree with that. However, I also look at it as this: even if you're able to ask the questions or talk about certain things that you don't have security clearance to know, it's not like they're going to talk about it anyway, right? So, like, in a way, it's kind of a moot point, and it makes me actually question why hasn't he gotten the security clearance for real? Because
say you were sitting here spitballing like we are, now, and you just so happen to say, oh, well, maybe, if it's a case of this, and you just nailed the hammer on the head.
Right.
Like you'd be fucking in trouble because you had, privy information.
I agree, but like it's. I agree to that if I thought that they would ever have actual honest fucking debate and shit in the house, right? Like,
yeah,
it's one of those things where it's like, I don't see the point in being able to talk about it if you're not going to talk about it anyway.
Yeah, there was another guy who came out, and it's basically what you're talking about is the difference between the old guard and the new, the new guard of the fucking either the Liberal or the NDP party. And conservatives are the same, like the conservatives of yesteryear, the NDP of yesteryear, the Liberals of yesteryear. It's a completely different party. Liberalism in this country used to be, it was tolerable. You could fucking deal with it. It was just like,
I'm sorry for interrupting. How long are you guys going to be on for?
I don't know.
Okay, because I'm going to go run and make some dinner.
We gotta wait for Chris to come back at some point anyway.
Yeah, do whatever you got to do, Breezy. Yeah.
All right, I love you guys.
Actually, no, fuck you. You're not allowed. Nope.
No,
you gotta stay now.
No,
fuck you. Stay.
I want to make dinner. I'm hungry.
You butt fucking quitter.
I'm not a butt fucking quitter. I'm going to stay. I'm going to go make dinner.
Butt pegging quitter.
I don't know what this means.
Oh, whatever. I'm still here for a bit. They're now showing matches I don't give a shit about on SmackDown. So let's go.
Yeah. I'm just chilling, but I just got high. I forgot what we were saying. Oh, yeah, the political parties of like before, like the fucking parties have completely. They're like they've reversed their fucking roles almost. Or the Liberals were, most people like, it's like in the States, or people were like, oh, fuck, my parents grew up Democrat. Well, because Democrat was probably the more common sense one at the time, and then now Republican is the more common sense one at the time. It's like these fucking parties, the polarity reverses, and they just follow the path of popular opinion.
Here's
right?
why, though, right? Because the liberal side of things has always been good at kind of skewing the moral argument and the emotional argument, and for a long time it seemed reasonable, and it's very easy to tap into that emotional aspect. Like if you can make somebody feel something, then they're not going to stop and think about it, and they've just gradually been able to push it further and further and further until now we've got this insufferable fucking group of people that just makes a whole bunch of bullshit up and expects everybody to go along with it.
Yeah.
And that's where the conservatives fail.
It's that whole thing where it's like when you're young, if you're not a liberal, you don't have a heart, and when you're old, or if you're not a conservative, you don't have a brain, right?
Yeah. But then it became a cult. That's the thing, and so did the Conservative Party, for that matter. Like politics in general, like it's become sports,
polarized,
right? Like they're like Leaf fans that when they see the Leafs win a preseason game, and they're like, "Fuck yeah, we're playing in the parade," Like that's how bad it's gotten with politics.
Buy my merch.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
It really is, and
you don't need to send Chris a link so he can come back on. He just needs to go into StreamYard and rejoin the studio. That's all he needs to do. Right?
He fucking booted himself from his own stream and he can't figure out his way back. That's
he just needs to simply bring up StreamYard, and then he'll see right there. He can enter studio and he'll be back.
Yeah.
Uh,
So where like don't tell me where, but how come you're
he didn't restart a new stream. We're still on.
Yeah, no, people are still talking to us.
It's on Premiere because he doesn't again, what he needs to do is get his ass into StreamYard and he'll see it right there. It'll say enter studio and just click enter studio. That's it. That's all. That's the only way that he can get back into this one.
Why do I think this stream's just going to randomly just drop at any second?
Well, it can't because he has to come into the studio and hit end live stream first.
Yeah, but enter and end start with the same letter.
Well, but he has to enter first. He can't end it without entering the studio. This is
I get that. Like, yeah. This is the first time that he's been able to, and it sounds like it was an accident. Like, fuck off and then come back.
Yeah. So again,
but
Chris,
leave the stream running.
Yeah, you need to just simply bring up StreamYard on your internet browser and just enter studio, bud. That's how you do it. That's the only way that it can be done. We'll see. We'll see if he gets it. The only thing that really sucks is we don't have the power to actually bring up anything. Because I'd throw.
Yeah, well, I just wanted to bring Sarah Ireland in, and I don't have that power. So
we don't have the power. Let's give him a call. Let's give him a call.
You got to talk him through it. You got to talk him off the ledge.
I know. Let's see here. Where the fuck? Where's his number again? What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Let's find out what the fuck Chris is doing. What are you doing?
What?
Do you know what you're doing?
Is this still live?
Yeah, me and Al are.
Oh, shit.
Do you not know how to come back into your... Do you not know how to come back in?
No, I don't know.
Okay, you have to just simply open up StreamYard.
Yeah, I did that.
Right? And then it should have it right there. It should say enter studio.
All right, I'll come back.
Yeah, that's all you got to do is just enter studio and you'll be back. All right.
Yeah,
We'll go get burritos then. Whatever. Me and Al got it. We're holding it down.
Yeah, we're just hanging.
I still gotta end my fucking stream though. I thought it was ended automatically.
No, we're still going.
Well, yeah, don't come here and fucking end it.
Yeah, you're lucky we can't bring up fucking links and shit. We'd get you banned, but
I eated myself, man. Okay, I'll be right back.
all right, bye.
Good sweet Jesus.
Fucking guy. Oh, we're getting a thunderstorm. Let's go. Fucking
we were supposed to have one on Wednesday and we didn't. Fucking disappointment.
Yeah, I just heard the thunder go right now. I love a good thunderstorm. I might go fucking chill on the balcony, smoke a couple joints, watch the fucking storm. Let's go.
Fuck, we had a thunderstorm. Yeah, I think it was beginning of January, and it was a blizzard too. I hadn't seen that in a while. That was fucking cool.
Yeah, actually, it's wild seeing a thunderstorm in the winter.
Yeah, it was just fucking, the snow was just beating the shit out of us. Like, we ended up getting probably almost 2 feet, and there's thunder, fucking lightning. Like, it was just wild. I loved it. I thrive on chaos, just so, you know.
Yeah, right? I enjoy it too.
I really do. Yeah.
Let's see. Chris still hasn't really figured it out, eh?
and yeah.
Unless they're going to get burritos first, that might be.
Well, I fucking can't say I blame them. I mean, holy shit.
Yeah.
Burrito sounds pretty good right about now.
It does, actually. I'm kind of half debating it because I know on the Uber Eats they got a bunch of like 2-for-1 burrito deals, like big badass motherfuckers.
See, you guys are lucky. Well, I wouldn't say lucky, but I mean, it is convenient. Like when I was over in the city hanging out with my buddy there, he's just like, oh, let's just order food, and it's like he just puts it in an app and it fucking shows up. I'm like,
yeah, right.
I don't even have that here.
I have noticed though, like when I'm using it, I will only do the 2-for-1 deals.
Well,
because
smart.
everything else is just stupid fucking. We can't, James. It doesn't matter if you have a link or not. There's nobody here to let you in until Chris figures out how to get into his StreamYard and just go to the Enter Studio.
Keep talking. I just got a rocket pair.
Yeah, I mean it should be right there, but he might have gone for a burrito first though. So you got to wait till Chris gets back. Otherwise, we can't. You'd just be sitting backstage the whole time. All right? It's just the way it goes. But we'll see. We'll see if Chris ever makes his way back. I'm going to try and figure out, should I order something?
No, well, holy fuck, man.
Hey!
You wouldn't let me back in. I had to go fucking find it. That was like diving down a fucking cave, for fuck's sakes, man.
There you go. You figured it out.
No, it wasn't booter problems, man. That's bullshit, man.
Right. James says he wants a link.
They wouldn't let me get back on. They fucking sent me sideways, fucking every which way, fucking everywhere, man. Holy fuck.
Funny.
So I just gave up and went out the kitchen.
That's funny.
Fuck this shit. I went and put tunes on. I was at the kitchen having a kitchen party. You guys are still going.
Yeah, right. That was a good time.
What the fuck, man?
Oh, that sounds pretty good. Garlic potato poutine?
This is bullshit.
I thought you were fucking going to get burritos or what?
Well, I guess so.
Why don't you guys just order them? Like, isn't that easier?
Nah, it's better to go. I want to go check it out. Because they're white people that make it, so it's white people making fucking Mexican food. Well, it's good though.
Well, of course. Yeah.
The shawarma place is kind of tempting. It's a fucking garlic potato poutine.
Yeah.
And you also get a shawarma with it too.
I started a premiere stream too. Oh, for fuck's sakes! Why didn't that surprise me?
Oh, this one you don't even need yeast.
That's funny.
Because they wanted me to fucking go live again. I don't know. I don't want to go live again. I'm already live, so I had a hell of a hard time getting back to fucking the existing live that I was on, man. They wouldn't fucking let me get back onto it. Then. Fuck. But I see what Green Thumb's saying.
That's funny. I just went back to SmackDown and the screen is frozen on. Oh, damn it, it missed.
Oh, fuck.
That was a good shot.
Jesus.
Had her face right in her crotch.
The guy who, Island Jason brought him up earlier. He's a former DAG who's running for PPC here. He's actually a buddy of mine. He's a good shit. Like, I really like him. But I met up with him last weekend, and he gave me a bunch of forms to get signatures on. Just not in support of PPC, but just to say he can get on the ballot, just to participate in democracy.
Yeah.
And anyway, I'm like, okay, well, I'll try and get you some signatures. I don't know, whatever. And I've tried. And people are just like, nah, we don't really care. Don't want to put our signatures to something like that. I'm like, all right. He just fucking texted me and he's like, there's a meet and greet in Qualicum tonight. I'm like, I'm already fucking 5 beers deep here. Should I go to this thing or what?
Yeah.
No, it's scratching off.
I don't know. If it's at a pub, I'll go.
I don't know.
Yeah, fucking right. Pub.
No,
I'll keep fucking drinking. I don't care, but
no, we're definitely not bringing Sarah on. Definitely not. No. Fuck off, Skew.
Sarah.
Go change the batteries in your smoke alarms, Skew.
She's not Beetlejuice. She doesn't just show up like that. I hope she does, though.
No, she's already here. She's been commenting, but she needs to stay the fuck away.
No, she'll jump in and just tell you to fuck off and then fuck off again.
Nobody wants Sarah.
No.
With her hair, no.
I think there's quite a few people that actually want Sarah, but you know.
No.
Well, depends what context you're taking that in, I guess.
Oh fuck. That's funny.
Hey, touching that one.
Well, she did say something about making schnitzel. I don't know.
Oh, fuck.
Good.
Tried to get schnitzel last night, but it was too busy.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I'm seriously debating this fucking garlic potato poutine and a shawarma. That's kind of sounding pretty good. Right?
Garlic potato.
Holy fuck.
But no, okay. So like a poutine is fries, which is already potatoes.
Yeah, but it's better as like actual like garlic potatoes for sure.
You don't want to know, Sarah. You don't want to know.
Fries, right? I mean, that's like saying scallop potatoes is the same as a baked potato because they're potato.
Well, it's like putting, I mean, scallop potatoes on top of fries might be like a thing, but
sure, but there's no fries in this. It's a potato.
But it's a poutine. How's there no fries in a poutine?
Very easily.
So it's just like chunks of potato instead of fries?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, now, okay. I'm starting to understand now.
Yeah, that's what they mean by a garlic potato poutine, right? They just, instead of
Yeah,
fries,
leave the skin
they're
on,
just
leave the
put in
skin
a
on
bunch
and
of
everything,
chunks of
man.
potato
Fucking,
and garlic sauce and.
But you can leave the skin on fries.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Absolutely.
My grandma used to fucking do that. That was the best.
Yeah.
James!
Thank fucking Christ! I thought it was going to be that annoying Sarah.
Not yet.
I got a problem with James. He cuts his cat's fucking nails.
Yes, he does, like me. Little fuckers.
So we're gonna go there like immediately. Is this what's happening? We're going
Yeah.
there. Okay, cool. Good.
Yeah.
So when my cat, I have 3 cats. One of them doesn't go outside, so she doesn't go on trees and stuff.
Yes.
And she goes on the carpet. But when they start walking across your bed and their nails are catching, you hear. Yeah, that's time for a little trim, eh? Trim pubes, fucking pluck your ears, your eyebrows, like fucking like double wipe your ass. You cut their nails, dude.
I don't know. I got some of them Western Canadian tabbies, and they don't seem to have a problem walking across my bed without getting caught. So,
okay. So that's my situation. So, and it's not like a religious, like it's on the calendar and we write it. It just once in a while you'll see, eh? They start to curl in, right? These are domestic cats I'm dealing with.
When they start sticking their claws into my fucking skin, I'm trimming their fucking claws. Fuck off. That's it, man.
I'm just giving you guys a hard fucking time, but I do think it's weird. But
they grow back in like 3 days. They're back sharp again, little fuckers. Right?
So I don't understand the point if that's the case.
Because it's a temporary. It's like
so you get 2.5 days of no claws.
Toenails, man. It's like the thing. I don't want
make your bed every day, right?
Like, you don't want to be sharing a bed. You don't share a bed with a woman who doesn't cut her fucking toenails or claws. That's to death in the middle of the night. Fuck that.
Dude,
I got responsibilities.
Right. Groom that shit.
Amber has gashed me in the night with her toenails before. Trust me.
It can happen.
Yeah.
I find it's a good technique for getting your side of the bed.
Yeah, I mean, daggers, right? Like
different than other cats. Just so people understand.
It's a commercial. All right, fuck off.
To my sister had a successful operation.
Oh, that's good to hear, James. Yeah, right on.
Good. Very well. She's a good spirit.
Yeah. That's good, man.
You win this battle. The war is the war, but the battle is the battle. So, won this battle.
Fuck, do I want chicken or beef and lamb?
Oh, beef for sure. Chicken's for the fags.
Well, I mean,
it's for the gays.
Well, here's what's funny. So mixed is $1.79 extra, where beef and lamb is $2.89 extra. What? That doesn't make much sense, does it?
Scrap the lamb and just have double beef.
I mean, that would be nice, but I don't think that option is there.
Don't know until you ask, I guess.
Well, it's an ask.
Jesus
There's
Christ.
no asking.
There's four of you fucking dags at my kitchen right now. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Holy fuck. Settle down, Hollywood.
80 you fuckers. Listen, I'm on Dumpster Island, motherfucker.
All right, settle down, Hollywood.
Okay? I'm out fucking numbered, motherfucker. Fuck
Settle
off.
down, Hollywood.
What?
Yeah, you're surrounded by dags and you're outnumbered somehow.
Man.
No, you're not, man.
You slashy little bastards. I got my own fucking island to myself. I'm the king of it.
We're going to slap you around. That's what's going to happen. Fucking brand you again.
Yeah. You're not one of the serious members, but you might be the jester, and everyone loves and needs the jester.
Jesus, I hope not. No one should ever get branded.
So, like, if every time I see you, Chris, and I slap your ass, is that allowable because I'm touching the dag flag? Like, is that like a? No? would this be acceptable behavior?
See, now I like where James is going with this.
I don't know if I do.
I could, but just every time it's like a baseball thing, right? You got you hit it, everyone.
The baseball thing,
right? It could be like a dag along kind of thing, like that. Is
No,
this a thing?
I disagree. I want to know. How about friggin' no? Don't even say that now, man. You might start a fucking trend, fucker.
So I went to this topic right away because Chris and I were in agreement on cat trimming, the cat nail trimming. So we were together, and I immediately flipped it over to something that we disagree, but I strongly believe that should happen. But carry on, Chris. I'm drinking.
Johnny.
What? Oh, for fuck, go away. Jesus Christ. Don't you have something to do?
I'm trying to fucking cook here. Be quiet.
Well, then cook. That's what you're supposed to be doing.
Oh, we're cooking, are we? Okay, so I'll make it. Yeah.
Was that a naked Gary?
What did you just say?
Was that a naked Gary?
What I do, so I don't feel so bad.
Are you cooking his wiener schnitzel?
No, I'm not cooking any wiener schnitzel.
Oh, that's a naked Gary back there.
But I'm cooking actual schnitzel. Yes.
All right, that's a naked Gary.
It's not.
No, he's having wieners.
It's not naked.
She's having
We don't
wieners.
cook naked in the kitchen with oil. I had to put a
Hashtag
shirt
free
on
the
before
ween.
using oil.
Sarah's
That's it.
having raw wiener.
Free the ween.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
Raw wiener.
Jesus. What?
It's a naked Gary. Right? It's a naked
What
Gary.
I was doing there?
What's that?
What was that?
You guys seeing this?
I'm making the schnitzel.
Schnitzel is good. I like
See what I'm making here? Yeah.
Oh, James, man, what's that?
Well, I just showed you like fucking 8 minutes.
I know, but I
Fucking
just
green.
looked at it. Looks good. What is
So
it?
that's oxtail and onions and celery and carrot. Just basic, the classic. And then I'm gonna make like a bone broth. A bone broth like jus, like a juice.
Like an au jus.
I think Sarah's going to work on a bone broth too.
Yeah.
Fucking Johnny.
Yeah.
I'm making this for my sister who's living on hospital shitty food, like the soup, because she had her section of her bowel removed, right?
Fuck
Like,
yes, man.
So I'm making like a jus, just like a soup, like a sun-dried tomato, but beef stock, like a fucking, like
Yeah.
a bone broth.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Nothing spicy.
Sarah's going to get some au jus.
Jesus Christ.
For sure.
There we go.
Let's go. Anything cool happening on SmackDown yet?
Bone broth au jus sounds good to me, I guess.
What was I watching? I just watched a movie about bone broth soup, and you're supposed to blanch the bones before you make the bone broth soup.
What you do is that you roast them. So here, see.
But did you blanch them first, though? That's the thing. As I saw the movie.
So what you mean by blanching? What like
dumping in cold water
stuff?
No, but kind of same thing you would do to fucking vegetables, pre-cooked vegetables or steamed vegetables. I don't.
Well, no, like so blanching is when you dunk it, like, and just do like a 30-second, if that, dunked it into like boiling water.
Oh, so it's the opposite. It's cold water.
Yeah, so like when I blanch my ducks, it's to get it's to loosen the feathers off them.
Yeah.
So you blanch the ducks and then you throw them in like the machine that fucking defeathers them. Maybe that's just duck terminology, but
I don't know, man. These things are good to know if you're making.
Yeah, so it's just a real quick dunk in fucking boiling water.
Fuck, that looks good.
Like that? This is how. So this is, you understand? So what I'm making here is like a jus, like a bone broth.
Yeah.
James, you're making me hungry.
Yeah. So this is we're at a Chris Freestone fucking. No, this is it. We're pub night, eh? 6%. I'm not fucking around. I was in the hospital all day. So I'm cooking.
Yeah, sir, you deserve that beer.
So we're gonna do some of this. Bring that up to boil. There'll be no alcohol in this, obviously. After it will boil off.
Yeah.
I'm on high heat here. So I want to bring this to a boil, and then let it simmer for several hours. It's gonna extract everything. I'm gonna take some of the meat off this bone. So this is oxtail, so beef tail. So lots of bone, obviously. Lots of connective tissue. This is not like something like grill meat, right? This is like cooked down, so it's like Jamaican. But I'm making a jus out of this. I'm making like just a broth.
You're making a roux, like a gravy.
Not a roux. So not a roux because so a roux would be thickening with flour.
Okay,
I'm not thickening with flour here. I'm making from tomato sauce. I'm making tomato paste.
Right.
Okay, it's like that production, but with like bone broth, and you get a different thing, right? It's like alternative kettle in your fridge. But
if you've ever had like a pulled pork sandwich, you get it with au jus.
Yeah. Yeah. Good wine. Boil the alcohol off.
Or beef dip.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cheat a bit, and so there's a thing like when you have the chicken noodle soup, you can have it like it's called not fortified. I forget the name. You cook the stock like twice. So you cook like you make a batch of like stock, and then you use that water to make the next batch of stock. So it's like a double strength. Double strength. So I'm going to cheat, and I'm going to use this blue menu, no salt, because liver, blah, 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 boeuf bouillon. Okay? So I'm going to add, so that's my wine's boiling right now. The alcohol's coming off. Thank you. Have a nice day. I'm going to hit it with that. And then I'm going to hit it with water.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what we're cooking. Take it over the stream here. Blah, blah, blah.
No.
Okay. So that, and then I think I got a bread and water somewhere. That's that. Oh, there we go. There's my bread. There we go. Filled it up nice. There we go. So I'm just gonna. So I have to start. I have to start off with like whatever, like 4 liters and bring it down to like 1.5 or something. You know what I mean? Like I got to reduce this.
Yes, like we did with this big.
Yeah. So a little bit like that, right? So anyway, that's that. That's it for cooking lessons. Now we have to come to a boil, and we don't want to wash it because watched pot never boils.
No.
So and I have to cook it.
So now your work is done. If you're working and not working at the same
Yeah,
time.
just make sure it doesn't boil over, and you're good.
Fuck, the bottom 3 people in this panel are cooking shit.
Yeah.
Schnitzel, something au jus, and I don't know what Breezy's got on the go, but I know she's cooking.
Okay, well, should we eat all these cooking people and make us hungry?
Right, especially Sarah.
What's Sarah?
We don't know. Oh, she's making schnitzel.
No, she's having raw wiener.
No, well, it sounds like Gary's going to have enough to eat tonight, so.
Yeah, he's going to make a little au jus for her. Bit of a bone broth. You know what I mean?
Marrow au jus. That's that. Yeah, that's I like that. Just as like another cooking thing here quickly. So all the stuff was all roasted, right? If you had a roasting pan, it would be like all like disastrous. But this was on the parchment paper.
Yes. That's your friend.
It's better than nothing. You know what I mean? But that will wash off. I could do a video on washing, but no one wants to watch.
Yeah.
Do it.
Oh, you don't.
I could.
Negative. Wash all that shit. It tastes good.
Just paint the front railings.
I'm at my sister's house. She's in the hospital. It's like creepy here. There's no dogs. Nothing. I don't hear anything. It's like
nothing.
It's quiet. It's quiet.
Well, not when you're with us. It's not quiet.
You're a good man, James. You're a good man helping your sister.
Yeah. It's funny. Sure.
Time's come.
You know what I mean? Like you get
Oh yeah, we have a connection on a smoker there, James. If you're interested, we can do some smoking. Want to smoke some stuff?
Smoking.
Oh, dude, get the smoker, man. Get the smoker if you can afford it.
No, I know. Oh, why buy one when you know somebody that has one, right?
Oh.
It's like, why get a pool if you know somebody has a pool? Like, come on, duh.
Pools are a waste of money. You can only use
I know, but I got a buddy that's got a pool.
Well, it's fucking hard because when you smoke things, like it's hours, and it's sometimes it's days of preparation.
Yeah. I get it.
So it's like really hard to like go over and use your buddy's smoker because you're just like in his backyard for 8 hours.
True that.
Yeah, that's.
But do you have to be there?
I do live streams for like 10, 12 hours.
You do have to be there because you want to check temperature. You got to refill the pellets if it's like an auger fed
But it's
pellet
so worth
smoker.
it, man. When it's fucking done. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's not just like you don't just like put the material in and then let it go for 8 hours. It is something that you have to be there for.
Okay. Let me talk to the guy.
It's not even his real.
Yeah, go talk to the guy and
Okay,
let me know how it turns out there.
I mean, if he wants to smoke shit for you, that's fucking awesome. Or if he's willing to let you be there for 8 hours or 10 or 12 hours, that's cool too. But it's an endeavor when you smoke stuff.
Come on, Sarah, show us cooking. Show us the pan again. Do that again.
Show us Gary's wiener. He was standing there naked a minute ago.
We don't need to see Gary's wiener.
No.
Well, that's what's going to happen if.
Yeah, look at that. That's nice. Very nice.
Yeah,
Excellent.
Kick her now. Right?
I'm muting myself.
Yeah, we just got to kick her now. She already showed her food. She's
Well, no, yeah.
she's no longer good to the panel.
I'm fucking hungry now, motherfucker.
I'm getting there.
I'm there.
I'm going to eat now. Bye.
Good. Get out of here.
Holy fuck. Did you see that? She had her hair up in a ponytail and everything. Right in a bun.
And a bun. Like the librarian bun.
Yeah.
What's my hair?
It looks fine. I'm not. They're making fun of it, not me.
I mean, generally, when a girl puts her hair up like that, like one of two things is happening.
I was thinking that too. I was going to say that.
It's the Moju. I told you.
Yeah.
Little bone broth.
Fuck you fuckers.
That's what's going on. I told you. There was a naked Gary, and she's getting bone broth.
Yeah.
Hair's tied up and ready to go.
She puts the washing machine on with an off-center load, you know.
On purpose.
Yeah.
That Gary was the stand-in for Hulk Hogan's release porn video, like all the cock shots. That was all Gary.
It's so strange.
No, wait, no. Elsa be.
Yeah, I think we're horrible, but also the most awesome people. So, there's that.
But horrible at the same time.
Yeah. Horrible, but awesome, yet horrible as well.
Yeah, it's weird, eh? It's freaking weird, man.
Everything's fucking weird now, though.
It just goes to show you can't take anything too seriously nowadays. There's certain things, take your relationship, take your job, take certain things seriously, but the rest of it is it's all gone to shit. Yeah. You may as well laugh or you're going to cry.
Let's see if I can find something here.
Hey, Chris.
What?
Where do you go? Where were we driving when we see like the bison meat and stuff like that?
That's it towards Caledonia.
Bison meat?
Bison meat, towards Caledonia, Ontario.
Fuck, I had a bison burger yesterday.
Cayuga. No, more towards Cayuga, I think. Oh, no, Caledonia. I don't fucking know. It's around there anyways.
It's more thunder. Let's go. Fucking thunder rolls, baby.
That's a Garth Brooks song.
Fuck yeah, it is.
Serial. It's about serial killing.
That's because he's a serial killer.
Yeah. Yep. It's the best time to dispose of a body is? Like a thunderstorm, really.
Yeah,
nobody can hear you digging.
It's helpful. Might even be able to get away with a gunshot.
Exactly.
Do it on fucking when what the fuck is it the Indians do there with their fireworks? Do it on that night.
Oh, so you mean like 4 times a month?
Something like that. Oh, yeah, right.
I have a question for John.
What?
What's going on with your CFL, Legion, OHL hockey team? What's happening what's happening with the executive?
I have no idea. I don't pay attention.
Which I remember you used to follow them, right?
Yeah, no, I don't.
So you haven't heard any rumors of it's
No. What the fuck is that?
I'm not here.
Oh, here comes Darren. It's fucking.
Probably telling you to fucking turn this stupid shit off. It's fucking loud and annoying.
Hey, son.
Dinga dinga dinga.
That's kitty cat.
You have to bobble. You have to do the bobble.
That's fucking educational fucking music.
No, it's just a bubble.
OMG, so you do that thing where you grab it with your hands on the oil. Yeah, that's not. Doesn't that hurt? No. You're a legend. This poor guy can't stop looking at the meal. Please get him a dish up there. I mean, these ones right up there. Yeah. Oh my gosh, what's up with that sack thing?
Oh.
Krispy Kreme. Okay, the crispy.
No, I'm literally gonna have dinner soon. I gotta.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, it's a bad idea because I was hungry until I did that. Sorry. Fuck. Shane's just showing us like top notch fucking shit how to make bone broth over there, and
it's just basic. What did I do? So I had some meat with like bones and cartilage, and I roasted it at a high temperature, like 375, 400. With onions, the 3 things, right? Onions, carrots, celery, the trilogy, and then put it in and add some red wine, some beef stock, and water, and then bring it to boil. Then now I have to boil it now. Now that I've untangled my cord, I have more flexibility. There we go. We're starting.
You don't put a lid on it?
No. I won't put a lid on it because I want it to evaporate.
Oh.
So I want it to get thicker. I'm not holding it in. I'm not trying to.
You don't want to hold the moisture in. You want to get rid of it.
I'm going to bring it to a hard boil.
Yeah, I got you.
Skim it. You see, like this stuff there. I'm going to start skimming that. You know what I mean? It's going to collect that. Stuff, the impurities come off. Skim that, and then you get it clear. And then boil it. If I have to add water a little bit a couple times, I will. But ultimately, I'm going to have like half of this pot, right? I'm going to thicken it by half. It's going to be reduced, right?
Yeah.
But that gives you like
you'll
a
wind
liter
up
of
with
like,
half of that.
liter. It's like crazy. You know what I mean? It's like, try this.
Fuck, I envy you, James. Like I look up to guys like you, man, because I have no creativity in the kitchen. Like I can barbecue or smoke the fuck out of meat, but you know, when it comes to like making a fucking like, if you ask me like, oh, just make a risotto, I'd be like, I don't know, I don't even know what that is.
Well, you can look it up now, though, right? You can look it up.
Well, yeah, but you can look it up and then you can try and emulate it. But like guys like James fucking know shit. They're like they're legitimately good.
Temperature,
like,
how long? Fucking.
They're good fucking cooks, man. And like it's not that I'm unwilling to learn or something or whatever. It's just that like I grew up in a household where I got 6 siblings. So we had a 9-person fucking household. And it's like my mom's idea of chicken was just like put chicken on a tray and put it in the oven. And then it's like edible, you know? Nobody ever, you know, it wasn't until adulthood where I started being like, well, you know, but
there's certain spices and certain ways that you can make things more delicious instead of just fucking feeding your gullet, right? Because Gen X was like that, man. Like, feed your gullet. We sat around a coffee table, man, instead of watching TV, instead around the kitchen table and having conversations.
No, but like
in my house, we did anyways. We sat around the coffee table and watched the Muppet Show and ate supper.
Okay.
Right? We didn't sit around the table and eat with knives and forks. We ate like fucking seagulls sitting around the TV. Right?
Well, not us. Like we had, you know, we had to be at a kitchen table and stuff. But my point is like I go out, you know, the wife wants to do like date night once a week. Okay, cool. Every time it's $100. You know, we have a couple drinks each and then a fucking, you know, a meal. And it's every time I think like you could probably just make this at home.
No, don't do that.
Yeah.
Why not?
No, listen.
No, I'm talking to Sarah.
I know, I heard you. No, man, I want to see you cooking and stuff.
No.
You guys haven't done much on FAFO or in a little bit.
That's her fault.
You know? Well, she's a little busy right now, okay?
I don't. Well, yeah, get no jus.
No jus? What?
From Gary.
Jesus.
A la shill.
Right?
Fuck, man.
Getting the Gary a la. No,
but,
you know, it's like, but we should, but you know, it makes me start thinking like we should all be putting more effort into like our day-to-day lives. You know, and I'm not saying that anyone in particular at all. I'm not even talking about you guys. It's like, I think everyone should give more. It should do more, like for themselves.
Yeah. It's hard to be.
Yeah. No, Al, you're right, man. And James, I know. Sorry, James.
No, but I'm guilty of it just the same as anyone else. I'm not shitting on anyone for anything. I'm just saying, like, I think I should. You know, and it wouldn't hurt anyone to do it too.
And I agree with you. And that's an aspirational goal, and it's something that you touch every once in a while.
Area 51.
Like this year, I know how to make this, but I don't make this all the time, eh? I'm making this. I know what I'm making, right? So I'm going to do this all the time, but I can reach and do that once in a while, right? It's all that stuff, right? Like it can't be like 100% all the time. But once in a while you have to fucking hit a home run, eh? You got to fucking like produce. You got to show up.
Yeah.
But can't it? Because like that's the way people used to, operate. You know, back when before there was fast food or this, that, the other thing. Everyone would, you make a meal. Well, you can either choose to like fucking put no effort into it, or like make this the best fucking meal anyone ever had. You know.
You're breaking up, by the way. You're breaking up.
You want to be a little more than the water boy, right?
Yeah. I'm not saying like shoot for the stars, but like at least put it like. And this is my thing. Like, I could fucking put in more effort to like. I'm just not a very creative person. Like I'm a builder block guy, not a fucking.
You're a lot more creative than what you give yourself credit for there, Al. Settle down, man.
No, but I'm like I'd rather build something than paint a picture.
Right, but you are a builder and a creator, so you have that imagination. You have the creativity. Plus, you're a builder, so there's two attributes that are rare to a lot of people.
And I'm not shutting down my capabilities. It's just like I just don't. My brain doesn't work that way. Where I should just come home and I should make the best fucking spaghetti ever.
Yeah.
But instead it's just like pour the fucking jar in. Fucking brown the meat.
We're not bachelors. We're not fucking bachelors anymore, man. We can actually splurge, and especially once the market opens up, man, we can start getting fresh shit and start making.
Your meat shouldn't even have ground beef in it. You should have meatballs.
I have to uninstall spaghetti and meatballs. Here, like it's breaking up, so I'm going to leave and I'm going to come back.
Well, you're not breaking up. You sound fine.
If there's a link. Assuming there's a link.
All right.
Yeah, but like instead of just putting ground beef in your fucking spaghetti, like maybe make the meatballs because back in the day, spaghetti and meatballs was the way that it was eaten.
Yeah, I have to get Michelle to do that because I try to make
There's
meatballs.
nothing
Man, my
wrong
hands
with a nice hearty meat fucking sauce, but
meat sauce and meatballs.
And they're good for subs too. When you make a bunch of meatballs, you get a big fucking a big bag of fucking hamburger, man. You can make hamburgers, freeze them. You can pre-make fucking meatballs and freeze them.
No, I make good meatballs. He doesn't make them here.
No,
James had them.
Yes, fuck
Tricky, you have to fry them and then
go ahead, fucking take it over then.
No, but I get what you're saying. Like you're like the Sicilian lady, like just fucking make that fucking shit, but.
No, well, I actually didn't grow up any Italian. I grew up Canadian. The Italian side was my dad's grandma or something. So it's into me, but I never was raised with it. So maybe just the recipes. But yeah. So meatballs, I like them not too big, right? So if we're having like in a crock pot like sweet sour meatballs, it's like one bite. So
yeah, you can't have big, massive fucking balls in your face.
Big meaty balls of meat.
So yeah, you got to take the time and fry them in the frying pan, and then.
Oh, what if you want to have a great big ball of meat in your face?
Well, I kind of think that there's a way to do it,
Oh, schnitzel's easy to cook.
It curls your hair for you. You just hold it.
We just use panko flakes. There's an easy way. But yeah, meatballs are. Oh, I love using them for meatball subs. It's pretty tasty.
Yeah. But like creativity in the kitchen is hard to do.
Sorry?
Well, just in my case, creativity in the kitchen is hard to do. Like I don't mind putting in the effort, but it's hard for me to like think up an idea. And then once I get once I get an idea, like Amber will just be like, "Oh, we want this." I'm like, "All right, I'll make that." But I don't come home every day and like with thinking up, like brainstorming up a fucking delicious meal. And I wish I could, and I wish I did, but I just haven't. I guess I just haven't got that far yet.
No, I was unemployed and had nothing better to do, so then I started cooking. Made a pumpkin pie from scratch, and
pie.
I just know because I'm so math at work. Everything's so logical, and you got to be responsible. Build. So cooking is the way to just let the creative stuff go because I can't.
See, as a tile guy, it's very mathematical too, and I have to stick the shit to the stuff. But at the end of the day, I'm like, oh man, I don't have a creative outlet like that, but I did. Before I met Amber, I was a single man, and I decided I was just gonna fucking start making pies in my kitchen by myself. So I got really good at pie crust, and I can do like meat pies and apple pies, pumpkin pies, lemon meringue pies.
Yeah. Oh, we made a lemon meringue pie with bacon grease instead of butter because I had a friend who couldn't have anything dairy. So instead of the lard, I just used bacon grease and like a graham cracker crust.
Yep.
And then when you put that tablespoon of butter in, I just put a tablespoon of bacon grease. And that was
that'll do it.
Lemon pie.
I just, it's like, I wish there was like, and this sounds so stupid even in my own mind, but I'll say it out loud. Like, I wish there was like an app, like a lottery app where I could just push a button and it'd be like, make this meal tonight.
Oh,
and I'd just be,
yes.
I'd be like, okay. And I would just go to the grocery store and get the ingredients and like make it.
I bet you there is something like that.
I maybe, I don't know. And if not, I should commission one and become a millionaire.
What should I have for dinner tonight? Boop, and it will come up with something.
An app?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. We're just wondering.
But like half the ones, they're gonna try and predict your health situation, right? They're gonna be like, oh well, you've had too many carbs this month, so maybe just it's like I don't want anything like that. I just want something totally random that just fucking tells me make that. Now I'd be like, all right, I'm heading to the grocery store before I go home from work.
Well, it'd be nice though, because it would be nice if you can load it up with your preferences, and then that way you would have whatever's in your cupboard, right? Because you don't want something like I'm not going to eat kale.
My preferences are literally no Indian food.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So we have a Mexican place that's owned by white people, and a pizza place owned by white people.
Yeah.
So
That, you guys are like that's solid. I mean, I wish we had that.
Oh, and then I have another good white people story. So I had a client had to go to Service Canada, and so there were a bunch of white guys waiting in line, and it's and then some Packy guy tries to get ahead, go to the front of the line. They're like, no, get to the back of the line. Oh, but I've been waiting in my car. No, that doesn't count. The guy comes up, another guy picks up. Well, I was sitting in my car. When I got out of my car, I went to the back of the line. They're all like, fuck off, buddy. Get to the back of the line. Get to the fucking back of the line. Welcome to fucking Canada. All the white guys are just giving him shit.
Good.
So that's my white people story. People are not taking it anymore.
Well, never should have taken it in the beginning, I guess, if they were, but like nobody gets to walk to the front of the line. We've all been waiting. And if you're too lazy to get the fuck out of your car and stand in the lineup, that's your problem. Yep, but like, see, this I was at the liquor store the other day, and a guy, he didn't budge in front of me. We were just like walking there at the same time, and I slowed down to like let him go ahead of me. It wasn't an Indian guy or anything. It was just an old timer. Yeah. And he looked at me and he goes, "Oh," he's like, "I'm sorry, did I budge in front of you?" And I said, "No, not at all, man. Like I got nothing but time. I'm off work. I'm in no rush." Yep. But like that's the kind of common courtesy, and like he wasn't motoring there to try and get ahead of me either.
No.
I just decided, hey, rather than make this weird, I'd rather just, I'll just slow her down. It's like that's the thing. You don't just come to the front of the line and be like, "Hey, it's my turn," and it's like, no. Well, why is it your turn? You just got here. I've been in my car for 2 hours. What a weird fucking excuse.
No, I don't.
Like, what a weird justification to like get your shit done.
Oh, and then the guy that told me that story, and he like other truck drivers, know the white Tim Hortons. So the white Tim Hortons in my neighborhood is down at the mall, down at the bottom of the street here. So. Because he gave me a coffee, and he's like, it's from a white one.
I'm gonna jump off now, though. I'm gonna figure out what the fuck I'm gonna eat. I'm getting hungry.
What are you having? Come on, we'll help you.
Peace.
Good night.
Yeah, I'll probably duck out of here too.
Come say goodbye to everybody. We're gonna see you left me. Now look, everybody's leaving because you left me here.
What? You guys all go?
No, it has nothing to do with Michelle.
Let's tell us stories in the kitchen. All right, fine. I'll fucking shut her down then.
Yeah, I got. You know what? It's
Listen, thanks LM and Green Thumb and all you guys for jumping in, man. Sarah. And... Wait, Kate. Wait, sorry. Here we go. She just kicked the fucking chair away from me. Ah, son of a bitch. Well, thanks, man. You guys are awesome. Listen, you guys rock, and I'm gonna go fucking rock the kitchen here in a minute.
Yeah. Go get some burritos from the white guys.
Yeah.
White burritos.
Well, if you guys ever heard of Canelo Alvarez, the fucking boxer, I mean, that's like the whitest fucking Mexican you ever see. He's even a ginger.
Oh, friggin' gingers, goddamn.
Yeah, white Mexican ginger, but native Mexican.
Prolapsed anus?
Oh, I don't want my friend.
Are we doing a 180 the conversation from before the time?
We are not. No.
Yeah, we're not going back there. We're not going back. Fine. If that's where we're going, I'm leaving.
Right. Good call.
No. Anyway.
Why do we got to talk about anuses?
I don't know, man. And two guys with two dicks and fucking two heads and vaginas and all this weird
Okay,
shit.
I take full responsibility for the two dick guy. I'm the one that brought up
Yeah.
the never did it.
Oh,
Now everybody is scarred forever. I'm sorry.
There's books out there. All right, you guys. Let's have a good one. We'll do this again sometime. Kitchen sends love. Stream sends love back. All right. Love all around. Everybody sends the love. All the love vibes. Love vibes are good. I'm going to fucking end on a song, though.
Yeah.
I have to. It's a habit of mine, though. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, of course they don't have the song I want to play.
Oh, there it again. That's all. No refried beans.
Don't judge me, Diagonal on Space Force. I don't know why they're talking about the anuses.
The fuck was that?
I know these guys are reading shit. I don't see.
Somebody fucking tell me what to make for dinner tonight, god damn it.
Spaghetti with meatballs.
Ah, fuck. That was too easy, though. Like that.
You set yourself up.
Yeah.
That's the question.
Or make
what's available?
venison steak.
What's in your fridge? Like, I
Oh,
don't know.
no. I got lots of shit in the fridge. I don't know. I can't go list it all off, can I?
Okay.
Oh, no. So
I mean,
this guy's
we've got all the staples. We've got even more than that. Like I don't know. There's fucking shit everywhere.
Do you want burgers?
So do like a quick the quick pasta. To
You
ground
make
meat, heat it up with some heat.
That's what I'm getting fucking sick of, though. It's like the one pot wonders, like, because they're easy. You know, you just put a bunch of shit in a pot and we go. I'm talking about like fucking legit meals here.
Any potatoes?
So
I
that
got
requires
taters, yeah.
time.
I got taters.
So right now it's currently 6:30 here in Kingston, Ontario.
It's 3:30.
It's 3:30 there, about in BC.
Yeah. Yeah.
Burritos.
Okay, so
I'm hungry, man.
All right, Chris is staying home.
I'm playing this fucking song. All right. Listen, Al.
Are you going to drink this?
I'm hungry and I don't fucking have time to figure out.
What
Fucking
the
eat.
leave?
Craft dinner and
you're on your own, buddy.
over hamburger is good too. Fried bologna
Just
sandwiches.
somebody tell me a meal and then everybody leave and I'll go make that.
fried bologna sandwich.
Wait,
with,
You go to like a Portuguese barbecue shop and go buy some chicken. That would be my suggestion to you. With some little potatoes, the little round ones. Those are fantastic. And with a little
What
bean
did
salad.
you say? A Portuguese what?
Portuguese barbecue joint, like a Chico's Korea or whatever.
Yeah. Okay,
maybe
like
Breezy should help me
Portuguese.
with this one.
Yeah. No, I got you. Okay.
Don't look at me for
What's
any
the
advice.
pronunciation on that one then,
I'm just a simple breezy on the moon.
Breezy on the moon.
No, I saw you there,
I know
but
what you're talking about. The fucking barbecue chicken is fucking bomb. The fucking little potatoes you're talking about are the fucking bomb. I get it.
Right, fine.
I'm playing this.
Portuguese barbecue it is.
There you go.
Portuguese barbecue it is. You got to look it up.
But
I'll find something good.
I don't even know if the Portuguese even got as far as fucking BC. I don't even know.
Yeah, they might have. My brother's got a Portuguese wife, actually.
Real.
But they're not in BC. They're in Winnipeg now.
Yeah. Wait.
Well, that doesn't help you right now, does it, Al? Does it?
No, it doesn't. But
Could
you know
be
what?
making
If I
you
actually,
potatoes and barbecue chicken right now, and you can't because she's in Winnipeg.
if I learned how to make like delicious Portuguese barbecue, she would love me. It's like it's my new sister-in-law.
We're gonna be going again.
All right.
I was planned a roast.
Oh, I guess I'll go next time.
Look at that. We're holding on to the bitter end, eh? We're all waiting for Chris just to fucking shut it down.
Why are you still here? Where's my burrito?
Give that man a burrito.
People are watching now, by the way.
I mean, I could, yeah.
How many people are watching? Chris.
Yeah, this is way better though. This is the kind of shit that gets my fucking blood going. I can't help it. Oaklander Rose is new shit. I hate that techno shit. This is the kind of stuff that makes me want to
It's okay. It raised awareness, buddy. It raised awareness to a whole different generation. Dude, you have to get the message out on different frequencies. People have different frequencies. You got to get the message out on those frequencies. You have to contact them. Your CDs on Channel 9, you can broadcast all day on Channel 5. You're on Channel 9. They didn't hear you. You got to fucking go to Channel 9. Broadcast.
I remember the old CDs. Don't get me started with fucking CDs. CDs are fun. CQDX.
Fucking got super high just sitting here.
Right through it.
Pipes and drums, man. Pipes and drums. I love it. Oh, this is Scotland. These guys are kind. There's no sloppiness in their fucking time.
Cobblestone Creek.
That's the whole point. This shit gives me goosebumps, okay? Fuck.
I love the sound of bagpipes.
It's like it's like
more fight.
It's a discipline moving forward. It's not like no offense to others. It's a different thing. To me, when I hear that from a fighting standpoint. Like guys move forward out of the lines of World War One with the bagpiper playing, right? And they moved. That's a different way of thinking.
Stop that because you get getting killed and stuff. But,
Shot?
yeah, but it'd be a brave bastard to do that. Really. Like the flag bearer, right? Like it's just a dumb job.
Well, it's a war cry.
Everyone's gun free.
I mean, there's been a lot of civilizations over the years who've used the war cry for intimidation tactics. It's because it's not what they're doing in the front line. Like when they get there, it's what's coming up. Like when they're marching in.
So redhead behind me says this isn't very scary though.
It's not.
But the Germans, when they saw the fucking they called them the skirted ladies from hell. Because when they were walking and playing the pipes and they lifted their fucking kilts up, they're showing their junk and wiggling their fucking. They're doing the fucking helicopter in front of the Germans, man.
It's not even that. It's not even that.
Yes. They knew they were.
Fucking helicopter.
They already knew they were dead, so they left their kilts and they were fucking wiggling their fucking cots out in front of the fucking Germans. The Germans they didn't know how to think, so they were like, "What the? These guys are fucking nuts." Yeah,
this isn't like you're not talking about like a bright sunny day, man. You're talking about fucking like there's gun smoke and fucking smoke from bombs and shit on fire and fog, the fog of war. Like it's just fucking coming through. Like you hear that coming through like the fucking wilderness at you, and they're not standing. Well, I mean, at certain point they did stand in formation like that just to get shot at. But like at a certain point in it all. You heard that fucking goddamn like.
And then guys are running at you, fucking saber in your face and shit. And
yeah, they're fucking running at you. They all of a sudden, boom, there they are. They're 20 feet away.
Same job as Erica is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well, nobody.
If you ask me to choose, I'd pick this over Erica any day.
Fuck no.
No, foreigners. If you I've already done this test. Studies have shown. If you play Erica in front of Jeets, they don't know what the fuck that is. They don't care. When you play bagpipes,
it's just because
they're like deer in the headlights. Like, what the fuck is that? It freaks them out. It freaks them out.
It's also like remember
they know what it is.
It's ingrained into them. India was part of the British Empire for fucking hundreds of years.
Yeah.
They're just it's annoying. They probably just grew up the same way I did, where I found it annoying. I just don't find it enjoyable to my ear.
I haven't watched this yet.
It's goddamn because you're a fucking like a redheaded stepchild.
I literally am. And she was always mean to me too. She treated me like a redheaded stepchild.
Yeah, the motherland, she's a cruel bitch.
Duran?
I saw Duran. It's the Duran, but no, Duran is kind of funny. I wonder if
Duran's a band, but the Duran's a great show. I
know, but every time I see that, it's
the Duran once in a while. Just to the panel here. Do you have you watched the Duran or? Just to the panel here. Who I know Chris does.
Yeah, I've been watching them for a long time.
Does anyone else watch the Duran? Alex and Alexander. Anyone else watch them? You know what I'm talking about?
No, I have no idea.
No, the Alexes. You ever notice everybody that fucking is all smart about the war?
Dude, every fucking time.
No, Alexes. All the Alexes are
fucking Cat. Not even. Actually, Cat, nail trimming. We were all on board with each other. It's like, fuck, dude, it's crazy.
Unless it's an outdoor cat. I don't think you should trim their nails if it's an outdoor cat.
And she doesn't watch Alex or Alex.
I'll figure it out. No, they're letting her run then. Run.
You're making them defenseless and then sending them into the wild.
My cat runs from every dog.
Did you not get fucking Dustin's message?
No.
He was typing in the car and he sent you a message saying that. Anyway. Oh my gosh,
Dark in the city, night is a wire. Seen in the subway, up is a fire.
It's like fucking like tweet video. Like this is almost like
Give me a sign. Catch my breathing even closer behind.
this is how it's gonna be. Like, oh, I'll go for coffee and it's overflow. This is what's gonna be like.
In touch with the ground. I'm on the hunt.
It's a double screen, motherfucker.
Oh my God, I fucking listen to this shit every day at work on the fucking radio. Like, you, God damn it. we let all the old fuckers always control the radio because it's like they wouldn't be there if we put on our music. So it's like that, and this is what they give us.
This
Oh no, that's gay.
There you go.
Yeah. No, if I hear Careless Whisper one more time, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
No.
You won't regret it.
You see? See where it was?
You will. You will regret it.
Water's going down.
Look up sexy sex.
Right there.
If I hear one more foreigner song, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. They were at the county fair there last year.
Lawyers, guns, and money. This is Warren Zevon. He sings "Werewolves of London." Ooh, Werewolves of London.
I hate that song.
You hate everything.
I do.
No. Take on me. Take on me. Like, come on. Why can't we have good music on the radio? Why is it all 40, 50-year-old music?
Right.
Well, just like our movies, buddy. Just like our movies.
The fucking most recent, like, you'll hear on the radio in BC is, like, the Tragically Hip. And the guy died, like, 5 years ago.
Ew. The Tragically Hip? What about? Oh, the Tragically Hip sucks.
Yeah, well, I agree with that. I agree with that, but, like, Gord Downey died, so...
Can we please stop playing their music, you mean?
How about, like, fucking tone it down? Because, like, we've all heard the same 30 songs over and over again for 20 years, forever.
You have to understand that they don't want, but there's no new stuff.
Yeah,
so they appease the old people, but there's nothing new there's no new Canadian music.
There is.
They don't want new Canadian, they don't want you, when you're fucking 15 years old, to catch on to
a guitar,
a Canadian band. They don't want that. It's all recycled. Just look at the fucking newest movie there. What's the Princess? The fucking
Snow White.
Snow White. There we go. Thank you. Right? They can't even keep that. It's a fucking black room with like hairy back.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yep. Indians out. Indians out.
It's what they want. They want to trade.
That's close enough to Canadian.
Okay, check my message.
No.
Why?
Good. You sent.
Yeah, I know. Fuck off. Look at it. The last time I was here, you didn't check either.
I don't check shit.
Should I set up like a pot boiling can?
Dude, Nazareth isn't worth getting a strike over.
I'm not playing that. It's gay. Sexy sax game, plays the sax.
No,
He's got a mullet, for fuck's sake.
Huh?
He's got a mullet.
So, you gotta watch. It's funny. But it's supposed to be funny. You look around.
Fuck's sake.
Watch it.
All right.
It's funny.
Fuck. Okay, I'll bring it up.
What do you use? StreamYard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, don't. Like, I didn't bring this up to get you, like, booted.
Careless Whisper.
Just play all the gay music.
It's good. It's like
It's Johnny.
oh my God.
It's fucking Johnny with suspenders. Fucking Johnny.
Halloween idea for Johnny.
Right? Johnny's a sax man now.
The fuck, eh? All right, well, go eat your fucking burritos or whatever. Thought you were getting burritos.
Order.
Hey, buddy. You know what? You the kids that are their cell phone like that.
Oh, so they're like door dashing or what? What's happening here?
I don't know. He doesn't like George Michael.
Is Johnny just in the background, like controlling the levers? Maybe.
Oh, fuck. Where'd it go?
Well, what the fuck was that?
Hey, play that George Michael song.
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
Yes, this is the best video ever.
Johnny.
I think my nose is growing already. My nose is growing.
I tried to get my brother to
The mullet does it.
Fucking who gave Johnny a saxophone for one? For two, I don't think
Double saxophone.
Jesus. This guy doesn't give up.
this is how I pictured Johnny got with Bad Hat.
Sorry, guys. This is saxophone superstar Sergio Flores.
Superstar.
That one?
Doesn't matter.
He's a superstar, don't you know?
What? What?
I know you can hear me. You're not above the law.
He's above the law, though. It's not me.
Above the law. You're not above the law. He's not above the law. No,
You're not above the law either, bud, with your hat.
Where do you draw the line? Free
He's playing
speech?
to a baby right now.
Right.
He's playing to a baby. Right now, he's just playing to a baby. Can you just play to the baby? And...
Can you play like 5 more times?
No. Nope. Have you heard this one? Play that one.
Play that one. You know the one.
Here's the deal. This is private property.
Here's the deal. Here's the deal. Here's the deal.
You're gonna get arrested for trespassing.
No, we're leaving. But now that you have the flip camera, you can put that on YouTube.
Let
Now
me
you have
be
more
clear.
Sergio, he's a
Yeah, let me be
superstar, and you can get that like a
Here's the
million views
deal.
right now. All right. We'll leave. We'll leave.
I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no way. Though it's easy to pretend.
It is funny. I agree.
Yeah, that's fucking good. That's fucking good.
That was good.
Everyone hates that song. Like,
The song's awful, yeah. Song's awful.
He
That's
took it to another.
But he's never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm.
Oh my god.
Yeah, wow. There's a reason for that.
Oh Jesus fuck!
I don't even know the lyrics. That's hilarious.
I don't want. I should know the lyrics by now. I listened to that fucking song umpteen fucking times. It was on the radio. It was
And something, friends. Something. I just remember the two lines.
No, it's not. Someone never gonna dance again the way I danced with you.
Wait.
I'll never dance the same way as I danced with you. It's more or less.
You gotta Google the lyrics of that fucking. Give me goddamn minute. Let me just put this in my face real quick.
Oh fuck! It's painful. I need a fucking.
We're about to learn together. You ready, guys?
It's as bad as Journey. Like,
Oh, what's wrong with Journey?
oh come
Don't
on.
stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Yeah.
Yeah,
They're all right.
it's as bad as that.
I
mean, everyone loves to karaoke it when you're shit faced, but it's not good. It's not a good song.
Sure is.
No, come on.
So I'm never gonna dance again.
No, that's a bad song.
Fuck! I lost 3 subscribers overnight. Sorry.
I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. Though it's easy to pretend, I know you're not a fool. I should have known better than to cheat a friend. What are you doing, mister?
This is where it gets weird.
And waste a chance that I'd been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I danced with you.
Right.
Yeah, you never should have cheated a friend.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a good tune. I like this one. I want to hear this one.
Right?
Only because I want to hear this one. So.
This is all degenerate music.
You hurt, Michael.
It's degenerate music. It's glorifying something.
Let me hear this. There we go. We'll set the scale right.
I am just a poor boy, though my story's seldom told. I squandered my resistance.
Oh, all right. This is better. Here we go.
All lies in jest, still a man hears what he wants to hear and disregards the rest. When I left my home and my family, I was no more than a boy in the company of strangers, in the quiet of the railway station, running scared. Laying low, seeking out the poorer quarters where the ragged people go, looking for the places only I would know. Lie, lie, lie. Lie, 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 lie. Lie, 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 lie. Asking lonely workmen's wages, I come looking for a job, but I get no offers. Just a come on from the poors on 7th Avenue. I do declare there were times when I was so lonesome, I took some comfort there. Ooh la 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 la.
Who is this?
I don't want to fucking hit it up.
Free choice, buddy. Free choice.
I didn't hear a single thing anyone said to me there.
That's a great choice. It's a Gen X boomer choice.
The O'Reilly's. The O'Reilly's. The Patty Hatch. There you go.
The O'Reilly's. The Patty Hatch. All right.
Going home. In the clearing stands a boxer and a fighter by his trade, and he carries the reminders of every blow that laid him down. I'll catch him till he cried out in his anger and his shame. I am leaving, but fight still remains. La la la, la 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la.
It's not good that they do. If you look at it in Germany, like two diagonals, like well, two and one to another jump. The lie. That's they ran there for a little bit.
Not gonna lie, I'm feeling pretty high and drunk there right now.
Excellent. You're in the right fucking room there, bud. I'm telling you right now, you're in the right room.
It's fucking settling in. It's hitting me good.
Good, you're in good company then.
You still have to cook dinner. The fuck, dude? They get together.
Oh, yeah,
dude, you probably
don't worry about that.
You got a good day. Good goodbye.
There was somebody phoning me in there. Could have been anyone.
You and Kristen.
Probably
Find
James.
Michelle. Marry her.
James is probably phoning me.
That's better.
We're gonna do the pot camp now.
Quiet. Be quiet.
All lies and jest, still a man hears what he wants to hear and disregards the rest.
Who's this? Let's try this one.
Oh, fucking. I'm gonna master and really find out here.
Okay, you know what? I'll play this then. This one. We're going this one. Here we go. We're going full on skinhead now, motherfuckers. Boys got the move.
We're going for the
We're in trouble now. Alright, we can end this one, I guess. Ready?
Why do white people dancing?
Yeah, food's here. I'm gonna go eat. Gentlemen, ladies, gentlemen, all you fine people. I'm gonna go eat right now, even though I just lit a fucking smoke before they showed up. My food's here and I'm fucking starving, so I'm gonna go eat. I suggest you do the same. All right? Eat's good. Eat food good. Eat food. Food.
Hang on. Take that off. Take that off full screen, so we can have a proper goodbye.
All right. Well, I was gonna play us out on that one, but okay.
Well, it's halfway done. Fuck it.
What? How do I do that now? Jesus.
Can you not figure out how to work your stream? I
Listen.
feel like an old pro at streaming.
Evidently.
What's the matter with you?
Holy flying fuck.
Be rated on your own fucking stream. I love it.
There.
Bye, Al.
Thank you guys.
Yes. Easy.
I love you.
Love you guys.
Mwah, 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 mwah. Fuck, I'm starving to death right now. I'm gonna go eat my fucking food, all right? Can I end my fucking stream now? Is it okay?
My heart goes out to you guys.
As to you, Al. As to you.
Fuck.
We'll catch you later.
All right,
I'm
man.
leaving it all on the table. It's all on the table. Let's go.
Night.
Bye, guys. Bye.
All right. See you. Fine. Good night. Lord snapping. I'm playing my fucking song. Here we go.
Yeah.
Ooh, she was there.
Skinny back in no spend money. Skinny back in no leave no way. Skinny da paste. Skinny da paste. Skinny da paste. Skinny back in them car reggae. Skinny back in car reggae. Skinny da paste. Skinny da paste. Them a go paste. They show to paste. Oh, paste. Why? Oh, why? Why? Oh, why? Skinny say, but he no live no way. Skinny say, but he no have no woman. They go past it. They go past it.